Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ADT American Development Tournament. Today I'm here with my amazing caster Rico because today it's a party. We're gonna have two encounters BO5 that will decide who will continue dreaming with the dream of become part of the Hammer that is so ahead of us. These teams are amazing and proven for them again and again the incredible game they're displaying in front of our eyes. And today we don't have Chrono, but we have Rico, my caster. He's gonna have to put all the cast effort in his back. Are you ready, my Goliath?
Why do we need Kronos? I'm kidding.
Are you having the strength on your arm?
Yeah,
you have to carry the game.
Yeah.
You have to carry the cast alone.
Double biceps.
You.
Double biceps for you here. So, Kronos
You're a
is coming.
badang today.
Yeah. Kronos is coming. Okay, so it's gonna get like just a little bit later. But today, Rose, it's a very special day because it's the penultimate day of the ADT, North and South. Today we're gonna have the grand final of the South. We have Imperial versus the Dragon Empire. It's a best of 5.
You versus me, baby. You versus me. Brazil versus Peru. We are here.
Yeah. And in the North, we're gonna have the battle for the third place because the third place is gonna battle the relegation versus Boss Sports. So today is gonna be wild. 2 insane matches, 2 incredible best of 5. So I am so excited to be here. I'm so excited to see what is going to come. We want to go what is going to happen. So let's check it out.
Let's watch it. As we was talking, we have our scan. I'm sorry. We have our QR code, and you need to scan it. Why? Because with this, you can join our Mobile Legends sports community. We have tournaments, diamonds, campaigns, skin codes, and so much more videos that will help you guys, strategies, and all the good stuff. So if you want to continue living and breathing Mobile Legends, just scan my QR code and be part of our big community because we already want you, we already love you since the day you start to playing with your fair Lila. You was part of us.
Time to shine.
From the tutorial. Let's watch our match today. We're gonna have two match today. As we were speaking, will be a BO5 between first in the South, Imperio Esports versus Dragon Empire, Peru versus Brazil, an ancient game. We don't see this rivalry since the first stage of the competitive in Latin America, Rico. It's an amazing encounter. And then we are going to have the two teams that lose yesterday. GMX Sports versus Retaliation. Mexico versus USA. People are talking about this. They are saying like there is feeling the tension there. But I think they are more like brothers or like cousins. Very near each other. Very competitive. Very ready to show who is the best of the best. Because we already have two teams from the north that came to the Hammer. They already win the pass yesterday. They are celebrating. They are having a great time. Maybe a study, maybe replaying the game. But if you know, we have Deportivo B2G from Venezuela. And of course, we have Dragon Empire. I'm sorry. Yeah, Dragon Empire, right?
Yeah, it was Nopa.
No.
Sports and
Nopa
B2G
Sports. Yeah.
yesterday.
I'm so sorry. My notes are all over the place. But yeah, we have Nopa Sports and B2G. We have a one Mexico team and we have a Venezuela team that are already in the Hammer. They're already getting that stage. They have the dream. They're gonna become professionals. So it's so crazy. But let's talk about this first encounter. Please, production, don't put the predictions. It's obviously the predictions here. Like, come on.
Did you predict on your team, right? Or no?
Of course I predict on Peru. I don't know if really, but right now I'm from Peru till here and back. But let's talk about it. We have a Peruvian team that it's getting no. It doesn't have like a competitive pro players or like any legend in Peru. They have like really good players that earn their name to the alone among side in this tournament. And on the other side, we have the Brazilian team. The guys of Dragon, they have legends in their hands like Luis. They have a Gremio that changed the nick. But we have in our hands these amazing pro players that stop for a reason. They don't tell us the reason yet, but they stop for a reason, and they're coming back to the competitive. So, what is best? To be a not a really no player and go till here, or to be a no player and only go till here? Like, what's the best scenario for you, Rico?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we have a video. Rico have time. Production is like, let him cook. He's gonna give you your answer. Let's watch it.
I said everything. That's okay. That's done.
The global ban system has arrived, where basically a team cannot repeat their pick. Let's show you a little bit. For example, Team 1 picked Lapu. The opponent can indeed pick Lapu, but afterwards, they cannot repeat the pick. For example, Team 1 here made those 5 picks. They will no longer be able to use the same picks, and so on. Teams can indeed use the pick that the opponent used. If both use it, it can no longer be used in the series. And then, if it reaches a game number 7, there is no more global ban. The global ban is basically here to make the game more dynamic and much more functional. So, what did you think?
What we think it's amazing. We love the global ban over here because you have the opportunity to push out of the envelope to these amazing pro players. They have to have a big roster, like the Venezuelan team said yesterday in their interview. They have a big pool of heroes, so they are not afraid from the global ban. They're ready for the global ban, and that's how all the gamers has to be if they want to be pro players. Because Rico, if we go so back to the MSC, we know in the middle, like in the wild card to the MSC, there was a change of meta. There was a change in the game so drastic that Team Liquid gets so eliminated of the competition in the first stage of the game like that, because they already said we don't know how to adapt really fast to this meta. And there was like trying to explain that even the big champions, the team of Kim Bodma said as well, they don't have enough right now to adapt to the meta, so they have to train, to give, to study, to understand the new meta. So if you want to be a pro player, you have to have a big pool of heroes. And of course, you have to know how to combine in all, because in one moment you can be a gold lane, having all the shooters in your hands, and next meta, boom, Paquito gold, boom, Lunox gold, boom, you don't play magicians, you're gonna play magicians now in gold. It's crazy over here.
Yeah, it is really crazy, you know. And about the meta, as we were saying about like Team Liquid situation, and it was the coach, it was a coach squad, you know, and he said that the meta was one of the main reasons that Team Liquid has so much trouble to adapt, you know, so much trouble to fight as even on the MSC. So we're seeing the games of the day heroes. The first one here is gonna have the grand final of the south side, Imperial versus Dragon Empire, and the other best of 5. Yeah, it's GMX versus Retaliation. It's the battle for the 3rd place, and the 3rd place here is gonna battle the relegation versus Boss Sports. The vice champion from the south side is gonna battle the relegation versus Titan Esports. So this first game means so much for both teams here, because I believe, I'm almost sure that none of these teams want to fight Titan Esports on the relegation phase to get the spot for the MCT America South. So they're gonna deliver everything. They're gonna do the best on this best of 5 here to get the victory, Rose.
But you know what? They're in very different space, in mine space right now. Like Imperial and Dragon Empire are with the head of the prize. They are saying we need to win, we need to be the best. But in another stage, you know what? The Retaliation and of course, GMX Sports, they're in another moment right now. They're like, okay, we have to win right now to have the opportunity to still dreaming about go further. So that feeling is different. because it's
Okay.
like run just 10 miles and 40 miles, you know. The grand
Mhm.
final, they only have 10 miles. They have a little bit of a space, but they have to give it all. But the 40 mile, they have to give a little bit of breath, a little bit of a space, a little bit of breath to the next encounter. You can't just do it all. You need to save energy.
Uh-huh.
You need to be intelligent and strategic right now.
Uh-huh.
So let's see what's gonna happen today. It's gonna be really a crazy one. We're gonna have two moods. That's my feeling. We're gonna be in the final in the south, always dancing, you know, in the
Uh-huh.
carnival. So cool. And we're gonna have the tension from the north, like who is gonna pass to fight that incredible Titan team. Like what? This is your prize. You're gonna fight God himself.
Uh-huh. And as
It's
we saw
gonna be
yesterday, right,
yeah.
on the north side, as we always like to remember everyone that on the north side, the two spots directly to the MCT American North, that it was for B2G that beaten GMX yesterday and on 2-0 score, and Nopa Esports winning Retaliation on 2-1 in the best of three. And now we're going to see these two teams, DMX and Retaliation, battling for the third place, because the third place is going to fight the relegation versus Boss Sports. So they still have the chance. They still
You know what,
dream
Rico?
about getting this spot on the MCT American North
That's
roads.
right. You know what? I will be so happy if someone make an edit and give me the cast in Portuguese and the cast in Spanish of this encounter. It has to be so much fun. See how they're living this, because if you know, like in a Spanish cast, we have Milita.
Uh-huh.
And she's Peruvian, and she's gonna be
Mhm.
the main caster for this. And you know, Portuguese, we have all the Brazilian people, we have CV, we have all the talent. So it's gonna be just a party, and we are the neutral place. They put a
Uh-huh.
Peruvian, a Brazilian, and now I can present you your teams, my people, my pueblo, mi gente, mis hermanos. We have Imperio Esports from Peru in the X lane. We have Uchiha. In your jungle, Super Cake. In the middle, Emi-chan. In the gold lane, Cleo. And your roamer, G-Fab. They have a coach, it's Jonah coach. And they are ready to prove you once for all that Peru is a country you have to watch in Mobile Legends Bam Bam. Our competitive is big. Our play is big. Our people are ready and hungry. They are very aggressive. And now, the versus is Dragon Empire from Brazil. In the experience Black, in the jungle, you love him, you know him. Busicio, in the middle, the powerful Yuji. In the gold lane, Gremio, he already have the nick back. And our beloved, he is just the prince of the house, Luis. And their coach Thor are ready to prove Brazilian is the powerhouse that you already know it is. They are the ones who watch. They invented the beta. They say we are Mobile Legends Bam Bam in Latin America, and this gonna get fire. If you know something about Latin America, we don't take encounters at a middle ground. We play with all. We kill with all. We do our all because that's how we play, baby. Why?
Wait,
Take down the
what?
prediction. That's not my predictions.
What?
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you, Felix. I'm gonna fight you.
Look at that, guys! Look at that, guys! Look at that, guys! Look at that! Look at that!
That's a lie.
We won the Dragon Empire. We have an imposter
no,
here.
No, they
We have an
understand me wrong.
imposter.
What's language barrier?
Look at the name. Look at the name.
Felix only speaks Portuguese.
Look at the name is Rose. Rose predicted to Dragon
That's
Empire.
You know,
Oh,
as Sishan said, it wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
So, Rico, we are already at the doors of this incredible encounter.
Uh-huh.
As I was asking you, what is best in this moment? What is more giving, you know? Be the pro player that is coming back and lose, or be the new team that is the underdog and not get after this, you know?
See. Yeah.
What is less pressure? What is the giving? What is like, okay, that's better. That's the better place to be right now.
So first of all, it is truly important to remind you guys that like many people say, okay, does It is the ADT like a development tournament, so that means that only new players are supposed to play, for example. But we have also experienced player, So many people think about like, okay, so if you put some experienced players in a development tournament, so they're going to win everything. But we have to remind you that in the last year we got the Black Sentence coming through the old MDL that today
Yeah.
is the ADT. They came through the whole MDL. They were the champion on the MDL. They went through the MPL Latam. They were the champion of MPL Latam, and they went through the international event. So it's not a rule that only experienced players are about to win a development tournament. So we're talking about Imperial Sports that won Los Grandes on the first round here. There was 2-0. Like many people talking about like the meta, the draft situation that was like coming from Imperial. Maybe they're right, but much more than only the draft situation. They are good. They are qualified. They are like really good techniques. So Imperial won Los Grandes in a 2-0 clean sweep. No problem,
Yes.
no struggling. And then they went through the next one. They was Squad Phoenix. So yesterday we were talking about like, okay, so how Imperial is gonna handle Squad Phoenix, because we didn't see Squad Phoenix performance because
They
on
smashed
the
it.
first round there was like WO. So what is gonna happen? And then came Imperial versus Squad. It was like a 2-0
And that
if I'm not
happened.
wrong. It was 2-0 also.
Yeah, it was 2-0.
2-0. So
Yeah.
2-0 clean and sweep.
With the
So
fastest
guys,
game.
yeah.
One of the fastest games.
Do not underestimate Imperial Sports, okay? Only because they are new, only because they are not so famous. Okay, we got the Dragon Empire, so many famous players, so many like experience with so many international events in the baggage, okay? But this is gonna be, in my opinion, this is gonna be the hardest best of 5 on this ADT so far. On one side, you have the
That's
youth,
why it's the final.
you have the confidence, so you have these expectations, you get the hype on a very new team.
Confidence.
On the other side, you have the experience, you have the talent, and you have like all the baggage coming through the last event. So it's gonna be like, and for me, it's gonna be even 50-50, and who win here is gonna be well deserved to guarantee this spot on the MCT Amer South.
100% agree. You know what? I like the energy of the players. As we have these little interviews here, we already has the time to need them to have more like understanding of them. And Luis is such a happy place. He's so energetic. He's like, yeah, of course we are here. Of course we are so happy of playing all Brazilian team. We all speak the same language. We all have the same rhythm. We all have the same synergy. And if you see the Peruvian team, we don't have already an interview with them. But if you saw the game, you see that synergy as well. It looked like two very complementary teams. Like both of them are really in a good headspace, and that's what you need to be the best of the best, to be relaxed, calm, and only focus in the game. Not this is a big game, not big competition, small competition, whatever. You need to be focused and calm, because some misclick, it can cost you. It can cost your temp. Oh my god. That
She froze for a second.
froze.
Okay.
That was Eudora.
It was like-
Eudora. I was like,
Okay.
but still pretty. I know, people. I know, guys. So we're gonna go to the first match of this first encounter, our grand final here from the South Place. We're so excited, happy to have you here, my people, my gente. I'm so happy with all that are in the chat, giving us your energy, your companion. We're gonna see the bans and the picks in this stage. As we talked in days prior, we was explaining that this is like 70, at least 70% the game rate from winning. Because you here will have the tools and the base for your game. Maybe if the other team has a lot of magic, you're gonna build magic defense, you're gonna know how to place your character, you're gonna be what to watch, what to expect, how to roam, how to go. So we need to start to block that super ultra difficult hero that we don't want to play against. For example, Marcel. We know Marcel has already a counter. People scream to me in the chat yesterday like, Marcel has already a counter. Yeah, but you don't want to play all your game just countering one player from the other team. What's
Yeah.
fun in that? We want to smash. Welcome.
No. Yeah, you were talking about Marcel. Okay, first of all, let's take the time here to say hello for the people on the chat. A big shout out to the people in the YouTube channel. Hello to GM Kilua. Welcome to another day of the thrilling matches. It's gonna be wild today, GM Kilua. On the other chat, we got the Beb, the Young, the Dragon Slayer, the Chaos, Amaterasu also. We got Glenn, Antonio Rufino, Brasil, Bora Dragon Empire. We got Brazilian supporters on the channel here.
That's so cool.
Yeah, is there any famous player in this tournament? The Dragon Empire has so many experienced players, like players from the old RRQ, Akira. You know, they're like former champions on the MPL Latam, MPL Brazil. Yeah, 4 times in a row. Or Luis, for example, you know. So welcome everybody. Whoa. Yeah, welcome everybody. A big shout out to Bills, Destructor, for Glenn, to Antonio, everyone. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your audience. Okay.
Now you're reading my chat after so much. I'm so happy, so excited.
You are not on TikTok?
I'm not in any social media. I'm not watching the chat because my mouse is getting in the middle of my screen.
Okay. That's okay. That's okay. So Rose,
hands free for me today.
Okay. You were talking about like the draft situation here is gonna be like it's gonna represent like 70% of on a game, and you're right. And the other 30%, like for me, is about like the experience, you know, and the gameplay. Yeah, like the technique, you know, because we saw that yesterday. Because you really like we watched yesterday the Dragon Empire versus General Rain. So General Rain coming with a very strong composition with Atlas, for example, Zunshin, you know, and Dragon Empire was like able to just win, you know, like they did not recognize any kind of situation on the draft struggling, for example, so they just won versus General Rain. So that means that you were saying that is true. 70% can be the draft composition here, like can be the draft, like if you want to win a game, and the other 30% or 40%, like in your opinion, so can be the technique, the skills, you know, your experience on the Land of Dawn. So here now it is very important in this best of 5, which is the grand final of the south side here. Like that means a lot. It's not only the victory heroes, but it means a spot to the MCT Amera South, you know, and not having to fight the relegation versus Titan Esports, you know. So everything here means so much for both the teams so far. Okay, go on.
Rico. Dragon has a hero and a Valeric. Dragon has a healer and a Valeric. They're like, you want meta, we're gonna give you meta. They're already Atlas out. It was a safe pick, but I don't know why Imperio picked first a Barats. Like a Barats over a Valeric. I don't feel you. I don't get you. But you know what? I also didn't get like ceviche with rice, and it's good. So you have to try it. You have to try it. Maybe they have a plan. Emi-chan will pick a Selena. I think we saw this combo already in past games. So, but yeah, I prefer till now to the Dragon line.
You know what, Rose? I have a theory here. Like as I was watching, I was seeing here, like checking this sheet on the matches, and I'm think that this game here is happening on the Chilean and the Argentina server, right? So
like 1-1, like there's jumping servers.
I guess I'm not sure. Like maybe if the production can give us this information.
I believe they are in the Argentinian one.
Argentinian, okay.
Yeah, because that will be like safe round.
So remember on the last interview that we had with Luis, and he said like he had some problem with the lag, you know, and that is why he didn't choose a show, for example, you know, because show like it demands like ability and a very good timing, like playing with the show, you know.
But so also the Selena, and it's here.
Yeah, I have a theory that may be like one of because of the lag, for example. Luis is choosing Belleric here, because Belleric like doesn't
Oh,
have the
for going
dash, doesn't have like
slow.
any other like technique that demands like the ping latency or something, So I guess no, I can't guarantee 100% that
And
that
Peru
is,
is like, bring that lag. We live in the
yeah.
lag. We invented the lag. We are the lag. What do you say? We have a Nolan. We have a
So,
Selena. Like,
and
to
then
be
we're
honest.
seeing like we're getting black with Alice here. Like the composition for Dragon Empire is getting very interesting so far. A very strong XP laner here, like with the Hirata on
We need
the
damage.
jungler versus a Nolan. I am not sure if this Nolan here was a good choice because you have a Belleric, you have an Alice, like they're both like resistant heroes. Let's see the rest of the composition from Dragon Empire here. So I don't know, maybe here a Lilia versus a Lilia with Harley could be better, on this composition for Imperial. But let's see what they're planning. Let's see what they're
Oh, a
thinking,
Harley,
what their
yeah.
strategy about that. So Gold Lane here, like
It's last ban.
really focused on Dragon Empire.
Yeah,
Moskov,
they're
Cloud,
bad,
and Melissa. And I see the last banner here coming out from Imperial. Maybe okay, Zunshin. All right.
Yeah, Dragon don't have a magician, so
Uh-huh.
to
And
be
they
safe,
took
to be
out
sorry.
Selena from Yuji, right? So Yuji is
Yeah.
well known from like for Selena. So
Emi-chan as
Imperial
well.
is bringing a Selena.
I don't know, it's a joke. I don't know if Emi-chan playing good
Oh, I was
Selena.
taking serious. Okay, so okay, Mista is also good. So no,
But
not
yeah,
Mista, it's
Yuji is really
Emi.
known for the Selena. I believe he was the first like playing aggressive Selena because you in the competitive in that time you only see like very passive Selenas like support, Arbus Dora
Uh-huh.
type of people. But he was like, nope, I'm gonna encone you and I'm gonna kill you.
Uh-huh.
So we have a Clint. That's good. Dragon already played with the Clint. They're good with the Clint. I don't like that shooter, but if you see the big scale of shooters we have available, Clean is the best we have, really.
Mm-hmm.
No! What's that? It's a gata chacha.
Yeah, let's see. Let's check it out here.
I don't know, they're not
going
locking in.
Yeah, they're not locked yet. So Ranger and Gato Chacha.
Experience the euphorious suffering.
I will
Okay,
prefer a
so-
carry,
Creation.
you know,
Alright,
for
so-
the...
Of order.
Imperial here
Belleric.
got poke. Maybe the execution here, like with Barrett's ultimate coming up with AOG from Gato Chacha plus the Requiem, the Sonata of Death with the Granger here can work very well on Imperial composition. Meanwhile, here Dragon Empire is bringing Farsa as
We're
a
gonna
last
have
pick
two
here.
areas overlapping, you know, the area for the Belleric and the area for the Fart is gonna be like a death sentence if you get caught in that. Like
Yeah,
we're in the middle
you're
of
right.
a fight, frua, yes, go sleep.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't like
There was like a specific ban on Gold Lane coming out from Dragon Empire, and Imperial like was banning mid lane. Eudora, Rafaela, Zunshin, so it's gonna be like a mind battle here between these two teams so far. So it's gonna be very interesting, and it's gonna be wild here on this first game.
It's gonna be really. We saw that beautiful skins that Mobile Legends, Montoon always give us. So beautiful. There is a clean with the M2 skin. Oh my god, that's vintage.
That's classic and old
That's-
school.
Yeah. Peru haven't not collector one, but yeah. They're equally beautiful. I love that Thunder Flash Selena. It's so beautiful. They work so good in her. We are here in the land of Dawn. Hello, my people. It's the first encounter. It's the first game in this first encounter of the day. This is a big final between Imperio Esports and the guy of Brazil, Dragon Empire. We are ready to show everything that is gonna happen and conquer this amazing match. And with me, your principal caster and the guy will shout out all the time and give us the energy we need to feel this game, Rico.
Let's
How
go,
you feeling?
Rose. Let's go, everybody here. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is only the first game on this best of 5. This is the grand final of the ADT South side. Imperial Esports from Peru versus Dragon Empire from Brazil. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna secure the spot on the MCT America South? And who's gonna fight the relegation versus Titan Esports tomorrow? Yeah, we're gonna have tomorrow the fight for the relegation on both sides here on the ADT Amer. Let's go.
We're seeing a lot of calm before the
Mm-hmm.
storm. Rico, they're just giving hacks, GFAB, try to bother, invade the
Uh-huh.
the side of the guys of Brazil, but there is only that. A little hello, a little have to give that vision that we did to saw if we're gonna start a team player and
Oh,
we start against Luis and we take the first kill against Luis. That Valerie has to go to the lobby right now. Good dreams, sweet guy. That's safe from Peru. Hello for us.
yeah. Hello from Peru. It is the first blood here by Amy Chan. Selena on the mid lane here versus Luis. Yeah, that is an interesting here early game coming out from Imperial, but now we gotta have the first turtle and Super Cake. It's already there. Oh, here comes ultimate from Barrett here on Luis once again. He's forced to use Flicker to reposition, and now he doesn't have this spell. And Buzizio is stealing the buff, the purple buff. Did he steal it? I don't know. I'm not sure if he stole. Ah, yeah, he stole. He stole the purple buff here. Meanwhile, like Super Cake was guaranteed the first turtle for Imperial. I don't know if it was like a good trade, but at least I think that's the only thing that Buzizio was like could do on that situation, because Imperial was like so aggressive and they had just a little bit advantage so far. Oh, Yuji. Okay, on GFAB. 2v1 here. Federal strike here. Causing so much damage. Oh, he can be killed. Taken down here by Buzizio. Everything is even up. 1 kill for 1 from both teams so far, Rose.
You know what? They're really searching for those kills. Like, they're not engaging just because the pleasure of kill someone. They are trying to always make the good move to have that kill, that number up. Because see, Ichiha has to run, has to escape because 3 was again. But there is entering Super Cake and take Luis to the lobby. They're trying to take Luis as well. That Hirara is not gonna count anymore. So they try to go to Black, but you know, I think Black is safe. She's gonna resist.
Oh,
But Gremio
Gremio.
almost take the dust, Rico.
Yeah,
As you were saying.
Gremio is in trouble here. He's a very low HP, but now he's heading back to the base to recover the HP. That was a very good start here coming out from Imperial Rose. 3-1. That's was I talking about before like the match begins. You don't have and you cannot underestimate Imperial Esports. And they are like playing aggressive. They are on fire. Okay, maybe I'm being too early because it's only the first game here. It's only the early game, but they are very good.
Rico, the gold lane is being harassed, but not for a long time. They're only cleaning because we're gonna have a turtle in a minute. That we are watching here is the experience against the brutality. Peru is very aggressive, but Brazil is taking their time because they are making their planes go. Now what happened, Rico?
Oh, once again here comes the hard engage. Meanwhile, the turtle was guaranteed once again for Imperial Sports. Meanwhile here, the team fight continues. That was a kill here on Amy Chan. And now, the Imperial Sport is running away, but here comes on Buzizio here on the flank. It is time for another kill, but GFAB is going to survive. And that was like a very interesting response coming out from Dragon Empire this time. They're going to try to defend the base. Oh, here comes the dive situation once again. Oh my goodness! Luis using the flicker to reposition. He was able to survive once again. But now the team fight continues here. Black doing the front line. GFAB. Oh my goodness. Feather airstrike here, and he survives. Buzizio once again on Super Cake is the jungler battle. Oh my goodness! Destroy the tower on the top side here for Imperial. What a match! What a chaotic minute here after the turtle. And Imperial got the tower on the top side. And I didn't get the dive situation actually, but I don't know. And it was good
Brazil
for Imperial.
Just ready. They tried to take the barracks, but GFAB jumped in the rescue of the barracks. So in that moment, they lose the advantage, but Brazil doesn't have to let go. So they still push it. Was 4-2, but wasn't like that. All the other teammates was running again to save the Imperial. Was 4-4. And nobody died. And you know what? Super K run for his life. So we are trying to engage again. We are not having a rest, not a dull moment in this encounter, Rico.
Yeah, so, oops, black. He might be in danger. Okay. Using the blood fog here on to get reposition on the tower. Okay. He's able to survive, but now here comes invisibility. Invisibility, sorry. But it's just like to rotate faster for the next turtle. But you check it out on Bozizio on the flank here. And now Cleo's gonna face check. Oh my goodness, that was good. That's Sonata here. And now I think there is no chance for Dragon Empire fight back this next turtle. Black, what are you doing there? He can be killed here once again. He's trying to buy the time, but it wasn't enough. One more kill for Imperial. Black, it is time to say goodbye and go back to the base.
That Alice has just a shower of punches and kicks. That was horrible for Alice, and she resists. They're trying to steal that blue. The Farsight make the ulti, but they are still they are still the blue, and they want
Yeah,
more.
they stole the blue, they stole the purple buff.
But they're like
now,
go front and back, Rico. They're not really engaging in that moment because I believe they want to have all the ultis in place, all the flickers in place, all the magic in place because they want to make a big impact. It's gonna be tower for tower to the top line for the Dragon Empire and for the Dragon team and the lower line from Imperia.
yeah, but even though here it is 2 for 1 on the towers counting here. Imperial
Yeah,
has
for the
2
first
towers.
tower, yeah. The
Yeah.
first tower in the first of the game. That Cleo take it, very intelligent, I should say it, because I don't see it. Till the tower fall, I was like, where is he?
Yeah, so many things happened so far here on this first. Yeah, in this point, you're right. And not only against Clint, you know, you have Alice with a very interesting league game. Oh, Cleo! Oh my goodness, but now here comes the response coming up from Imperial once again. Feather Right Strike here, causing so much damage on Amy Chen, but he's able to survive. Meanwhile, Gremio is trying to take down the tower on the top side here, the tower number 2. And Super Cake, oh my goodness! He saw his flash before his eyes. He saw the light flashing before his eyes.
He
That's
was
what I
like,
meant.
oh no. So now it's 2-3 in the towers. We have the advantage from Dragon Empire. They are going to take it back. Yeah, we don't want Imperial has the upper hand, and we are here to play.
Yeah, so now we can see like Gremio with Clint. He has the Endless Battle. He has the Berserker Fury. He's heading for the third item here, like maybe the Malefic Roar the Malefic Gun. I'm sorry. There's a high possibility. Meanwhile, here Granger is with the Sky Pierce, is with the other items here that I didn't pay attention, but it is 3 items for like Imperial on the gold lane on Cleo
You know what?
versus
The Lord is
2
coming.
on Gremio. You know, and
The
now
Lord
we
is
have.
coming, Rick. Oh, there is
another Lord.
the items.
Oh, thank you so much, production. So the Hunter Strike,
There are
the
not more.
Sky Pierce.
That's all. That's all for you. It's just a sneak peek. It's just
Ah,
a little
okay.
sweet. But you know what? We
The
are
best.
seeing like Imperio is getting in his space, in their space. They're like in their zone. They don't want to cross that invisible line and risk to lose one of the team neighbors. Because we have the Lord already. Rico, it's gonna be a fight again for a Lord. You know, they win
That
the
Lord.
first Lord, but who's gonna take this?
That Lord is going to be very crucial for both teams here. Antiki Res on Luis's hand. It is just like to tank more of the physical damage skills casted by Grange, for example. It's going to be very interesting for him. But now, trying to start the flank here on Luis. He's able to survive. Alright, so the Lord here is getting on the page once again. Getting the full reset. Luis is on a half HP here. He has to take care. Abyssal Arrow. Hit no one. Lord initiated once again by Imperial. They're managing the Lord here so far. GFAB doing the front line. Oh, he was trying to do something, but he might be in trouble. He might be in danger. Using the AOG here to escape. But now here comes the response once again. Yuji is forced to use the flicker, but now he's taken down. Here comes Imperial in a very good situation. But 3 players. Gremio. Oh my goodness. He was trying to respond here. 1 player for 1 on this battle, and the Lord is still there. Oh, Buzizio! Once again! Buzizio! 4-2-2 so far with Hirara. He is also good. We were talking about Super Kick's performance, but Buzizio, it's insane. And now Black doing the front line here on Alice, getting his information. Right, here comes the rest of the Dragon Empire. After guaranteed the Lord, and now trying to manage the sides here, working on the sides, on the minion waves. Once again, Rose, Dragon Empire taking the advantage. And now Buzizio is stealing once again the purple buff. They are like playing as... I don't know, maybe or not maybe, it is 100% sure, like is the grand final here, so they are playing seriously. They're getting the resilience.
They're giving it all. You can feel it. Dragon Empire don't have to lose.
They are not giving up.
To lose this game. No.
Yeah.
They're like, this is our moment. We came back from the dead to become the pro players you miss as we be. So the Lord is coming from the top line. He's gonna take at least all the towers we have on their feet. They're trying to jump and take to the Imperial guys, but they're good. They're taking the distance. Feather Arrow for the Farsa to try to clean that wave and take down that inhibitor. We eat it, we smash it. Maybe can be the end because we're KNR. What happened, Rico?
Yeah, we saw here Barrett's trying to do something on the ultimate here, but the response coming out from Dragon Empire is so fast. Now with double kill from Buzizio, Yuji can be killed, but he's still standing. Meanwhile, Imperial is trying to defend the base at all costs, but it's very difficult. It's very hard. 4 players down. Cleo here can be the next victim. They're looking for Cleo on the source. But here comes the victory for Dragon Empire. 1-0 on this best of 5 grand final, Rose.
What an amazing game we already saw. The guys are very aggressive, but the Dragon Empire are patient. They know when to attack, they know when to start, they know when to come. And they're like, yeah, we don't have the item necessary right now. You can take all the big teams you want, because when we are ready, we're gonna be there and take your ground. And what a grounding game. Like, they give us a humble experience, you know? Amazing. Luis has, and Gremio, oh my god, Gremio. Buzich is amazing, an amazing jungler. We already know that. But I forgot how good Gremio was with the timing and the position in the map for dot shot. So delicious. It's just such a treat. Such a treat, Rico.
That reminds me, Rose. That reminds me the last chat that we had with Luis, and he told us that like they were looking for a jungler. Meanwhile, like while they were like forming the squad, like they were creating the squad, so they were looking for some junglers. So they were played with another junglers, but they said like he said that Buzizio was like the best of the
Lucicio
junglers
is the
that they were
best.
playing. Yeah, so Buzizio is being one of the
What are you
pillars
talking? When they said
for.
maybe we change jungles in the future, they say something like that, but now we're so
Uh-huh.
comfortable. No! How do you feel that? No, Lucicio is everything. That
Mhm.
jungler is everything. Lucicio has like the control of the map, Rico. When you was like looking a fight, he was looking, trying to go where I can be to take the
Uh-huh.
kill.
Yeah,
That's so.
he was the safe zone for Dragon Empire on this first game here,
Yeah.
because we were seeing like Gremio not so comfortable on the early game, so Imperial was like having a very interesting early game so far, so we're seeing here the highlights so far. The very first kills coming out from Imperial, all the turtles for Imperial, so they were doing a good job on the early game here, so as you were saying, like the clock was taken versus against Imperial, because okay, they have Ranger, they have Barrett and Nolan, but the outscale here coming out from Dragon Empire, it was like really, really bigger, because you had a Clint, you had Alice, you had a Farsa, so the damage would become much greater on the late game here for Dragon Empire. So they had the resilience, they had the patience to wait for the right time to like initiate the fight, to initiate the opportunities here, to get the lords, to get the objectives, so they were really resilient on this first game. But to be resilient, you don't have to you cannot allow to your base being exposed. You cannot allow like your towers being destroyed, so they lost some towers in the first game, okay, but you saw always like Buzizer trying to do something. Meanwhile, he hadn't another thing. For example, Imperial was like guaranteeing the turtle. So what was Buzizu doing? He was stealing the purple buff, So he in his mind, he was like every time he was thinking something about like, okay, I have to do something to not like let this game being so like bigger for Imperial, So Uzizi was one of the safe zones for Dragon Empire on this first game, because as we were seeing the KDA, so okay, Gremio did a good job. He was like his KDA was positive with a clean, okay, but Uzizu was like the game change for this first game here for Dragon Empire.
And you know what? Now that I've seen the replay, they almost give everything away because they only have one creep. They're in the base, the other creep are a little bit behind, and they try to kill Cleo. And if they don't turn and I start to kill that creep, then they're gonna give Imperial seconds to get back. I don't know what will happen. So please finish your games. Don't let the hunger be with you. You know what? Montoon has to make the protein bars. Montoon protein bars for all the people that are hungry playing in their game. To
Yeah.
stop to stop doing that, because
They need protein. They need protein. They need protein. Yeah, that's very.
they need to stop. I get stressed in that moment. I was like, finish it, finish it. You only have one creep. That creep is gonna die, and you're gonna get regretted. But well, that's good. One of the team turned it back and was like, yeah, we have to stop playing. Cleo is not getting down, and Cleo was like, I'm not getting down. So next match, next encounter, next moment, because we have 5 games maybe ahead of us. It can be less. Yeah, it can be 3-0, but I don't believe it's gonna be a 3-0. I have all the confidence it's gonna be 2-3. But now I don't know who's gonna have the 3 and who's gonna have the 2, because there is so much close game. I still support my country. I you know what? I'm like a farsa. I can see. I can see, Rico. It's just me and my country against everything. But Brazil, what a beautiful game you are giving to us. What an amazing. It's just so tasteful, so beautiful. It's just a dance. I love when Mobile Legends transcend the game, and it's just pretty. the enters, the encounters, the timing, the placing is just like you are seeing
perspectives
so much and
expose
so
same truth.
excited. So guys, we are having this for free. So enjoy it and remember, follow all our social media because we have more for you and it's free. We are so generous, Rico. Moontoon is just giving and giving and giving.
Moontoon.
Yeah,
It's very
there are-
generous.
Yeah. I want a t-shirt, please, Moontoon, that says Moontoon.
Me too.
They should have sell merch. We don't have Moontoon merch.
No, only the teams merch, right?
Yeah, but that's cool as well. I have like a couple of
That'd be
t-shirts.
cool. They already have the cards, you know?
Yeah, that was cool
The hero
too.
cards.
So
I
we
would-
are
I would
in
like
the
so
stage
much.
of pick and banning from the second game, and still no Kronos, because there is only Peru and Brazil in the house, baby.
He's in the
We are
traffic.
here.
He's in the traffic.
That's so Latin American, like it's in the traffic. Of
that-
course.
no, yeah.
I'm getting there. I saw you. I'm 5 minutes. I'm 5
That's the
minutes. Yeah.
truth. He's stuck in the traffic.
Yeah. We're gonna wait a little bit, but for now on, we're
The
so
London
bad.
traffic.
I'm gonna I'm gonna remember all my follows, all the people here that the global ban is in place. That means
Uh-huh.
the team of Dragon can play with those picks that you can see in gray scale in your screen. And the same for Imperio. For example, there is not Hirara for Dragon and there is no Barrats for Imperio. So the bans has to be accordingly. Because if you don't want, for example, Dragon don't want Imperio play with Hirara, they have to ban it right now. It's not an option for them, so it can be an option for everyone. But for first pick in the Imperio, I believe they're hinting at Kimi. I don't feel really is gonna get us a Kimi, but nah. But
Alright,
Beleric is
for me-
open. Oh, what? But the other team can pick Beleric, so yeah.
They
We
picked
don't need it
Eudora
for it,
because
yeah,
they
yeah.
know that the Dragon Empire cannot pick Beleric, so it's
I
gonna
have a
be
magic
like
wand.
response. But even though they have they can choose Paquito here, and
Yeah, we don't saw
Selena
Paquito
as
last
well.
game. Yeah.
so Yuji has Selena, so maybe Selena and Paquito can be a good
Let's
response.
saw that Selena.
Uh-huh.
I'm really excited about it. But you know what? I will
They have no
prefer-
Novaria.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's really getting that. Novaria, if you saw the Asian competitive plays, like games that are happening right now, Novaria is so strong.
So that's
I
it.
believe we have like
Paquito
a
and
couple of
Selena.
tournaments. If you want to watch all the tournaments from all around the world in Mobile Legends Band, remember, follow our social media. We have it there. Probably in English, but you're here, so you don't English, so everything is fine. And you know what? I think there is also auto translation in YouTube.
For some channels, yes. For some channels.
Yeah, maybe we have that. I don't know. But now we're picking, we're cooking, we're doing. We have a Paquita, Selena, as you said, for the Dragon Empire team. And we have an Esmeralda and a Valerie for Imperio. They has to be strong for support, for try to stop the Paquito. They are picking really strong candidates. I don't know what Dragon Empire can to pick. Aurano, maybe? Just to buff out a glue?
Uranus can be a good
Uranus
choice here.
Is the proof that I'm
Well,
They
Brody.
guarantee Brody for Gremio as well. Okay. And now back to the banning phase.
Yeah, Gremio's like, people, can you let me pick? I don't want it to be a scrap again, like the past game that I have to pick, like the scraps of everything. They ban, and I try to, this not, so yeah. And they're like, yeah, what do you want? And he was like, el negrito de los ojos claro. Oh, Brody.
And I believe
You
that
know
the
that song?
Dragon Empire is still like gonna banning. Okay, no, they changed. I thought that like Dragon Empire was like is gonna keep banning a gold lane, but now they're like focusing on Hirata. Maybe another
Dragon said,
jungle.
not Hera for me, not Hera for you. They're greedy.
Yeah,
They don't want
yeah.
to share.
and maybe here for Imperial. So there's no Hirata. There is no.
But I don't
Paquito
believe
in the
Imperio will
jungle.
want a Hirara.
Maybe
because they will pick
Leomord
already.
here.
Yeah. a little more will be for Dragon Empire. I will like something like a bar. I know they block a bars. I was like, what?
So
I
for
wanna-
Benny here, maybe
I
a
wanna
Lapu,
roamer.
maybe taking off Lapu from Black or Uranus. Oh, Kaja, okay. Good ban from Kaja.
Interesting one.
Interesting. And I believe that Dragon Empire is gonna ban like Leomord or another jungler here for versus Imperial against Imperial. I can see that. Hayabusa, okay, okay,
Hayabusa.
interesting, interesting. And now the last banner here coming out from Imperial. I still believe that they're gonna keep like the focus on the XP lane. I don't think that they're gonna ban Cho from Luis, for example. I don't think that is gonna happen. So maybe some hero on the XP lane. Maybe Lapu, maybe Uranus, maybe Glue, for example. That can be both on the XP lane or the roaming. So let's see. 15 seconds left.
I can't
To see.
analyze. I only buy Vin. I only buy Vin. I saw torn apart. I don't know.
Oh,
What?
Okay, okay.
Why?
Yeah, okay.
My Peruvian fellow
Rose,
betray me.
Dyref-
They betray me.
Okay, Dyref because it's a natural counter for Esmeralda. You know,
I
so
know.
the passive for
like
Esmeralda is is about like she can take benefits from shields, and Dyref like is just true damage. You know, so he has advantage in the matchup versus Esmeralda. So that was a good one. Good one. Okay, nice. I didn't
The
see
coach,
that coming.
The coach is coaching.
I didn't see like a Black playing Dyref here. Like I am not I didn't see so much Black playing with like fighters in the XP lane, like more fighters, you know. Not such as Lapu, for example. He plays with Lapu. Uranus. Okay. I don't think that they're gonna choose In here. Come on. In.
To take
You're going to
take the
sacrifice your
Selena,
ultimate here to not guarantee this objective, because
to take the
when
Selena, to take the Brody.
okay, but the thing is, okay, In can isolate someone with the ultimate. Okay,
Okay.
but during the objectives, if he uses the ultimate to isolate someone, he's not allowed to use the retribution. Meanwhile, he's in the ultimate, you know. So I think that Guinevere makes more sense here. Harry? Oh, Harley? Without Lilia?
But we have a Moscow. Moscow. Da, 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 da.
Okay. Harley? I think that was not of the best
You know
choice
what?
here, but
I never understand what Moscow is called Moscow. All
Moscow?
the heroes has like reference to places or like historical figures, and I get it. But why Moscow is Moscow, Montun?
yeah,
There is
so
a-
I don't know
a
the lore,
creature.
so I have
No,
like,
it doesn't have to do no with the lore. I read the lore. That's why I ask you, because
No.
know he's like a
So,
vampire type of.
If you're trying to
stuff.
understand, no, but if you're trying to understand the meaning of Moskov on like the name Moskov, so why Belleric? Why Atlas?
Oh! I know, Valerie. Atlas is because it looks like an ancient, like when Atlantis get drowned, they have this
okay.
amazing like Atlas
Okay.
figure, and he looks like. And
Alright.
Belleric is like also a word in I don't know what language
Carmilla!
for plant. What? What?
Carmilla
I
for
love
Luis.
dragon and fire.
Holy.
They're having fun.
Damn, like I think that was about like because of this Esmeralda or something.
They're having
I
fun.
didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming from Dragon Empire here. So
That's a good rumor. I like it.
yeah.
It's gonna be strong. Not at first, but we already saw that Raw Empire take the first mid of the gate very lightly, very wisely, to have like the strategy to take place, to have their items, the wall, the lines in order. They're like, okay, first we clean the house and then we're gonna play. They have like their moments. They are not aggressive at the end, at the beginning. So we're gonna see if Imperial will tone down the game and do the same, or be more aggressive. Like if the first time we don't win with a kick, we will win with
You're
two
right.
kicks.
You're right. The pressure on mid, like the pressure
pressure,
on
what's
mid slash the river is gonna be huge for Dragon Empire, because they have Selena with the Absol arrows, they have the Carmilla like with the fast rotation, so it's gonna be very very interesting for Dragon Empire. Plus Buzizu here with the Paquito with the dash situation, so that's gonna be very interesting for
Oh,
Dragon
there was
Empire.
Uranos. They pick I know there were pick Uranos.
You didn't
I
see
don't know why.
Uranus?
Yeah, I didn't saw. I was just like, I was like going against my. I was trying to understand why is there just the last peak of Dragon Empire, but you know what? That Uranus, I call it. I call it why? Because right now there is nothing that can bother you as a Selena like Uranus. Like Selena is already in your jungle, taking your creeps, dancing around you. You're trying to get your, I don't know, your blue, and Selena is like la 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 la. I give in vision to my fellow man teams, and you need the same. You need the same energy. Like I'm gonna bother you in your own house, in your own room, in your own space. And that's Uranus. Uranus is taking and giving and trying to bother so much. That's what they're doing there. But yeah, the middle lane, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be just a crazy ride because we have so much stun, so much energy, so much heroes, and so much emotion. We are here in the second game of today. The first game was for Dragon Empire from Brazil. We don't know who's gonna win this second game, but we already know it's gonna be epic. So, welcome to the land of Dawn. I'm here with Rico, and we are giving his kisses and hugs here in the middle. Luis is very touched. He has to go back. And Yuji is like, go out from my roamer. Don't take him. He's so cute. We're having a little bit of fight.
Okay. Oh, here comes Black. Trying to engage here on GFAB, doing the front line here. He's tanking. He is resistant. Oh, Buzizu. Here they come. First blood here for Buzizu on Amy Chan. They were so fast before the level 4.
Yeah, but
they got the first kill.
It's a easy kill. You know? It's a jammy kill. Aurora, Lila, you saw it and you need to kill it.
That is why I'm not a big fan of Eudora. That is why.
That's right. But you have to wait till she has the final power to be really, really strong. Now we're trying to bothering again the middle line. We're not doing a lot because we need to Harley to have the ulti. Oh, we're in the forestation. We already have the ulti. No, Luis.
Oh,
3, 2, 1. Super K was so obliterated. He doesn't saw coming.
And he didn't have time to use the teleportation, he didn't have time. So, once again here on the mid lane, Emishan, it is forced to use the flicker. And now apparently easy turtle for Dragon Empire, but now Uchiha is trying to flank. Oh my goodness, Yuji! One more kill, but this time it was for Imperial on Black.
Buzizu is on fire.
Yeah, Buzizu here with Paquito. It's on fire. Yuji using Selena here is also on fire. And now we're seeing the goal lane here. Cleo with someone struggling versus Brody. It's a Moskov versus Brody. So the matchup is not interesting for Moskov here. The range is not so big. Moskov, like Brody has like this advantage. He bully all the time here Cleo, and now he's forced to get back in the base to recover the HP. On the mid lane here, we're seeing Luis on the push. Oh, on the bottom side here, it is a 2v3 situation. Now here comes Super Cake with one more kill. Absol arrow here, but Esmeralda, using the Purify, was able to escape, was able to survive. Luis here, Wrath of the Dryads, enough to stun the roamer for Dragon Empire. Now it's also even. 3 kills for each team. Oh my goodness. It is come. Okay, the goalie is stolen by Imperial. Now they're trying to play an aggressive here on the double beetle. Buzizu and Gremio and also Yuji to trying to defend here the jungle for his jungler for Dragon Empire. Meanwhile, Cleo and Gremio on the bush to see who's come first. And now, after 3 minutes and 45 seconds, everything is 50-50. Everything is even so far, heroes.
They are really, really even as you said, but you know what's crazy? That Dragon Empire is really getting angry. They're like, you, the first game, kill me and mistreat me, and G-Fab enter to the trap directly. He is not gonna get alive out of this. He ran, that Valerie ran like his life. Emi-chan tried to help, but it worked. I was thinking Emi-chan will die, but okay, that's okay. Luis giving all the vision their team needs because I believe the turtle is here, Rico.
Yeah, Turtle here is started by Dragon Empire. Apparently, there will no be fights back for Imperial. But after that, we're seeing the ultimate here coming out from Carmilla. The Absolute Arrow here was in vain. And now Imperial here is able to survive. They reposition and now win a 4v3 situation on the mid lane here to work and manage the minion waves. Oops, Gremio. Oh, okay.
Gremio is just showing off.
Okay.
That's good. He feels confident, I believe.
Yeah, it's a
Lucicio
Brody,
tried to
you know.
bother that Harley Super K, give it up the second play. The second power to Ted, don't come near. I'm just doing my stuff. Black Sunning, that run is so bothering. That's the Dragon Empire we know. They're very confident, very secure. They attack in a pack. GFAP is gonna be in troubles. That Belleric is trying to
GFAP.
resist. It will be enough? Oh my god.
What the
Go.
heck? Uchiha!
He missed.
He missed. He missed.
But
I think... Oh, Luis used the flicker.
Oh,
I saw
okay.
someone using the flicker. It was like, oh my... Well, like, what was happening? But now Luis... Oh, it's a dodge situation here coming out on the tower number 1. Cleo! Oh! It is time to say goodbye. And also the tower number 1 here for the top side for Dragon Empire. And Black was taking down the tower on the bottom lane as well. So 2 towers for Dragon Empire.
It can look very tight, but to be honest, there's a big difference between Dragon Empire and Imperial right now. Dragon Empire, they are dominating the game. They are making the proposed they're making the idea so how it's gonna play this game. They are giving you, we're gonna invade you, we're gonna play like that, this is gonna be the Remon, and Imperio is just taking it. They're passively trying to resist, but that you never can win a game like that.
Buzizu!
Rico.
Deadly magic here on Buzizu, but it's not enough to take him down. And now the turtle, initiated by... Oh! The rest of the try is here using the flicker, but it was in vain. But now Luis here is getting stunned once again. The team fight continues. One more kill. The first kill here comes down from Dragon Empire. There is no GFAB, no roamer. And then the turtle becomes easy for Dragon Empire to secure. The third turtle for the Brazilian team. One more advantage for Dragon Empire. Buzizu once again taking the deadly magic. Super cake. Oh, Buzizu. Oh. Now using the Cyclone Eye here to... Oh, he's
That
heading back to the
laugh,
base,
Rico.
right? No. Okay.
Leo is in troubles. I believe Black is gonna bother
Leo.
him to they try to enter under the tower, but all the team will give their strength, their support to Cleo. We need, if we want to win, to nerf Cleo. We need to bother him. We need Hidon start to build up because you know what? A Moscow can be the piece that changed the course of a game.
Yeah, you're right. That is an interesting focus here on the gold lane here to neutralize and avoid like Cleo's items so far. But now GFAB doing the front line. Here comes Uchiha for the rescue. Oh, Gremio is taking so much damage. We're not using the Shadow Memories here once again. Oh, the Spear of Destruction on Gremio! That was good. He was taken down. The fight continues here once again. The Absolute Arrow was in vain. And now GFAB here doing the front line.
Yeah.
Oh, Super Cake! Oh my goodness, he was vanished. 2 for 1 so far here for Dragon Empire. They continue the chase. Absolute Arrow once again. It is time to say goodbye here for Emission. And now Uchiha versus the 3 players. A very interesting clutch. He's taken down here. It takes Yuji down.
He has all the
actually.
XP.
Yeah.
Like what? All the life again regenerated. What Esmeralda? She is doing everything. Well, in the middle we love a tower, but we save Cleo. We have a kill. We are trying to get again our feet. But Dragon Empire is the one who is calling the shots in this game. We have a Lord
Yeah.
Rico.
They have the chance here. The Lord is on the pitch. Luis using the ultimate here to trying to escape. Deadly Magic. Now Luis is heading back to the base to recover the HP for this first Lord. Now Black on the mid lane. He has the info. He has the vision here for the Dragon Empire. Meanwhile, now he's heading to the top side to do something
Bothering
against
Cleo.
Cleo. But now only doing the proxy between the tower number 2 and number 3. That is good.
I really admire the people who play gold lane. It's so stressful.
Uh-huh.
We're starting the dance again with the Lord. It's a beautiful dance that only one team could
Black.
complete. Whoa! No!
Black.
Black.
Black! Oh,
What?
he's taken down. And now here we got Imperial in superior numbers, but now once again the Wrath of the Dryad. It wasn't enough, but here comes Buzizio. He takes down here the player of Imperial Sports. 2 players down in the process. Uchiha can be the next victim. Using the invisibility here for Dragon Empire. Abyssal Arrow. Oh my goodness! What a
That was a great
sniper!
combo. What a great combo.
That is unfair. That is insane, Rose.
So good. Amy Chan is gonna be the Achilles heel of this group. It's not working. That Aurora is not working for the team. She tried to have the stun that the Selena has, but it's not the same. They don't have the same damage. They're not making the same impression in the game. Imperial has to try to figure it out how to take that pressure of the Selena and their stuns out of the equation. If not, there is gonna be game 2 for Dragon Empire. The Lord is coming from the top line, so that means we're gonna start to pressure the bottom line and the middle. The hit is coming because maybe this is gonna be the push the Dragon Empire team needs to take all the towers that remain in the space of Imperial. It's gonna be brutal.
It is very brutal here. Depression on the mid lane. Tower number 2 taken down for Dragon Empire. Only the tower number 3 here with the Holy Shield. On the top side here, the Holy Shield is activated. The Lord, it is still tackling on the tower number 3. But I think that would not be enough to take down. That is happening. Now Imperial is able to defend the base. But at all cost. One more minion waves here on the top side. Oh my goodness, the 2 players here stunned by Dragon Empire. Oh! Shatter memories here from Brody. It is enough to take Cleo down. And now they destroy the tower number 3. Super minions on the top side here for Dragon Empire so far, Rose.
It's getting pretty clear that Dragon Empire has all the control of the game. They can close it in any minute right now, and they have all the control in the arena. They're taking that last tower that remains in the bottom line, and I believe they're going to the defense towers and on the crystal. Not right now because they don't want to start a fight. They go for Luis. That's not a great idea. You know, Luis is gonna resist. He has all the strength and all the items to resist 2 or 3 members of Dragon Empire, and already they have a Paquito and an Urano and all has the stats. Oh, I don't know how Imperio can turn this game in their favor. I really don't see it.
Ice Dominance, Athens Shield, and Immortality for Luis. He is really a tanky. He has the physical resistance, he has the stop healing, he has the magic resistance to deal, especially against the deadly magic coming out from Super Cake, you know, so he is in a very comfortable position so far. He is in a very comfortable situation. So Luis in this game is making a huge difference. Okay, we can talk about Buzizio once again. We can talk about Yuji using the Selena and 3-1-5 so far. You know, we know that the game is not done yet, but Luis here, he's being very proactive, and he's been one of the pillars to Dragon Empire on this second game. Another Lord here, immediately started by Dragon Empire, and apparently will be no fight back from Imperial. They have no map, they have no information, they have no excuses, and they have no... Okay, they have life.
No business there.
Also,
Go,
yeah, they have no
go
business.
defend. They have to defend right
Wow.
now and pray from a mistake the Dragon Empire will make. A cocky, arrogant mistake, because that's the only thing I can foresee right now that can help Imperial right now. They are in a really sticky place. They are literally in their base, because if they go out, they're gonna be killed. They're trying to bother Luis. They saw it,
Oh,
him coming in the bushes, but it's just that. A little bit of poke.
you see the gold lead? It is almost a
Yeah,
10k for Dragon Empire.
it's just
9k.
crazy.
Yeah.
If you want a goal difference, that's one. And Uranus is in the base. It's literally in the house of the enemy, hugging all the people. Yuji, go for that stun that came to GFAP and doesn't do the dive.
Yeah, it
Gremio,
is black.
Gremio, Gremio, no. Okay,
Oh.
he has a heal.
What the hell happened to Gremio? He's like he's very low HP here, but he still continues in the fight. He still continues here to causing the pressure. Once again, wrapped up the Brides here, but not enough. Oh my goodness, one player down, but oops. Okay, two players here in a critical situation for Dragon Empire. But meanwhile, double kill here for Black. Luis using the immortality. One more minion waves on the mid lane here and in the top side. Can't be enough for Dragon Empire to finish the game. But Black, oh my goodness, Luis! He used the flicker and the deadly magic would be enough. No, Luis still survives. Shatter Memory is used by Grimmy once again. But now Dragon Empire decide to get back, decide to retrieve all the
lose
super minions
position.
on the three sides here, Rose. It's a very good advantage.
Bushido at least was down, and they don't want to lose as well as Gremio. He was really touched. Yuji as well, so they have to back down. Was intelligent move. You remember we need to finish games, but we don't
Uh-huh.
need to risk games.
Okay.
We construct all of these house of cards, and one bad step can take it down. So maybe this will be the final fight, because we're really
Oh.
exposed. Imperial in a very bad place. Cleo tried to run home. Run,
Black,
Cleo!
Black.
Black is going down. Emi-chan, take it. Say for all the time you take me
Luis.
down. Bad position is here. One
Yeah,
life
Luis.
for one life.
Oh my goodness!
Two life for
Flicker!
one life.
Double
Put away.
kill for Bozizio.
It's a good
I believe
kill
here
for
is
a-
gonna be the end here for Dragon
Yeah.
Empire on the second game. Oh, town here on Bozizio. Oh, he was taken down. Imperial trying to defend the base.
Why nobody help him?
And they get success.
Why nobody help Busisho? We have players.
Wait. Two players down here for Dragon Empire. Bozizio is the jungler. It has no retribution. The Lord is available. Here comes Imperial here with Super Cake. It can be their chance to get this Lord, but now here comes Dragon Empire because they are going to try to avoid that situation. Now the Lord here is started by Imperial. Super
I can
Cake.
see.
He's the jungler. He has the retribution. Luis doing the front line here. He comes with the ultimate here, but he can be taken down. Here comes now superior numbers for Imperial. Black can be the next victim. Here comes Imperial here for the Ashes. Killing spree now for Gremio. The Lord guaranteed by Imperial. Now Gremio can be the next victim. That's it. 3 players down for Dragon Empire. Imperial is still on the game. They
can't
get the
believe it.
Lord. They get the kills. And they get the hope, Rose.
You know what, Rico? You can ask the production. I close my eyes. I can't watch it. I was so sure I was already to see my guys die, and I was like, okay, I can with this pain. But they believe in, and that's all that matters. The minions in the bottom line is stressing me, but Emi-chan is gonna go soon here. No, Cleo! Busisho is against Cleo, and Cleo is getting it take the immortality, and Busisho has to run. Run,
Yeah,
Busisho,
now
run!
Bozizio has to run. The rest of the players here, the rest of the Imperial is trying to chase Bozizio. But will that be a good idea? Here comes Emi-chan. Oh, with the stun! And now Bozizio losing the immortality and now losing the life.
Why Cleo
One
is
player
alone?
down for Dragon Empire. Meanwhile, on the top side here, GFAB doing the front line. Plus with the Wrath of the Dryads. They're trying to buy more time here for Imperial. They focus now, the pressure. Oh, Gremio! Deadly magic on Gremio here. Plus the Shatter Memories. He's not dead. He's able to survive. But now here the victim can be him immune on black, but now he's taking down 3 players down 4 at Dragon Empire. Yuji is back. With 3 more players for Dragon Empire still. Imperial is trying to cause the pressure. They're heading with the 1 more minion waves on the mid lane here. Will be there enough? On the top side as well. You see Cleo with the Moskov, with a very, very fast movement here on the attack. Dragon Empire is trying to defend the base rolls.
I'm sorry.
And now here is the situation completely reversed for Imperial. And now they decide to get back. Okay.
Yeah. I can't breathe. I don't have words. Minions are in the base. Minions are in the base. We have to go back. Minions are in the base, and they're taking the town about like what strong minions. There are like 4 minions, and with two basics
super minions.
was like they're super minions.
Yeah.
We have a Lord in 30 seconds. I don't have more strength in my body for this moment. I'm so excited. We, Rico, are leaving a grand final as no one. Brazil is not happy about this.
Oh, GFAB here, using the Wrath of the Dryad. Oh my goodness, Death Magic unstoppable here now, coming out from Super Cake, but he will take it down. Kid Spirit on Uchiha. 2 players down here for Dragon Empire. Imperial having the superior numbers. 1 more victim here is Yuji. And now Black can be in danger. It is 2v1, but now he's able to survive. Meanwhile, Luis is buying the time. Running, using the invisibility now.
But
it's only here, GFAB trying to avoid Luis to get back in the base. Winter Crown here on the mid lane on Black. He's trying to buy the time. But he's about to be taken down. 4 players down on Dragon Empire. And now Imperial is heading for the victory. 1 more minion waves. Luis here. It is trying to focus on the mid lane. But now GFAB using the Wrath of the Dryad. It is not enough here to defend the base. And here comes Imperial Esports to guarantee the victim and turning everything even in this best of 5 rows.
I'm sorry, but I have to say it this way. Peru is in the house. Imperial Esports take the 2nd victory in an amazing game. Incredible, titanic, epic game. I was so sure that it was for Dragon Empire this game, Rico. It has all Dragon Empire name written all over. I don't know in one same second Imperial was like, no, we're taking it back, but was so crazy. And that's, I have to say it, it's a thing, it's a team. It's a game made it for that kind of team, because it was such incredible the way they prompt Cleo to have the space to do what Moscow do better, that is kill. Skill and take back. And oh my god, Dragon Empire, like Yuji with that Selena, I don't care they lose. That Selena of Yuji is such an amazing, like, I don't know, 4 out of 5 like shot, the Selena was landing. Like what? I can never in my craziest life do that. And Busicio with that Paquito, oh my god. Even Dragon Empire don't take the win, they make us dream and see an amazing and great game. Such a crazy fight. I don't know what else to say, Rico. I'm so stunned. I'm too stunned to speak.
No, actually, it was a great game. It was a great game, though here between these 2 teams, you know. And for me, I believe and I think that Dragon Empire. I mean, I'm not taking out the credit of Imperial because they played very good. Like they had the resilience to get back in the game, to defend the base. You know, like they were in a very complicated situation, but even though they were like. They had the faith, they had the hope to reverse that situation. But for me, one very important reason here is like Dragon Empire, they were like overconfident on this game, you know, because they had the advantage. As we were talking about, like the goal lead being almost a 10k for the Dragon Empire, and we saw sometimes like Busicio just like taking a walk in the jungle, you know, and sometimes being picked off by Imperial. Luis like being so overconfident as well here, you know.
I'm sorry, they should finish it. They have the lore, they have the crits, and they like focus in kill the other teammates of.
But Busicio continued Imperial. In the base. Like Busicio was with a very low HP, so he didn't get back. He didn't like He didn't retrieve, you know, so
They
he was taken down.
overextend.
Yeah, he was
But
taken
I
down.
believe it's a matter of right, you know. They like a little bit taunt us in the first game. They try to bother us, they kill us, they make us look not good. So we're gonna show them we're the superior here. So it's just like a pride matter, I believe, in Brazil. And they give that energy like we are gonna show you kids, we know how to play, we are the pro players here and blah blah blah. But that overextend, that little bitty ixi araña overextend, give the space to Imperio to came back. You know, the Incas was like, no, you're not gonna take us down. I'm sorry. I want to be impartial. I wanna, but I can't.
Nah,
So,
that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
It's just
No worries.
I speak like a fan because
worries,
I'm
no
a fan.
worries.
You look Brazil and was such an incredible game, and you look Imperio and they're also playing amazing, but was just that difference like the type of the game. Brazil give this space and you should end it there. They have all the skills to end there. They have the Lord in base, they have minion in base, and they start to kill Imperio instead of focusing the base like the crystal. That maybe was a but you know, I'm not playing, and the mindset and the vision tunnel you maybe sometimes get when you are so concentrated in this type of games is a different story. I can like speak from outside, but from inside is a different complete story.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's 1-1. Anything is said. We still have 3 games ahead of us. I was counting. My brain was like lag, you know, Latin American lag. But
Glenn,
I
Glenn
want
says
this will be
Glenn says Harley was freaking amazing, and I agree with her.
was
I agree
freaking
with her.
amazing.
Harley was freaking
Everyone is
amazing,
so
especially
freaking
because
amazing.
like Harley is not like Harley doesn't have like a very strong late game. You know, he is more proactive and he can cause more damage on the early game. You know, but on the late game here, like Supercake was like using the right time to dealing with the deadly magic plus with the rest of the follow up of damage that would like work so well for Imperial. You know, like sometimes on the late game we saw some heroes of Dragon Empires like being completely vanished from the deadly magic coming out from Harley. You know, so Supercake played very well here on Harley. He knew that he had to be a very good early game. It didn't happen, but still on the late game he was like very useful for the Imperial composition. And now 1-1, the best of 5 turning into a best of 3. You know, so this is the grand final. It is like means more than the victory. It means a spot to the great MCT Amer South. So both teams are really focused. Both teams
For
are
Dragon
really
Empire
concentrated
are
to
like they get like the door to go back to this amazing competitive world that they already know and they already love. For Imperio will be the entrance in this world, the first like space to entrance in this amazing space. So what's gonna be?
What's gonna be the best of 3 now? We here come the draft system one more
That
time.
this other game. So
Other one, game number
I'm
3.
sorry. I'm nervous. I'm sweating. I'm nervous. I don't know. I'm not playing, but I get nervous for them. To be honest, it's such a crazy moment.
Okay. Now we're
And
seeing,
they are ringing my bell on my door. And
I'm listening. Like I'm hearing. Is it the doorbell? I thought there was.
yeah,
a phone.
from my house, and I
Okay.
don't expect visits. Maybe it's the Imperial fans to tell me you are supporting the Brazilian enemy, and I'm like, how you know where I live?
They found your address. They found where you're
Yeah,
living.
they dox me. Now
Fans
we're
are like nervous. Where is Rose?
please, Brazil, I love you as well. You're amazing. Your food is amazing. Your drinks are amazing.
Okay.
So we're now gonna go to the bands and picks in our third game, and we are tight as we can be. There is not. We're so tight that a needle can fit in this tight moment. We have an Atlas band. Are we gonna see an Atlas today?
I think
He's
that
the
at some
first
point we
one.
have to. I think that at some point we will, because there are going to be so much bands, you know. So maybe
We also
maybe,
have a Hirara, an Uranus. Obviously, a Barat. That's
Okay, we
a
saw
good
Valeric, we
thing.
saw Hirata today, you know, so everything is possible.
It is.
Different perspectives
Barrett,
exposed.
Marcel,
Three,
Dragon Empire
two,
banning here.
one.
And now for Imperial, maybe Eudora to avoid from Yuji. That can be. Oh, Novaria. Okay.
Okay. I will. Well, they. Oh, global ban. They can choose Selena. I was like, I will not want to play
they're gonna
against that
pick
Selena
Eudora.
again. But they can pick Selena again. Oh, I would like to see Dragon Empire with Eudora. No.
Melissa. Okay,
They
okay.
secure a Melissa for
Gremio.
Gremio is like, stop giving me the scratches. Stop giving me the leftovers. They're banning anything and everything. We have global ban. We have the ban of the enemy. We have a little bitty like tight pool of heroes that I can use in the goal lane. Give me my shooters. And the other type of Dragon Empire are like, yeah, pick first. And you're like, yay! I love when my teammates let me pick first. I'm a roamer. That's not a good thing to do, but I love it. I love to be the first to pick. I feel like a queen when they do that to me. Like a special one. That's not a strategy, just only pride. Now we're picking a farce apparently for Imperial and Hayabusa. For going for that, Melissa? For hunting?
Oh,
The Hayabusa.
Hayabusa.
It's not a Hayabusa? You are not seeing the Farsa and the Hayabusa? That I lying to myself?
Maybe.
What?
I'm not
What
sure.
appeared to you in Imperial side?
Imperial here is Farsa and Hayabusa.
That's what I say, Hayabusa. Hayabusa to go for that Melissa. He's joking with me. You're joking with me, right, Rico? So mean. I'm gonna tell Kronos you did
Kufra
that
and
with
Eudora.
a new caster that is trying to.
What? What is happening? No.
No, that's a joke. That's. I don't believe they will. Pick,
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's just.
But I will love it. A Cyclops is a good magician. It has a good punch.
Not. You told me
Why?
yesterday that you didn't like that you don't like.
Oh, against me. But in my team, it's fine. He's
Okay.
cute. He jump. He's Jod, I believe.
To watch,
That's
it's
cool.
fine.
Yeah, it's not my first like want hero in the middle, but oh, they already have a magician. Thank you. I didn't know. I didn't see that. Saw that. What I'm talking about. For the other side, it's gonna be a Kufra for Luis. Maybe it's a good thing. We have a Sora. Why you are just saying? What's happening? What you have in your hands? What you're doing? You are talking to another caster, right?
No,
You're
just
gonna replace me with
it is the
another
remote.
Peruvian
No, it's the
caster.
remote
Just
here
speak it to
from the-
Militia.
It's
You're
just
talking to.
remote here.
You're speaking to Melita.
You're leaving us tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about that.
They are changing me because
Mhm.
Kronos now is gonna be. We have the same hairstyle, so you know, only one can appear in the screen together.
Come on,
We are
come on.
we are the same person, maybe. You never
Come
see us
on.
to. Oh, yesterday. Yeah, okay. So now we're seeing those pics are like weird, but in a good way because we have a global ban. So it's what you need to be. Why? Because we don't have a big pool. If we have like 5 or 6 heroes in every category in meta, now with the global ban and the ban itself of the game, we have like 2 or 3. It's getting harder and harder and harder. You have to be creative and thinking out of the box and have good combo, good combinations to make it work. Because maybe it's not the hero itself that is gonna help, but it's the combo that you practice with your team. So yeah, we don't have like a roamer, and we need also a gold lane, but I believe it's gonna be like a double experience lanes for Imperio. And we also need jungle and XP lane for Dragon Empire. So we still has, I believe, Urano, we have Dragon. We have things.
Yeah, and Sunshin can be a possibility. But I believe
Yeah.
I'm thinking about like
Why
Sora,
Sunshin?
Sora being a gold lane even or in the XP lane, so he has this
Yeah, it's gonna be a
flexibility.
double experience type, double
So-
fighter type of, yeah.
Minotaur.
Oh, Minotaur.
We'll
Okay.
finish off what was left.
You don't
good,
have
that's good.
Romer. You're not gonna have him. Stop it! Stop it, Cleo. You're not funny anymore. You're giving us
That
fake
could be in the
hopes.
goal lane. Why not? Then you have the
Nah,
Cyclops.
it's not gonna happen. I prefer a Lunox in that case. And we don't have like any upper
Yeah,
strength.
it's
You know what? A
also
Paquito.
good.
Imperio can pick a Paquito. There is no block Paquito. A Paquito. Oh, go.
I believe
We're
that
gonna
if they
have-
choose Paquito,
What?
I think that would be like a very melee composition.
Okay,
A very close.
but what is gonna save us? What is gonna protect us? We don't have anything. We have a Sora. We have a.
They're choosing now. They're
Cleo.
choosing now the Romer. Maybe no, not glue anymore.
Nothing
Oh, okay.
is tankier enough to protect this.
Okay, so maybe a Grok. Grok is open.
Yeah, but man, it's not
No,
good.
Grok has the wall. Grok has the wall. Grok has the Titan
I have
charge.
the wall. It's not. No.
And he has. He can protect her. Lucas. Oh,
We don't
Ruby
saw that.
for Black and Lucas.
I like it.
Okay.
Ruby has mass control. He has a good
Yes.
stun and he can make damage.
Mm-hmm.
And
You're
Lucas-
right.
To be honest, I don't know anything about Lucas. I'm so.
Lucas is a very like Lucas is an assassin. Like
Yeah,
not an
but
assassin,
it's a
he's
very
fighter.
meh for me. Like it's a little bit like Olus for me. Like not like
He has an
we saw
interesting
a lot of
sustain.
mm,
Like his ultimate here is like it has a high range, you know. So in working in a bulk situation, that can be very interesting for a Dragon Empire, especially when it
me
comes
don't
to
like.
guarantee this.
No, cambia
objectives.
Kaya.
Kaja?
People, we need something to protect us. We are squishy right
Imperial.
now. We
Imperial
are
is
squishy.
heading. Imperial is heading for Kaja. Yeah, Kaja. So Kaja versus Ruby versus Lucas versus
Señor
Ghidorah.
Duren. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, that was Spanish. Jesus
That's gonna be
Christ.
interesting. That's gonna be wild here on this third game number 3.
What are my people doing? I don't know. I know Peru is key, but that key,
Uh
we never know.
huh.
Now we're heading to the third encounter. It's a really special one because we have the global ban in place, so they can play the heroes that they already play, and they have the ban of the game itself. Now we have a Kufra, a Ruby, a Eudora, Melissa, and Lucas for the Brazilian team, Dragon Empire, and from the Imperial Esports we have a Claude, Farsa, Kaya, Sora, and Hayabusa. It's gonna be an interesting game to say the least, and I hope to see what is coming to the other side of this game. But for now, welcome back to all the people that are getting with us, that I just joined the transmission. We are in the ADT, in the American Development Tournament, and we are playing the finals of the South. I'm Roshinigami, and I'm here with Rico, your principal caster, that are gonna explain us to you and to me, to be honest, what is happening in this map.
This
What is
map
happening?
here is happening the game number 3 of Dragon Empire versus Imperial. This is the grand final of the south side on the ADT Amer. So we're seeing now both teams worried about like farming, getting the first arrivals as fast as they can. Yuji, okay, all right, that was a good poke here on GFab. It's a 2v3 situation on the mid lane here. Oh, once again using the flicker. Yuji, he was stunned. And here comes the first blood for Super Cake on Imperial. That was a good start here for Imperial so far, Rose. Rose is done. I agree with Rose so far. That's it. Moving on here on the game, and now we are seeing on the goal lane Cleo versus Gremio. That's okay so far.
Things are happening, but they're slowly happening because we don't want to risk to lose this game. You know, we are tied. We don't want to go to do and give the advantage to the other team. We have so much time that we already decorate the towers.
That's it. That's it. Now see GFab calling Sing gain information for Imperial on the purple buff. Okay.
I love the production are showing us the boots.
Uh-huh.
They're like, you want
Magical
to see the
boots.
items? Here are the boots.
Yeah, so physical resistant here boots on the GFab, for example. That is good, that is interesting.
GFAP
Now
is
Luigi.
aggressive.
Yeah,
Why? You're a Kaya.
Luis is in trouble. Oh, here comes Buzizio. Feather air strike here coming out from Imperial. Oh, once again. Oh my goodness, he was immune here. Buzizio has taken so much damage. And now the not the Lord, but the turtle is guaranteed by Imperial. So once again, it's a very interesting early game coming out from Imperial. Oh, Luis. Okay, he found nothing. Only to protect the golem for Buzizio. Okay. My goodness. On the mid lane here, okay. After 2 minutes and 38 seconds, Imperial is leading the gold advantages so far. But now, oh, GFab, Remio. Remio might be in danger. He has to spot GFab here. They can be a 2v1. Remio! Oh my goodness! Okay, he was able to survive.
He was
Almost.
really close.
It was
And
so
you know
close.
what? That's really close for Agremio, for his liking. We are starting a little fight in the middle. Imperio try again and again to encounter that kills. They want to move fast because they are squishy. They need protection. They need items and be damage. They need that Kaya to start to give us what it has here to give. Again, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so sorry. I'm not an analyst and I want to know what is this composition. So now Luis and GFAB are fighting each other. Whoa!
Yuji, he was dragged by the divine judgment, but it wasn't
I
enough
never
to
saw
get
that. What's that? The Kaya power. That was amazing.
the divine judgment. It was the ultimate. Yeah,
So
he can
pretty.
he can drag the players down. He can drag the players down.
Yeah, I know, but I never saw that animation.
Ah, okay. You seen it? You mean about the animation? Okay. Oh, here.
Now let's go.
Talking about animation. Now Luis was about to do the front line, but he has taken so much damage, and now he's forced to play safe. But once again, Imperial trying to be more aggressive, trying to play forward. Meanwhile, 2 seconds for the next turtle on the downside of the river. Immediately started by Imperial. But Dragon Empire, he's here on the pit as well. Black, here comes Luis with a hard engage. Feather air strike. It wasn't not so much useful, but now here, oh, the turtle guaranteed by Black. And the kill for Dragon Empire. Once again, Buzizio searching for Emission. Now he can be the response coming out from Imperial. Luis, once again, doing the front line. Oh, here comes now the ultimate from Ruby. He was dragging Uchiha. Divine Judgment once again on 2 players on Dragon Empire. Luis using the flicker. Yuji, so calm. He didn't use the flicker. Yuji, it's a cold-blood player.
It is really Rico. But what an amazing game that Kaya is giving to us. It's getting all the people dragged by their threats. Good work. But they're not connecting. That's a problem. Okay, that's good. We are trying to get it here. But if GFAB do all the work and you are not killing and not connected, that's bad. GFAB, go back to the
lobby.
lobby.
Here coming out from Luis once again. Uchiha can be the next victim, but now Blazing Duet. The response coming out from Imperial is very good. But they lose a player in the process. They lose GFAB. That's okay. That's not a big deal. It's not a big problem from Imperial. But Dragon Empire now takes the time for Buzizio to steal the double beetle on the jungle. To deny more resources. Emi-chan. Oh, where's Beetle? Okay. Emi-chan was able to guarantee at least the second one. Okay. Invisibility now. Gremio, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay. Gremio using the dash to reposition, and now Imperial making the rotation to the mid lane once again. Luis, know that. Luis is aware about that with Gufra, using the face check, playing more aggressive to get this information. Meanwhile, Black take down the first tower for Dragon Empire in the bottom lane.
We are just getting ready for that little turtle to appear here in the Land of Dawn. Because it's gonna be a fight for that turtle. We need a turtle, we need that point, we need that energy, because when you win an objective, you are really get energized to keep going. there is one structure for Dragon Empire. They're getting ahead, 2 kills as all in the gold. Only 1k, but it's an important one, you know. In a game of time, we need to be ahead. They're little giving kisses to the turtle. They're taunting the other team, and Uchiha buy the game, and we are starting to fight, Rico.
Feather Ray Strike here once again after the ultimate from Luis. He was for nothing. But now they take down Zizu. That can be a good chance for Imperial, but now they lose the process. They lose Uchiha in the process. Oh my goodness! Here comes Gremio! What a fantastic damage here caused by the gold laner, and double kill for Yuji. When everything appeared to be good for Imperial, Dragon Empire with a very good response. Double kill for Yuji. Gremio just in the right time causing the damage. And now Cleo, oh my goodness. He has taken so much damage here in the mid lane. Feather S-Strike to clean the minion wave here. That was very interesting one. That was very good one. The turret was guaranteed by Dragon Empire. Imperial now seems like the goal lead just a little bit ahead for Dragon Empire so far. But we saw that movie before, right? So everything can happen.
Everything can happen, but I just out of my words because this is getting flashbacks from the past game. Imperial is already in the corner in their own space, in their jungle. They don't have the first, well, only the middle tier one. It's getting difficult and difficult, but they don't feel threatened. If you see, they're still propose things and they're still trying to get ahead of the game. It's getting like that, Rico. It's on a point of we have to fight or it's gonna get out of our hands. You see all the Dragon Empire in one bush. Well, except the that Ruby is not there. So she's oh my god, no, don't go there. Please.
Oh, we saw Uchiha. Oh, right with
Good
the face
job.
in the rock. Okay.
I was scared for him, so we are trying to get the kills other place.
All right. Once again
okay.
here now, Dragon Empire heading for the main lane. Oh, Zizu was dragged by Divine Judgment. He can be killed, but now lost the Feather S-Strike here. But whoa, Super Cake is taken down by Yuji. We didn't see that coming.
That poor
One
Hayabusa.
player down is the jungler. They have no retribution for the Lord Heroes. He can be very good for Dragon Empire this time.
He's biting the dust and again, and now we're playing with a free 99 Lord for Dragon Empire team. Empire is not gonna fight this Lord. They are too preoccupied, too worried to try to win.
The ultimate here from Black was like useful once again. And now here comes the team fight continuing. GFAB doing the front line, but he has taken so much damage. Oh, here comes the Shadow Killer here coming out from Super Cake, but it wasn't enough also to get the kills. And they lost GFAB. Luis doing the front line. Gremio and Yuji. Okay, the trio from Dragon Empire. Now focusing on the top side. Here comes the Lord marching on the top side here. That is still the base tower with the Holy Shield. Lord is preparing the tackle, but there was another minion wave to defend on the top side here, but now the focus can be on the mid lane. Got the S-Strike to try to clean the minion wave here. But it was another minion waves coming out from the mid lane in favor for Dragon Empire, but now they decide to change. They rotate to the bottom lane here to take down the tower number 2. And that happens. Dragon Empire with more map, with more information, more advantage so far. Gold lead, heading for a 5k, almost 6k for Dragon Empire.
It's getting there. Dragon Empire is winning and going ahead and dominate this game, to be honest. I don't see, again as last game, I don't see a break for Imperial, but they will see. They will see and they will take it. So Dragon Empire can't get this moment of sleep from their hands. They have to be concentrated. They can play. They can get cocky. They can get arrogant. They need to be focused. They need to play till the last second. We already saw what can be if they get a mistake. So let's not get a mistake, Dragon. Let's get ahead in the game because it's coming. The Lord is getting a minute ahead. So we needed to push the remain tower.
Invisibility.
Look, that poor tower. Yeah, they're taking for what?
The whole gang here for Dragon Empire.
Yeah,
On the
but
top side.
they don't. I don't get it. Dragon
No,
Power.
they try to look for someone lost, you know, like someone like playing
For an
more
easy
forward.
kill.
So yeah, they were trying to do some pick off. Oh, Luis! Yeah, so he forced the flicker from GFAB. All
Well,
right,
it's something
that
like
was
that
important
meme.
cast. Yeah, there was
years
important
ago.
spell here missed by Imperial. So from the last for the next Lord, this can be very important.
Oh, yeah, he's not gonna have his spell.
Uh-huh.
That's I didn't so. That's why we have a proper caster, you know, guys. I didn't understand, and now you can see. Yeah, of course, he's not gonna have his spell. 10 seconds, Rico. I getting nervous. I believe these people are already nervous. The people of Imperial, the gamers, are going to put themselves in risk because they are having their positions to try to fight this Lord.
Yeah,
It's gonna
the
be a
Lord is
risky
open.
one.
Yeah, the Lord is open here on the pitch. Cleo started his Lord. It was just a bait here to call the Dragon Empire players to try to do some bait here. GFAB. Okay. He spotted here on the push. But now here the Dragon Empire players has a better position to this Lord. Luis. Facing check the push. And now here comes GFAB once again. The Lord now getting full reset on the pitch. No, it's not like full reset. Okay, now getting back on the pitch once again. Now Gremio.
They are still poking.
Yeah, just for poking here, just to provoke the Lord. And now like the 4 players of the Dragon Empire focusing the Lord. Okay, once again, getting the reset. Alright, so Dragon Empire is playing and cooking Imperial players. But you know what? This can be not good for Dragon Empire because the flicker for GFAB is coming back. Only like 15 seconds left for the... Oh, but now they found the right target. They found Sora. They found Uchiha. It is very good. And now there is no chance to fight back this Lord for Imperial. What a good match. What a good decision here coming out from Dragon Empire. They were so resilient once again. They found Uchiha lost. They take down the XP laner. And now they're heading for more. They want more.
They
They
have to
take
close
down the
this
tower
game.
on the mid lane. And now here comes a Carminian on the mid lane here. Activated their holy shield. And the Lord once again rose, marching on the top side for Dragon Empire.
The Lord is coming, and we aren't prepared for that. Imperial has to defend with all they have to not be wiped out for this Lord. Again, it's an incredible final we are living here from the south part of... That's a Gremio. Gremio, that's a risky move. They're taking it under the tower and giving it all.
Divine
Super kick
Judgment
goes
here coming
down.
out from Imperial once again, Rose. But now here the situation can be very good for Imperial. 2 players down from Dragon Empire. And now at least they're trying to take down the tower on the mid lane. Super minions. The Lord tackling the tower on the top side. Super minions for Dragon Empire. But at what cost? They lost 3 players in the process. GFAB, amazing Divine Judgment, dragging 3 players for Dragon Empire. Imperial, it's more alive than ever, Rose.
They are good defending the crystal. That we have to say, because that's the second time that they find a space to defend their base in a good manner, and they're going to for that tower for that to continue to gain more and more and more till they become the leaders in this game. It's a very destructive queen, and they saw Uchiha alone. Why
Okay.
always Uchiha alone?
Yeah, because I think that he likes to be alone, you know.
He's a lonely wolf.
Or lonely, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody.
Now we are like literally trying to gain time doing our jungle, getting gold, getting things to complete the item list that all the people have. I think they're already must has all the items, right?
Uh-huh.
So
You see
we're
now
just
the
making time.
itemization once again, Rose. Like, Cloud is already full build. You see Black is already almost full build. Oh, Divine Judgment once again here, plus the Blazing Duet. He was really good now for Imperial once again. They lost one player, but now here, taking out Chia can be the next victim, but now Imperial buy more time. 2 players down for Dragon Empire. They lost Buzizio, they lost Yuji. And the time could not be better for Imperial. The Lord with 12 seconds left. No retribution for Dragon Empire. We saw that movie before. No Buzizio, no jungler, no retribution. And now Dragon Empire might be in trouble. Luis, GFAB doing the front line, Feather Eye Strike. And this Lord here, there is no fight back for Dragon Empire. They can do nothing. Imperial, like a phoenix, coming out from the ashes once again, Rose. They are about to reverse that situation.
This happened once again. I can't believe it. Imperial are the team to flip it. They do hotcakes all the morning because they like to flip again and again and again. We are marching with the Lord, but all the team of Imperial is in the middle. I believe they're gonna take down that tower. Yeah, that tower go down. We still has more structures to take down, but they're taking the time, Rico. They're not engaging yet. That Kaya is just searching for a straight.
Oh, Divine Judgment, but this time was for nothing. But now here comes Feather Eye Strike. Oh my goodness, Lucas! Taking down here one player for Imperial. Now they have superior numbers. Blazing through it, causing so much damage on Luis. But they're buying more time here for Dragon Empire coming with the response. And that was really good. But now here, Killing Spear for Gremio once again. Double kill for Super Cake. 3 players down on Dragon Empire. And only 2 players down on Imperial. They got
That
the
Melissa
advantage.
make hurt. Yeah, that Melissa make a lot of damage, and they try to get it. Gremio getting
Super
past-
Cake, Gremio,
No!
Here comes Gremio, 1 kill now, mega kill for Gremio! Oh my goodness! They both the immortality. They're using the dash once again here. He's going to chase, but now he's not. He doesn't have the range enough, and now he's getting satisfied about that.
I don't know if I'm wrong, but I feel Dragon Empire need to be more aggressive. Gremio need to follow them and kill them and make that call, because we are just getting the thing go out of our hands like past moments. Like the past game. We need to go for the kills. We need to go for the objective. We need to go for the close. If we let this thing to continue, there's gonna go the strength, and Imperio has a very strong type of game that in the last minutes, more time you let them, more time they're gonna get the strength. Stronger
Yeah,
and
but-
stronger, Rico.
Yeah, but this time Imperial
We have
has
a Melissa.
they have a very big threat. You know, they have a very big threat.
But as you
Melissa,
see, we're gonna kill everyone, and there's only the Melissa, and the Melissa is not jumping to conclude. We need her to jump to conclude. We need her to do, okay, that enough is enough. I'm gonna give all, and I'm gonna play as Gremio only know how to play and kill everyone.
yeah, now we saw Yuji finishing the Blood Wings here for Eudora. So that means some kind of protection plus the damage. Luis using just baiting here the Wrath of the Tyrant to search for something, to look for something. And now Dragon Empire has to manage the sides, has to manage the mini waves here until the next Lord coming up. And the Lord is open on the pitch on the top side of the river. Both teams are aware of that. The Lord was immediately started by Dragon Empire. Now we're seeing GFAB trying to look here for the better angle. Luis trying to spot the rest of the players on Imperial. The Lord with a half an HP here. GFAB knows that. Uchiha trying to flank, but now you see Yuji. Yuji is in the bush here on the mid lane. He's just waiting for someone being lost. The Lord getting full reset once again, which was dragged by GFAB. Luis managing the information. Now he playing more aggressive. He has to be careful about that because any initiation here can be lethal for Imperial. And now both teams are like very, very cautious about that situation. This Lord here can be very crucial, can be lethal
And
for
we have
both
the minions.
teams.
We have the minions going to the base on for
Okay.
the Imperial team. They're gonna be like an other stress level in the capes of stress level they have. They have to be aware of the Dragon Empire. They have to be aware of the Lord. They have to be aware of the entrance for the crystal. Everything has to be accounted for. Don't have any problem, any mistakes and let Dragon Empire take the lead in this moment. We are heading to the 21 minutes. We are in a long game after a long run, and Dragon Empire is starting this lore that is gonna be a
Whoa,
Finite
whoa,
Night
whoa, whoa,
because we
whoa,
take the immortality out of Super
whoa.
Cake.
Got the right strike here once again, but now here comes one down. Player down for Imperial. Blade of Despair on Super Cake once again here, but the team fight here continues. Losing the immortality on Black, the Ruby. But once again, here, Yuji is taken down. But here comes the chase for Dragon Empire. To see here the last hope for them. Luis doing the front line. The minion wave is coming off. What is happening? Blade of Despair once again here. Oh, Lucas and Gremio! Unstoppable! Getting down 3 players on Imperial. GFAB here can be the next victim. But he's able to survive. But now here, the players of Imperial trying to defend the base at all costs. Luis using the ball here to kick once again. Uchiha, monster kill for Gremio. And now they're focusing on the base. The crystal is open. And Dragon Empire comes for the victory. 2-1, Rose.
2-1, you are saying. The Brazilian team gets ahead and break the tide and take the lead. It's such an amazing way. And you know what? I get so nervous in the end because I was seeing they want to kill that Kaya and there was just focus their concentrate, like they was changing the focus to the Kaya, not to the crystal, and I was like, finish it. You know what is gonna happen if you don't break that crystal. But yeah, they have the lore, they have all the things in their hands. It was an amazing closure, but 12-16, there is not a big gap. It was really close for all the teams. Every point was close, but we saw all the time Brazil was more like in charge of the game. They always decide what we're gonna play, where we're gonna fight, in what moment is gonna happen this or that. Imperial tried to propose to give a lot of spaces for them to take the lead, and that's good. That's always good, but wasn't enough for this match. So, congratulations, Dragon Empire. You are doing great, sweetie.
You know
are
what,
so
Rose?
excited. What?
Sometimes heroes don't use cape. Sometimes heroes use needles to take enemy down. And Gremio was insane on this battle. Gremio was like so solid. He was like so comfortable in using Melissa here, you know. And on the best moments, like not in the best moments, but on the most important moments for Dragon Empire, he was there to handle that situation, to save the day, you know, with the kills, with the damage, you know, like playing so in a good position. So Gremio was the hero on this game so far. He usually played very well with the Dora as well, using the immortality on the last team fight to buy the time for Dragon Empire. It was really crucial. Also, Black using the immortality again as also to buy this time, you know. And it was really good because why? Because Imperial using the ultimate, using the skills versus on these enemies, and they were able to get the immortality to get back, you know. So there was the cooldown situation for a Dragon Empire to manage this disadvantage. So it happened. So as we saw, Black using the immortality, Yujin using immortality, so open the chance to Lucas to cause the damage, to Gremio to cause this damage, you know, on the last team fight, and the crystal. So it happened and it worked so well for Dragon Empire to get the second victory in this best of 5. I agree, Rose.
I am really totally. I'm sorry. I need water. I never cast so much. My throat is parched. Guys, how you do this? How you have the strength, the vocal strength? I always been a host, like 10 years been a host, and that's easier, but try to cast is difficult. For all the people that are here, hello, it's so nice to see you again. We are now in the first encounter of the day, that is Imperial Sports versus Dragon Empire. There are Peru versus Brazil, and that's a big final for the South in here, the ADT, the American Development Tournament. I'm Rose and he's Rico. He's our principal caster, and I'm just giving a little comments in the cast. For the people who are like, Rose is not casting. I'm not a caster. I'm trying. Maybe one day I'm training. I like, getting up the mountain with the rocks and like with the music, the ta-da-ta. And someday maybe, but today it's an amazing day. We're having a party right now. We're having a blast. We have 1, 2 in the mark in the board, and it's the 2 for Dragon Empire. They are getting ahead every match. So what's happening right now, Rico, is that if Dragon Empire win the next game, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's gonna be all they pass, and Imperio has another chance to leave because they are playing against another team for the opportunity to enter the armor. Like Imperio journey is an end. They has still a chance. But Dragon Empire will pass directly to the armor. There will be there will be already in this amazing competition. They will be already the winners. But if Imperio wins, we're gonna have a tie again, and we'll go into the 5th game. A lot of people are like, yeah, we won a 5th game. We also won it. Production is like, eh. But I know there are so fans of this amazing game that they also want it. We don't care that we will be here till noon. We are excited. And you know what?
But it's completely possible for us to go to the game number 5.
I will dream with my country to win this, to be honest, to have a tie. You know what? To lose with a tie is not so heartbreaking as to lose 1-3.
But if Imperial lose, they still have a chance versus Titan Esports, right?
But I don't want to fight against Titan Esports.
Why not?
I am scared of them.
Okay, honesty is good.
And if you miss Kronos, he will be with us in a moment. He is like taking care of himself.
I don't believe in
his
Kronos
hair. He was in the traffic.
Yeah.
Rico will leave him.
Kronos is two-faced, so.
We need a little bit of water. Remember, always drink water. Hydrate yourself is important. And we have our bans. We are playing global bans. So the heroes you saw a team pick in the 1st and 2nd game, they're out of their hands. Okay? They can't pick it anymore. The other team can't, but they can't. And also they can't, the ones are banned in this moment. You know how bans work right now? We are saying, but just in case you didn't know, that's explains happening. We're never gonna see an Atlas.
It is who we are.
We're never gonna see an Atlas, Rico. It's never gonna be an Atlas for us. This hero is so banned. And here a Melissa. Why ban a Melissa? Because I play it. I don't want you to play it. Yeah, okay. I get it.
Imperial didn't bring Melissa so far.
Didn't have the chance,
best
right?
Of 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have the chance, So big shout out here to Oslex, the Brazilian
What's
guy.
up?
Let's chat. Where's animation? We are here. Wow, we're so animated. Mr. Donny, Viga Punk. Where is Kronos? That's a good question. That's $1 million question, my friend. So
we're asking us the same.
We are waiting for a real caster here to make a good job for you guys. We are waiting for him.
He say I'm not a real caster.
No. I'm talking about me, not about you.
You're a real caster. You're an amazing caster. I'm learning a lot.
I'm just like a helper, just like a helper guy. So.
Oh, that's so humble. He's so humble. Now we have
Freya.
the bans and first pick for Dragon Empires of Freya. Kronos was like begging for a Freya yesterday. All the time was like, we need a Freya, you should pick a Freya. Freya is intelligent move. Nobody.
There were no Freya, and that was no Freya,
now there's no Kronos, but there's
Freya.
There is a balance.
And now he's not here, and we have a Freya. Okay, that's good. That's
we will tell
That's
him.
karma. That's karma. Actually.
Now we're gonna pick for Imperio. Oof. What a terrifying moment. If I will be Imperio, I will be just like what I need to pick. I need to pick a comfort pick. I need to pick a strong pick. I need to pick a meta pick. I need to
So
have a hero like
did they
to
use
do a
Paquito?
good- No, they didn't use it yet.
No.
I believe. No, no Paquito for them.
Obvious.
We are gonna
So,
go for a lot of
depending-
CC.
So we're using the Guinevere here and Phoveus. I believe that this Guinevere is gonna be the roamer, you know, because like using the Guinevere in the jungle and Phoveus in the XP lane here, and plus the mid lane, I believe it's gonna be like too much magical damage, you know. So
Okay.
I'm not buying this idea coming out from Imperial. So let's see what like they're about to bring on the third choice here. And already having Hylos and Zunshin for Dragon Empire here. Okay, that was a good choice. That was a good one here. Just waiting for
I don't know
more.
if I like Hylos, to be honest, in this meta, because if you lose the glorious path, you're out. Rico is just chatting with someone.
Yeah,
I've been waiting.
I'm like
Don't be-
arguing. I'm arguing with someone here.
In the chat,
I'm kidding.
he's like,
Just talking
no.
to them. I'm just interacting with them. Oh, Carrie.
Oh, thanks for interacting with my chat. Also, Rico, if you want to say shout outs, will be so happy because we love our chat. Now we have a carry and a good
Okay.
that I like it for the Freya, for the Hylos. It's gonna be real damage. He's gonna be capable of do a lot of damage, so that's good. But I need something to hurt her, you know, for Imperio. I need something to make damage, more damage. Like the Winnie is not doing it for me.
the ADT show.
Your team is
Ooh, a Lilia. You know what? We're never gonna see a Cecilion in this meta.
But Lilia, okay, Lilia
She's banned.
for early game here. But I was like waiting Lilia with Harley, but they already used Harley, so
Yeah.
there's no possibility for that.
Mm.
And I was still trying to understand the idea for Imperial, like with the Guinevere here, possibly going on in Roma, but they banned Minotaur, so yeah, so they have to buy this idea that the Guinevere is still like heading for jungler, not the roamer. Now the super cake, it's a showing an Alucard, but not gonna happen for sure. Now let's see what they're about to bring. So no
Crazier
Hayabusa,
things they're happening.
no
a lot of them.
what else? Who else? Okay, no Hayabusa, no Nolan, no what was the last one? That no Harley for the jungler. So maybe a Lancelot here, but I don't think that would be a good idea. But Sana,
Hope will find a way.
We need a
Okay,
magic.
so-
Forlorn.
if they brought Vexana, there'd be like that can be a very possibility chance here to we never go to the jungle and they bring a Grok on that composition here.
Why
I
not
guess.
a Paquito? They have an open Paquito. I will love a Paquito. I need more damage, to be honest.
But they have
Oh,
damage.
no.
They
Oh,
have
no.
Phoveus, they
A
have
Dirot,
Carrie.
a Dirot and ugh. That
Dario
hurts.
here in XP lane versus Phoveus. Okay, that can be
They taunt with a
interesting.
Moscow.
Oh, not an XP lane. It would be okay, Nolan. All right, okay, that's good. Like Carrie, Vexana, or even Guinevere, and
It's gonna be a
Green, you're bringing a
Harriet
Harley. Oh, Harriet. I'm sorry. That can
Urano?
be good. Uranus.
Urano?
Mm,
Do you like it?
so Uranus in the roaming? No, Uranus jungle.
Nah. Nah.
Okay.
That's more like it, okay? Yeah, Winnie is gonna go jungle.
Guinevere is heading jungle
Yeah.
versus Nolan. At least I guess. I'm not 100% sure about that. One thing for sure, one thing I know for sure, that it is no Kufra in the jungler, there's no Carry in the jungle. It is no Vexana in the jungle, you know, so let's see
Where is the red tree?
what they're up to here. So Super Cake is going to
Where is
use...
the red tree? Okay.
Okay, so
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
Guinevere.
but if you don't know, here in Latin America we have a history of not put the red tree in the heroes of the jungle. It
Why
happened
not?
twice.
Why not?
Because I don't know, but two teams go to play with their jungle without red tree.
What the heck?
Yeah,
Okay.
what on the Argentina one win with the jungle without red tree was crazy. The Brazil one lose. So we are heading to the third game. Can be our final game. Can be a tight game. We don't know, but we will be. What a beautiful tune list that we never. We are here in the ADT, and what you are watching Imperio Sports versus Dragon Empire, getting ahead and ahead of the final game. Again, this can be if Dragon Empire win, but if Impero take the lead, it's gonna be a tight again. We don't know what's gonna happen, but we're gonna be here with you when it happens. And with me today is Rico, and he's gonna tell us what's happening, how it's happening, and why it's happening in the Loud of Dawn. We are happy to be with you, and I will do the coloring facts in the game. Go Rico, go Rico, go Rico.
Let's
It's
go,
your time.
Rose. Let's go, Rose. Let's go. Welcome everybody to the Land of Dawn one more time here. This can be the last game on this best of 5 here in the grand final of the South Side on the ADT. Dragon Empire has the advantage, and now Imperial has to win this game to lead to the final one. So let's go.
It's gonna be a tight game, to be honest, but we don't know what's gonna be. Imperial is taking that first lettuce thingy. We call it the lettuce here, so it's a lettuce for you people as well in North America. We are trying to get ahead, we are just bothering in the middle. You know what's important right now? That is important is to protect the carry, because it's gonna be hard for her in the beginning with that Harit, but after a point the carry is making so much damage to the Harit that Harit is gonna have a hard time. But it's Gremio. You know, it's not just Harit, it's the Gremio Harit, so
Okay,
maybe
it's Gremio. It's Gremio. Like, he's a very good goal laner, you know, but I think that he still have to show more like solidity. You know, like he has to be more solid. He has some like outstanding games. He had some amazing games. Another games is not so well performing, you know, so he has to be solid. He has to show this consistency, you know, so that would be a good chance for him to show this consistency to Dragon Empire roster. And now here we're seeing the first turtle. It's started by Dragon Empire. Okay, Buzizio with the Nolan, Super Cake, and G-Fat. Oh, the Wrath of the Tyrant here. Black using the jump here to reposition, but now here comes Versus. He's stunned here on Super Cake. He can be killed, but oh, Rick Green Violet here. It was enough to buy time for Imperial. Here comes the first blood here for Imperial from the Imperial team. Double kill now for Amy Shun. Okay, turtle guaranteed by Dragon Empire, but the kills went to Imperial Rose.
the kills are going to Imperial, but Dragon Empire is already knowing how we're gonna play the game. That's the thing, that's a problem for me. If you propose in the game, if you say this is how we're gonna roll in, and the other team only react, it's gonna take them to a place, not to the win, just to a point. But well, we gonna have a turtle soon. That's exciting because the team has to start to strategize how they're gonna take it. And that Phobeus is getting a lot of head, right? He's going and coming back and trying to clean, but it's not the same for the counterpart in the guys of Dragon Empire. I don't know if they're gonna play a long game. I feel Dragon Empire don't has the resources for having a long game. They need to win really fast or like a mid fast because of the Harit and the carry that can be problematic. We are heading for the bottom line? No, it was just a bait. Or yes. I see a Bustillo. Maybe Uchiha tried to run and he escaped.
And now it's a 2v2 situation, but now he's able to survive. Okay.
Yeah, but Super Cake is not a real jungler at this moment, right? he's not gonna do a lot of damage. He's more like stun and support. He's not the real damage here, so he's only gonna came here to give you the support you need, but he's not gonna do really the kills. Like he needs a little more items for me. Whoa! What happened? We are killing someone.
Oh. The Ancient Guard here on Luis, but it was enough to kill him. Once again, Uchiha doing the front line with the Demonic Force. Killing spree you here once again for Emishan. Imperial had the superior numbers, but now here comes the Empire with a very interesting response. Dreamio, it is very low HP. And apparently with no fight back, there will be no fight back here coming from the Dragon Empire to the second turtle. Imperial once again taking a good time, taking the advantage. But meanwhile, Black taking down the tower number 1 in the bottom lane.
You are right. That turtle was $3.99, and we already have a little bit of itemization here in our screen, Rico.
Oh, it's a big time now for a big shout out for him, one of the best casters in this planet. Hello to Private Dancer. He will come tomorrow.
Hello.
Shine brighter this broadcast tomorrow with me, because Rose is gonna leave me tomorrow.
I
So
will be
private.
seeing you from the chat. Now we need to get focused to this fight because we are heading to the first, I think, bit fight because we are just in the middle. We are bothering Imperial Dragon. Dragon is really trying to find a way to start a little team fight, to have some kills, to have some unbiased or leverage.
Yeah, so speaking about leverage here, Luis on the front line, Glorious Path here once again, but he's able to survive. No, one more kill here for Imperial. Okay, it was for a super cake on the Guinevere. And now here the Ancient Guard trying to chase the players of Dragon Empire here, but he was taken down by the hit of the towers. And now Bozizio once again. Tower number 2 here on the bottom lane, but it wasn't enough to be taken down because Fulvius showed up to protect, to defend
To
the tower.
shield.
But meanwhile, here comes Queen Violet once again here on Gremio. But it was enough here to get the kill. But now Super Cake doing the front line once again. Oh, here comes the ultimate from Harris once again here. Here comes the Glorious Path. Now Dragon Empire with a very good response. Oh, Bozizio with a very beautiful flank here. Getting
was
another
ready.
kill. Nolan, very strong now. The first kill here for the jungler of Dragon Empire. Now Uchiha. It is forced to use the flicker on the mid lane. Dragon Empire guarantee one more turtle. Yeah, it's the
He was-
Brazilian team coming back from not coming back because the goal lead is already for the Brazilian team. But
Yeah.
Imperial is playing very well actually.
As well, Imperial has the superiority if we talk about the kills. But if we talk about the towers,
Requiem Violet once again here on the mid lane. Luis opened the Glorious Path once again to survive, to protect the allies and survive. And now Bozizio, versus three players. Oh my god, he's so brave.
he was just
Okay.
passing.
Okay.
That
That's
Nolan
alright.
was like, I just browsing over here. Don't let me bothering you. The first lord of the game is gonna appear in 70 something seconds, and that means we need kills for that, for having that lord secure and easier for you. The towers of the red team, of the Imperial team, are getting down and down and down and lower and lower and lower. It's getting really dangerous for them.
Wait, what?
We don't have towers in the
Chronos?
lower.
No, not about that. It's Chronos in the chat. Chronos, what are you doing there?
He's
You're not
just
here?
here. He's gonna be here for
You
the
don't
next
want to work,
game,
Chronos?
guys.
You don't want to work?
Oh my god! Rico! They
Once
almost
again,
get
Ancient
trapped.
Guard. Okay. That was a really interesting initiation here by Imperial, but they lost the ultimate here from Emission. That would be like a very good chance for Imperial, but they lost. And now they're only trying to manage the sides here before the first Lord coming up on the downside of the river.
It's gonna be problematic at
Oh,
least.
oh.
We have
Oh,
Super Cake.
Yuji! Using the ultimate here to reposition once again. He's able to survive. But look at GFab. Okay, GFab has a good position.
But
He's
we are
in the bush.
losing. We
Yeah,
are
he's trying
losing
to.
spells, ultis, like momentum. It's not a good space to be if you are from Imperio in this moment. Are we gonna fight that lord or not?
I will try to fill the void that Rose leaves us tomorrow, Rico Nunes. Nah. With you, there's no void, my friend.
So we're
Rose,
trying to bother. There's just a little
Rose.
encounter in the middle. If you see the players, they are not taking real risk. They're only assessed the situation for having um, the best timing in this apparently team fight for the
Uh-huh.
Lord.
Oh,
And you
wrapped
have
up the tyrant
enter.
on the mid lane. Glorious path here once again. But now the team fight here getting split it up. But now here comes Harris with the first kill. Okay, ultimate now coming out from Zunshin. Zushiha can use the demonic force here to cause some damage. But not enough to get someone killed by Dragon Empire. Imperial. GFAB is taken down. It's time to say goodbye. One player down, one player last year for Imperial. But there won't be the opportunity that like Dragon Empire was finding up to secure the Lord. But even though they started the Lord, and there won't be fight back. Lord guaranteed by Dragon Empire here for the first time in this game, Rose.
Yes, there are dominated. Round Empire has the leverage right now, and they need to get really tight to it. They don't want that slip to their hands. We are have to push and use this tiny baby lord for take all the structures that we are allowed. Okay, that has
Okay.
to be our main goal in this moment. But you know what? Again, Imperial is in a very pickle situation.
Uh-huh. So
I
Hunter
really,
Strike, Malefic
yeah.
Roar here for
Wait,
Buzizu.
what? We're not gonna get with the.
Yeah, they didn't defend the Lord here. Meanwhile, they lost the tower on the tower number 2 on the top side. Now they're trying to focus on the mid lane here to try to take the tower number 1 take down. But there is no minion wave so far.
I think that they waste that lord. For me, I was wishing a little bit more.
Maybe not like maybe it wasn't like a completely lost for a Dragon Empire, you know, because
Lord
at
for
least
one tower.
they took down. But now Glorious Path here once again. That was a hard engage. Here comes the Ancient Guard with enough here to get the kill on the Black. Now the team fights continues once again. Winter Crown now on Super Cake's hand. Black is taken down. Meanwhile, Minions, it's heading on the tower number 3 here on the base tower. So
They are
it is
doing the minions work. It's
Yeah,
an important
already.
work, and underappreciated work. Please like your minions. When you are in the game, say sweet words to the minions. They are doing all their best and doing all the work.
They activated the Holy Shield actually on the base tower. So it is really
good, it's
important
gone.
for
Oh,
it's important for the Dragon
it's an
Empire.
important protection that is gone.
Uh-huh.
Leo is trying to search for a way to get more
Yuji?
structure in favor.
Yuji so
Yuji is
confident
just having
here.
fun.
Uh-huh.
I think we're gonna have a little bit fight in the middle again because they are trying to prompt that. Black is in the bush. Black is always in the bush. He's trying to hunt. He's just hunting for the next victim.
Yeah, but we didn't see like Black using Freya's full potential yet on this game. You know, so Freya it's
That's
very
scary.
yeah, Freya is really scary in the late game. So maybe like a few minutes later, we're going to see some of his
Well,
nightmare
so is a
here
carry.
using the Freya. Yeah, so it's carry. Yeah, and I can tell that carry is more dangerous than Freya actually. So in the full
Let's
build,
see how this is gonna be played because in the second lord of the game is in the house, is here, is ready for be taken for any of those teams.
Surprise here once again, Glorious Path. Here comes Carry, as we were talking about, but one kill for one here so far. Cleo has taken so much damage. Now he gains the reposition. Uchiha doing the front line versus a GFAB here as well. Using the ultimate here on Yuji. Oh! The Lantern was stacked by on the right time here for Dragon Empire. And now 2 players down on Imperial. Oh, Rose. Oh, Rose. Imperial here loses one more Lord. Dragon Empire, it's playing aggressive. It's heading to the top.
It's getting harder and harder and harder, and GFAP has been having the worst part of the end, the worst part of the deal. That Romer is taking all that he has, and it's not being enough. It's a Kufra after all. After all, you only can do so much with the Kufra. Imperio
Going
has to get
Meteor.
prepared. Yeah.
Golden Meteor now on Cleo's hand.
Mm.
It is good like for low HP heroes. So let's see how Cleo is going to handle and how Cleo is going to play with this itemization on carry. It's still tower number 1 on the mid lane here for Imperial. That is a good situation though. Like even though like the hard situation, even though the gold lead for Dragon Empire, you know, like keeping this tower number 1 on the mid lane here, it's a good point of view. So now, Wrath of the Tyrant, okay. And now the Lord trying to use the tackle. Oh my goodness! Amy Shun has taken so much damage. But now Blur's back once again. Trying to do the front line here on Gremio. Oh, here comes the ultimate here coming out from Empire. Imperial, I'm so sorry. GFAB being taken down using the immortality. One player down now for Imperial. The base tower is on taken down. I'm so sorry about that. So super minions on the bottom lane. They continues the pressure. Dragon Empire continue like the pressure on the mid lane now, but we saw that movie coming. We saw like we saw this situation once or twice, at least for today. Buzizio on Uchiha. Oh my goodness.
They cracked the base of the Imperio already, but we know they can crack the base, they can take the towers, but Imperio doesn't surrender. They fight till the end. I see a misclick, I believe, from GFAB because he tried to get back to the tower, but he was like further. It was crazy, and Yuji by the dust.
Yuji by the dust. I was seeing like Yuji playing so confident, you know, like playing so aggressive, playing so forward, you know, like it was like he was not afraid of the death, you know, like he was not afraid of the danger. So now he paid the price. He paid the price for this overconfidence. He paid the price for like this aggressive movement, you know. But it's still, maybe it's not a big problem for Dragon Empire. But okay, Sun here on Super Cake. Buy some time here for the rest of the Imperial players, but now carry once again. Meanwhile, Luis Buzizio is being focused by Kufra. He is taking down 2 players down on Dragon Empire at the right time of the Lord. And now Imperial have a gold chance to guarantee this objective, bros.
But they have to have an eye in the base. Remember, they can be a backdoor always. That strategy that is enter for the one place that there is no tower, no minions. Easily they take that Lord first, Lord for Imperial. 1 Lord against 2 Lord from Dragon Empire. They have to start defending now, but I don't know. They have a lot of structure, a lot of towers. I don't believe we're gonna go till the center of their like base right now with 1 Lord, but I don't know. Crazier things Imperial makes till now.
Yeah. At least like they're taking towers now, so they took the tower number 1 in the mid lane. Apparently, okay, they took down the tower number 2 on the top side. Oh, they're up to something, or maybe? No,
Yeah,
Super Cake.
the lower
Super Cake.
line.
Okay. Now here comes the tackle. Ancient Guard here. Gremio is the focus. He has taken so much damage, but he's able to survive once again. Glorious Path. Oh, mega kill now in Gremio's hand. The Lord is taken down, and the tower is still standing. Meanwhile, Buzizio is stealing the purple buff on the jungler of
Wait,
Imperial.
why Nolan don't push it? It
I
was
think-
open.
I believe that-
Everyone was in the lower line, and they come back to
I
the
believe-
base.
Yeah, maybe right, but I believe that if he pushes, like if he pull the minion waves, like maybe he's about to get spotted, you know, and maybe that might be a problem for him to
No,
escape.
if you watch
afterward.
the micro of the map, it was a good idea. They don't have the time. He can take it. What? No, Nolan,
Okay.
Dragon Empire, they are like, we don't want to win with a backdoor. You win what you have and you be thankful.
Wait. Who's supporting? You're supporting Dragon Empire?
I
Or
supporting
Imperial?
the one who's winning. I get stressed with that. They can't win with this. But Imperio is
Okay.
making a comeback. We have to be
Okay.
careful. We don't want to give them again the tools for rebuild their game.
Okay. GFAT, support it. Okay. Luis. All right.
Poor Jifa.
Mhm.
He's getting all the punches. I'm
He's a
getting little
sandbag.
bit-
No? He's a
Yeah,
sandbag.
he's
we
the
can-
sandbag of this game. If we have that categories in this tournament, he will be totally the sandbag. We have an accumulation of minions in the top part of the map, and we are in the lower, maybe doing a team fight. I believe so, Rico.
Using the Winter Crown here by the time that maybe the Imperial team needs, but Super K can be taken down. But he buys so much time once again. Oh, Black might be in danger. He is taken out by Carry. Here comes the Imperial players. 2 players down for Dragon Empire. Uchiha using the Demonic Force here. 3 players now. Everything was perfect for Imperial so far. 5 seconds left for the next Lord. Oh my goodness, but I don't think that they're gonna focus the Lord. I think that they're gonna focus the minion waves on the mid lane here to destroy the tower number 2 and maybe number 3. Only Gremio and Yuji. Cleo doing the front line here, plus the ultimate, but Gremio, oh, he's about to be terrified. He's about to be taken down. Only Yuji, once again, he's trying to focus the mini waves, and the crystal base is focused. The crystal base is open, and Imperial comes from the victory. Everything is even so far once again. 2 on 2. It is the final game coming up, Rose.
What?
Yeah. Imperial won! Imperial!
I just blink. That was fast. Imperial
really
is
fast.
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. they need to chill. They need.
That
what
is the
an
grand
amazing
final.
game, guys! I'm just going out of my choke, and it's a tie. We have a tie. I was so prepared for Dragon Empire to win. I was mentally prepared, and Imperial was like, "No, you are not gonna discount it right now. As we are getting back, we are coming back. They're the kings of the coming backs.
Wait.
Right
have
now,
you?
they
have
have
you?
to be. They have
Have
to
you
be.
already given up the battle, like the game?
In this game, yeah, I was
Okay.
feeling like, okay,
Alright.
yeah, I get it, but I don't get it. I obviously don't get it. They're in another league. They're ready to fight with the big ones. They're ready to go pro. Imperial go pro. Right now.
Yeah.
They're playing against, I feel, a pro team. To be honest, Dragon Empire has a lot of pro, and it's not a pro team, but it's a team made of pro players, ex-pro players, and Imperio is matching the energy. Like, who are these guys? Who are you, Super Cake? Where are you living? How are you playing so good? Cleo, Uchiha, if I will be the roamer of this team and will be so bad there at GFAP, I will be lose the hope in the minute 10. How they
Yeah.
are like just so ready for the encounter. A minute, please.
Yeah. Once again, like the doorbell ringing on Rose. When I see on the game, GFAB was really good. Super Cake was really like clever using the Winter Crown to buy more time, especially on the last team fight on the bottom lane here, And Carry was insane. Like Carry Cleo was insane. Uchiha, like he did play very well using Povius, So everything like worked so perfectly for Imperial. Like Dragon Empire once again using
I'm back.
causing pressure, having the advantage, but somehow not managing to try to get the victory. Like maybe sometimes we're like just a little bit anxious to close the game and not like finding the right time to make this happen. So yeah, Imperial. What?
Rico, we
happened?
are tied.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. No. Okay.
It's
What
a
an
best of
amazing
one. It's a
game.
best of one. Yeah.
We need
Okay.
to, muchachos, ilusionar. Woo! I don't know the lyrics. I'm not in Spanish. I should know it. But yeah, like what? What? Everyone in the chat, what? Imperio are the kings of the comeback.
Uh-huh.
Where everything feels loose, they're like, no, we still have energy and input to fight. They're like, you have to feel that energy to never give up, and that's just a Peruvian motto that I feel in their game. And Dragon Empire, what a beautiful game. Dragon Empire always gives you, even win or lose there. Come on, Luis, he's just so good. So good. That Nolan also was so good. I was like, what a Nolan? I don't like a Nolan. You will like a Nolan, Dragon Empire sets. That's how a Nolan is being played. But yeah, we have a tie. We have the last game. This game is gonna decide that who's gonna win, as who's gonna have to have another opportunity to get in the armor in another match with another team. But if the team will win in that moment, will be the champion of the South ADT, and we'll have direct pass to the armor.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. For Dragon Empire, that means getting back to the pro life. These amazing players that we have in our hearts for so long, there will be back in the pro life. And for Imperio, it will be the open of the door on the pro style life. Such a different mindset, same goal to win. I have to get a little moment. I need to tell this to my audience. I close my eyes. That's why I didn't see the win, because I was feeling we are fighting in the Lord, and every time that we are fighting in the Lord, I like that. Because in my mind, like, yeah, Rico's casting this part, right? I don't have to watching it. Like, it's a little bit of a costume I have when I see any game that I want my team win. When it's a matching point or something, I like.
You're closing your eyes?
Yeah, I focus all my energy in them, like giving them good energy. It's till now I'm in I never lose. When I do that, but the two past games when I watch Imperial lose. So I don't know what to feel or what to think. So if you have any of these strategies of your own, please tell us in the comment. I will love to know. I believe there is a team that in the beginning of all the games, like, do 3 laps with their heroes. Like in the base, like, do three of these and then start the game for good luck. Maybe, we are weird people. We are gamers. We're going to the. You're not listening to me.
I'm listening.
You only say me, aha. What
No,
a
I'm
man
listening.
thing to do to me.
I'm also listening. I'm listening to
say?
you. I'm also
What I
like
say?
interacting with the chat.
What I say?
you know?
What I almost say? What I say?
Huh?
What saying?
Forgot.
I don't wanna.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
I
wait.
wanna.
Is he already here?
And now,
No,
before-
we think I think that we can cook him just a little bit, you know. I
no,
guess.
we can't.
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
want to steal cast. No. People of my chat,
Okay,
we
no.
are.
And now you're going to leave me with Kronos? Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck.
Okay.
And now we have back our caster, and I'm so happy to be here with Kronos. He is here. He beat the traffic and all the odds. And like Odysseus, he is back where he belongs. How you feeling, Kronos? Did you watch our matches?
Yeah, I was watching. I was excited to see what was going on. Absolutely insane. To be honest, I predicted 3-1 score for Dragon Empire, but then, oh my god, Imperial pulling off such a crazy turn towards the end of that previous game.
Was good, right?
So yeah, excited. I was running through and you know, traffic, and people were like, hey, yo, well, you know,
Stitches, I can help.
quick. But then again, It's Luis we're talking about, it's Buzizio, it's Gremio, and if there is a best of one, usually you put your bets on them, but also the fact that there's not a lot of information about Imperio, right? Not too much compared to Dragon Empire. I would say Imperio can show us something out of the ordinary, something that's not textbook, out of the box thinking, and that will catch Dragon Empire off guard, and I think that's what they should go for here.
Rico, why you're sad? Why you are sad?
No,
Kronos
just
is
thinking.
back.
Yeah, just thinking too much here.
Analyze
Yeah,
it.
finally,
You're analyzing.
Finally, we have a real caster here, like this play-by-play caster, you know.
I'm trying.
Finally, we have a no,
I
no,
tried
no.
my
Play by-
best.
Once again, no,
Rico.
Rose. You're joking. I know you're joking. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about me, doing the play-by-play role. You know.
You
so
are
now we have
amazing,
Kronos.
But I love to have our team complete. We're
We're waiting for
great team.
Atlas. So Atlas is banned once again here. So we didn't see Atlas.
We never gonna
Today.
see Atlas. Never. That's my. I said that in the first
mean,
game. And
Yeah,
But
at least in
guys,
this best of 5.
we have
you
the
know?
global ban, and a lot of people are like getting stressed about the global ban. What do you think in this point is a 5 game? There'll be 5. Like, what is it
You
means
think 5
right now?
games is...
No,
You know
but
what,
for
Rose,
the
you think
people in
5
my
games is
comment,
crazy?
What do you-
Try doing game 7. Try doing game 7.
it never happened
If
to me.
I'm
to
not
be
wrong,
Guys,
MPL
help
Atom
all.
season 3, or we went game 7, didn't we, Rico? That was insane.
Oh,
so game
that good
7,
memories.
Global ban?
what happens?
Yeah, global ban.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so global ban, what happens is 6 games, you have global bans, right? 70
Yeah.
bans, and then the 7th game, everything open again.
Oh, okay, that's cool. But you have
No,
like
but
here
that's
we
not
have-
cool because you have now all of a sudden your mind is like you discombobulated completely. You know?
Yeah,
And all of a sudden you have to think, okay, what was the problem? What's the real problem? You know, sometimes the real problem is not the problem, but the problem behind the problem could be the real problem that you don't see the problem that's right in front of you.
And the main
My-
problem is
my
there is a
brain
problem.
hurt. My brain hurt.
Exactly. Which is a massive problem.
Yeah.
And right now, a problem for
gonna
Dragon
do this.
Empire
It's
is that
Eugene
Paquito-
Yuzi Novaria.
We save Paquito
Paquito.
for the end. We save it. There is a Paquito for
Yeah.
Peru.
But I'm more concerned Yuji using Novaria than Paquito. I gotta be honest with you.
They don't
Because
ban fast
Novaria
enough.
Novaria like was being banned the whole series, you know,
Yeah.
and now she's open and now he like is on Yuji's hand, so that could be very good for Dragon Empire here.
That's good.
I think
That's
I think
interesting.
Dragon Empire, on the other hand, like the Novaria, yes, it makes a lot of sense, but now they need to kind of maximize what this Novaria can provide. Something with a lot of area of effect, right? Something massive like the AOG, which is going to be big for Luis and Buzizio on this Hayabusa as well. We've seen what Buzizio can do on the Hayabusa. We know what Luis can do on the Gatotkacha as well, right? But the problem on the other side being, where is this Paquito going to get slotted? Is he going to be in the jungle? Is he going to be in the gold lane? Is he going to be in the EX lane? I know recently everyone slots him in the jungle, but you kind of want to have that
But we're-
extra assassin pressure, right, onto the Novaria. So I think Ling is a solid option still. If they can
Ling?
go for it, they already used up the Nolan, so they can't get that for themselves. Hirara, did they use that before? No, they didn't.
Dragon used, not Imperial.
Imperial.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking Imperio's dangerous.
So, why Ling?
Just to catch the Novaria. That's what I was thinking. So like either Ling, and I
Okay.
thought Novaria was
A counter pick.
used before. She wasn't. So now you get the Hirara to provide so much kill pressure. The thing with what makes Novaria dangerous is that if nobody catches her, right, and if you're not under pressure, you're not going to be killed at all. So you can just, you know, jolly good time, la 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 la, just go behind and just second skill, boom. Nobody can catch you because you're not under threat unless you play out of position, unless you play risky. You're never going to be under threat. So the problem here being, Imperio need to answer the Novaria. That's why the Hirara comes in, and the Paquito adds more kill pressure. So now if you're the Novaria, you're thinking, oh my god, where's the Paquito going to come from? Where's the Novaria going to come from, right? So rather, where's the Hirara going to come from? And then you're thinking too much, and then you might get caught up in that, and communication might not be as clear. So that's what Imperio are trying to do, put the pressure on this Novaria by getting so much kill pressure on in like they're trying to bush camp someone. They can try to invade in the jungle early. They have an early power spike, which needs to be answered by Dragon Empire now, and that's why they're taking off the Brody. If they get Brody, that's even more early game pressure, right? And you don't want to give that to the side of Imperial. So Claude gets taken out now from their side. What's something that can provide more early game pressure? Oh wait, did they miss a ban?
No.
No, it's
Okay,
a glue.
no. Moscow glue, and then yeah, okay, I'm about to say.
Ah, God, that's beautiful. I know it's not gonna be big, but I like to see a Nana. Just to see her here, like a, you know.
Wants to be a friend of
Nana
Nana.
Why?
Uh-huh.
Why? Aha. You see?
Mama
You see,
told me not
Kronos?
to
Rico
judge
made me that all
others.
day. I speak to Rico, and Rico's, You're ignoring me.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I'm just catching.
To
I'm
be
just
fair,
catching
Rose, to
Kronos'
be fair.
thoughts.
To be fair, Rose, you know, one time you're talking about Novaria, and then suddenly you go to Nana, and then suddenly you're talking about food, and suddenly you're talking about we need to see which team wins so we can find out who's the lover. And then one time you suddenly talked about, hey, you know what, guys? I'm here, and hey, you're all over the place, Rose. And we love
always-
it. We love it. We love it. That's what it's all about.
It's
You
a
bring
roller
life
coaster
to
with
this
me.
desk, and that's what it's needed, right? Because if you got Rico and me just going analytical about the entire game, we need some life in it.
For too long.
That's the balance.
get it,
That's the
guys.
balance. We need this balance. No, don't worry about
Exactly.
that.
Of course.
Don't worry
And we
about that.
almost has all the picks made it. We only have the last two picks. What do you think it's gonna be?
But now here bringing in carry for a Dragon Empire with the
Lapu
Drew
Lapu?
damage, but I don't know. I think there is a lot of threat for carry on the other side with
I don't
Piquito,
like the phobias.
with Hirara, for example.
No way.
Fovios.
It's nice.
Okay. Yeah, it's
on
nice.
first thought, for me, it's like the Fovius doesn't look good. Then I see the other side. You got Paquito, so many dashes. Hirara has so many dashes, right? So I guess the Fovius does look so much more stronger. So now they want to pick team fights, but and also Dragon Empire not so mobile, right? They can move a lot, but meanwhile other side Paquito moves fast, Jushin moves a little fast, Hirara is very fast moving, Clint is slow, so you can protect the Clint. So who are they gonna put up in the roam? I don't know if they got the Minotaur available. They can't use Beleric.
Yeah, they
Right,
have the
that's for
Minotaur
sure.
available.
No, they cannot use Beleric. They cannot use
But Minotaur is open.
Minotaur is open. Yeah.
But then Minotaur is not so good. You're kind of counteracting your own draft. That's why I see why they're hovering over the Grok. So they want to be aggressive. They want to take the initiative to pick up the fights, and I think Grok is a solid choice for that. It also provides more of that crowd control when Hirara and the Paquito dives in along with the Jushin, right? So I guess the Grok does make a lot of sense, and this is what global ban is all about, folks. Global ban makes you think on a different level. It's not about certain heroes, but about what they bring to the draft, especially when you're 5 games deep, right? And when it comes down to a best of 1 for a slot to get to the MCT Americas.
That's right, people. We're in the final of the final of the finals. This is our final match for the big final. We have Imperio Esports against Dragon Empire, and they gonna fight till the end because that's the type of people that are the pro gamers that they want to be, and there are. It's gonna be an amazing encounter, and forecast you this incredible encounter now with all my roster complete. We have Kronos and Rico. Guys, the floor is yours. Make us dream.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Rose. Let's go, everybody. Here, it is the final game of this grand final of the ADT South side. There is no room for mistakes. There is no room for excuses here, Kronos. Here, we'll find the best, and we are going to find the grand champion and the direct spot for the MCT America South. Let's go.
Yeah, a slot in the South group, and like Louise mentioned yesterday in the interview, it's a do or die. And as Rose mentioned as well, they want to dream, especially Luis. Bro was on the verge of retiring himself. Not when MCT's up for grabs. Didn't have a great last season. I don't even remember him playing the last season, if I can remember. As I recall, rather. But then right now, he wants another shot. He wants to find a renaissance for his career. And I think this is the way he's looking to do it, through Dragon Empire. Buzizio, Yuji, Gremio, Black. They look super solid. Experience, youth. They got the mechanics. They've got a leader in Luis. But it comes down to a best of one, right, Rico? But on the other side, though, Imperial, it's not like they're going to take it laying down. You got Uchiha, Super Cake, who's been putting on a great performance after performance, the entire ADT. Emi-chan, who's been putting on a great show as well. GFAB and Cleo on a different path when they combo up and make it work together. They got recipe for success. The only thing is right now, when the chips are down, backs against the wall, when you got one game to prove it all, can Imperial show up against Dragon Empire, the Brazilian Giants?
Yeah, and this is absolute cinema here. On one side, you got a team with a lot of experienced players like Buzizio, Luis, for example, Yuji. On the other side, you have a brand new team with a lot of expectations on the Peruvian community, and they are like playing very well. But now the first turtle here to Kronos, everything can happen. Here we go.
Cool. Yeah, Black wants to go in. He's got the Infernal Pursuit. Has to get out of harm's way. Flickers even. Luis. Revitalize already popped in.
Super
They're trying
Cake.
to go in still. Oh, he's Shadow Kill. As Super Cake goes down. First blood. Buzizio looking for a second. Uchiha takes a little bit of extra damage. And GFAB escapes by the skin of his teeth as well. Dragon Empire. What's going on? What's with the pause, Rico? What's the timing?
Hey, you saw the orb from Navaria. Like Yuji is chasing Uchiha on the tower on the top side. I think that he hit. I don't think that he missed the orb. I'm not sure. Well, I was chasing like, okay, Yuji activated the skill, like invisible, and then the orb was like passing through her body and and he came the pause, like paused? Oh my goodness.
That was
I want to
the timing
see
of the pause. That's a clip, all right.
I wanna
That's a
see what
clip.
is-
That's a clip.
I want to see what is about to happen next here.
we are in a little bit of heat rotation pause. We need our teams to be in the best condition for them to play, and we know they're playing in a neutral server, but that doesn't mean that they don't have spikes of lag. And maybe as Luis was talking yesterday, they was like, okay, we're comfortable playing with this lag, but no with this. Okay, 60 it's okay, 80 it's okay, 220, 310 it's not okay. So they have to make a little pause. They have to see what's happening. And we have the opportunity to invite you once again to follow us in our social media, because we have a lot of things to show you. We have more competence, more diamonds for you, a lot of information, videos, and so much more. So please join us. We are Mobile Legends MLBB in all our social media. You can find us. And if production give me the QR, will be amazing to show you, but maybe in a minute. Take your time, production. You're fine. You
can follow Kronos, because Kronos wants more followers on Instagram accounts.
Yeah,
so
he will love that.
You can follow Kronos, okay? On his live streams,
Did you join?
You're doing a giveaway? A giveaway?
Yeah, he likes to give
what?
away on
JJK skin.
with a lot of skins, Yeah. What? He gave a lot of skin for many people. There's only one person that he doesn't give a skin. That is me.
That's Rico.
I always ask him.
That's
on his live
so
streams,
mean.
please, Kronos, give me a skin. And Kronos said, no, you have to participate on the contest.
Do you have
So,
a Florina skin? I want a Florina.
That is not me. Say, Kronos, are you my friend or not? Are you my friend or not? No.
Yeah,
hey,
but he's not a
business apart.
scammer. Yeah.
Friends are friends, business apart. So the giveaway, if you wanna get a skin,
Rico,
join
you
the
don't
contest.
even have me in game. You didn't even follow me back in game.
No, come on, now on the game.
We have to stop this fight to going back to that fight.
You didn't give me your ID account. What is happening? Okay, Yuji missed the order. Yuji missed the. Okay, Yuji missed, but Uchiha.
Oh no! Okay, he's able to move out.
Yuji,
and he's able to
Yuji,
defend,
once
but
again, Yuji.
He's trying to snipe. Uchiha. Okay. You know? Have you seen that new meme, Rico?
What?
Let me drive to the left, to the right, to the left. That's what it felt like Uchiha was doing. But hey, look, GFAB forced to flick him with the Yogi Shadow Kill, still connects, and he goes on to him and gets taken out in the nick of time. Dragon Empire, snowball rolling, Super Cake dashes in, Yuji flickers out, Buzizio Louis on the chase, but Super Cake escapes.
But you know what? There's one thing I don't get it. For example, we already saw Buzizio on this ADT playing with Hayabusa, right? And he rocks. He rules. He's insane playing with Hayabusa. So why let Hayabusa open on the last game here for Buzizio? I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I don't know, man.
I gotta be honest. I
don't think they see it.
Okay. Obviously, Imperial has a plan, like has a strategy to deal with Buzizio's Hayabusa. Okay, I get it. I understand. They're a pro. They know what they're doing. But we already saw like Buzizio play so many times with Hayabusa, and he is really good. He's insane. And letting open on the last game, man, I wanna understand. I wanna make sense on this situation, but I can't. You see?
Hey,
That's what I'm talking about.
I know.
You see, Kronos?
I know. I guess their minds are just not working at the highest capacity that they want. But Luis revitalized, survives, and Yuji's gonna start poking. He's gonna start hurting, and I want to take a look at Buzizio's items right now. Is he building the Sky Piercer? That's the real question, right? Or is he going raw damage right now? I think at this point, just go raw damage, because you're not really gonna get a lot of kills. You got 3 already in the bag. So I think they just want to stack up more raw damage. Look at the AOG, followed up with the Infernal Pursuit. Nice use of the tech charge. Don't push back. Black, but he's able to flicker out and survive. Luis goes in, but he gets caught. Hoagie Shadow Kill. Buzizio goes in straight in the back line. Super Gate gets taken away, cut into pieces. Buzizio wanted a slice of that.
My hero doesn't use cape. My hero used shurikens to take down the enemies on the jungle. Oh my goodness. Once again, Gremio versus Cleo. Okay, 1v1. Okay, that's good. But another turtle here guaranteed by Dragon Empire so far, Kronos. And once again, Buzizio saving the day. Oh my goodness.
Man, I don't know. I feel like Buzizio likes sweets, man. He likes desserts. He's been wanting that cake for such a long time. 0-2-0, he's been making sure Super Cake doesn't have a good day. And now on top of Uchiha, he gets taken out as well. And that was a full combo, right? That's a full combo. You get a full stack of the shadows. You use your shurikens. You go back in, use the shuriken again, and then the Ogi Shadow Kill. And all of a sudden, even Kiro, who's supposed to be a slight bit of tankier side, gets taken out.
Be taken out once again here. Like, okay, maybe we were talking to draft system. The choosing like the Hirara choice for maybe somehow dealing with Hayabusa situation, right? So we're using the Shadow Kill, like okay, using the being vulnerable to counter the ultimate. That might be a good idea, but still, it's not working. The fact is, it's not working. Buzizio is like 5-0-0 so far. He is destroying the game. Okay, maybe we can be too early talking about that because there's so much game to happen. Okay, but so far, Buzizio rules.
And you know what? He just bought the Sky Piercer. Did you see that? So now if they give any more kills to Buzizio, he's going to be more dangerous. He's level 11 and Super Cake's at 9. Cleo's at 8. GFAB is still at 6. You know, while Louis is 7. 10 seconds to the turtle. 7 minutes into the game, and I think Imperial just do not have any sort of control of this river. They can walk up, they can face check bushes. The one bush that they got, it's because they got 3 people contesting that, and now they give up control of this turtle entirely. They can make a play, but they just don't have the resources to right now.
And once again, one more turtle guaranteed by Dragon Empire. Oh, here comes Buzizio. Oh my goodness, Buzizio!
Oh, Shadow kill. Almost got it. And they grouped up together. Look at that. Yuji as well coming in, taking him out. But now, immediate concealed player on the bot side. AOG to try and cut his path off. But Cleo flickers out at the right time. Gremio with a lot of damage to Speedy Light Wheels. Survives barely. The Astro Recall blocked by GFAB. So Cleo barely survives. And that was scary, man. That was scary.
Yeah, that could be worse here for Cleo because I think that Luis trying to predict Cleo's movement. So he used the AOG right behind the turret, you know, like under the turret, sorry. So Cleo wasn't on the turret, so the AOG was for nothing and almost like Cleo was taken down. But he's able to survive. Dragon Empire playing aggressive like here also. Like continue the aggression, continue like trying to take the actions. Okay, Imperial took down the tower number 1 on the bottom lane here. That could be a very good situation for them. But still, Buzizio, it's a very high threat using this Hayabusa. What did you see, Kronos?
No, I was gonna say, yeah, you're right. Buzizio is a massive threat, but then we keep forgetting about Yuji, right? He's just poking and poking and poking. See, again, this is the second time he's caught Uchiha in 2 shots, and he keeps poking and he keeps spotting them out, and they keep dropping HP after Imperial just not able to recover, and then when they're half HP, maybe below half HP, Buzizio comes in, Ogi shadow kill, finds the target, gets the kill, and all of a sudden it's easy for them to do things. Meanwhile, on the bot side, look at Super Cake is trying. Oh, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Buzizio, Ogi shadow kill, Uchiha lucky to survive there. Yuji poked him twice. His HP was a little softened up, but now Buzizio looking to get on top of Emi-chan as well. Tries to go in. No Ogi shadow kill. But now the re-engage coming in from Super Cake, and Louise is there to protect his jungler.
Yeah, you see, Buzizio is not afraid of anything. Oh, okay.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
Okay.
See, Buzizio like playing aggressive. It seems like he's not afraid of anything. You know, like, oh, he doesn't have the ultimate, but he doesn't care. Like, he saw Emi-chan, okay, okay, so you're my target. Oh, come on. But like, Emi-chan is able to survive. Oh, here you go, Kronos.
Oh, Astro Recall coming in, catches 4 members. Uchiha still there. He doesn't have his flicker, so can't make a play. Buzizio. Okay, I thought he was looking to flank GFAB, scouts out that bush. Buzizio makes it out of harm's way. Lord is up 10 minutes into the game. Top side, long lane control, you can still say in the favor of Dragon Empire, right, Rico? But bot side, Cleo has held down that 1 tower, and Dragon Empire are looking to try and force either a Lord, at least a tower somewhere.
Yeah. Somehow here Imperial has to dealing with that situation. You see in the gold lead here, like the gold is even for both teams, you know, but it seems like Dragon Empire has the advantage, you know, because they have like the high threats coming out from Buzizio, coming out from a Yuji with the poke situation, you know, but now the Lord is started by Imperial. Okay, let's see what's going to happen.
Ooh. 3 members, 4 rather than the Astro Recall. Again, Luis taking a lot of damage, but a bar full of a rage.
Oh, Gremio!
Oh, Super King! Super King! Yuji! Oh, this is what I was talking about, Rico. This is what I was talking about. Yuji is such a massive threat now. Oh, he burned it. He wasn't burning. He was on fire. Not in a good way. Not in a good way. Oh, Lord.
Okay.
Retribution from Buzizio. Secures it. Oh, nice. Tech charge coming in, but Louise with the Revitalize trying to survive.
Look at Gremio. Look at Gremio.
Meanwhile, Black going in. Trying and goes, and Gremio left untouched right now. Gets in, falling Maple comes out as well. Cleo gets himself a double, and I think Dragon Empire. Oh, mistake made. Cleo almost going down. He's burning too. The burn effect might take him down. No, it doesn't.
But okay, I'm not sure. Maybe that's only my impression here, but I think that Gremio missed the dash because like Gremio was like with the high-speed chakran, and like. The dash was like not to be aggressive. The dash was to be like on the opposite way. So he didn't find the range to continue attacking. He didn't find the range to cause the damage. I think that Gremio like missed just a little bit on this last team fight here. That could be better for Dragon Empire. But now Buzizio, oh my goodness, Uchiha! Okay, he's done. What? That's it. He's done.
He don't look like the last Uchiha. He's taken out. And you know what, Rico? I think talking about the range factor of Gremio, right? I want to take a look at his items and see, does he have the Malefic Gun? That extra bit of range does help out quite a lot, right? So if he had that item in that fight, it would have been a little dangerous. Oh wait, GFAP taking a lot of damage. Gremio gets caught off guard. Super Cake comes in. Cleo, after recall, misses him. Super Cake just bobbing and weaving, man. I think Imperial, look at the gold. They've caught up. They've somehow slowed down the game and are trying to take back control, which is good for Imperial.
Yeah, it is good for Imperial here. And in analyzing here the compositions, I think that the scale for both is very interesting, you know, because on one side you have Carrie with the true damage, okay, like with the full build, she's going to cause so much damage. But on the other side, you have like Uchiha with Paquito, you have Cleo with Clint, you know, so the critical items is going to make a huge difference on this game so far. So Endless Battle, have to see his blade here, Malefic Gun for Clink so far, you know, so he's getting the power spike. He's getting like the part that he's getting stronger, and that could be very interesting for Imperial.
Yeah, it could be very interesting. Indeed, he got himself the Sea Halberd as well, right? Which means Louise revitalized, not going to help out a lot. Neither is Black's extra bit of sustain that comes in through the spell vamp. Uchiha, man, I can't count Rico. You know what? Somebody's got to go and do a replay of the whole game and count how many times Uchiha got a stop of that shot. But oh, Super King, he will survive. Oh! The falling maple, but Buzizio catches him still with the help of the shurikens, and he's got stack after stack. That's 20 stack on the Sky Piercer. Gets a Malefic Roar as well. Again, Yuji annoying with the recall, but Luis taking a lot of damage. Powerful Rage. Revitalize comes in as well. Black goes in. Tech Charge catches only one. Astral Recall doesn't catch anyone. Buzizio with the Quad Shadow trying to go in. I don't know if he wants to commit for this. Didn't connect with the Shadow, so has to go back. They want to turn their attention to the Lord.
Okay, I think that Yuji was trying to get someone on the mid lane here with the orb, but that's okay. But now Lord here, it's easy peasy lemon squeezy for Dragon Empire. Okay, so the first, no, not the first Lord here, but it's a very important objective. That means that they can open more the map from Imperial so far. Go lead. Okay, now just a little bit I have for Dragon Empire, like 2k and a half, almost 2k and a half. But now the Lord marching on the bottom lane. No tier number 2. That can be very interesting for Dragon Empire.
Yeah, and I think not having tier 2 towers on the bot side means that tier 1 tower is left completely open, right?
Yeah.
And then now they could dive in at any point. Gremio.
Recall
catches 3. Okay, Falling Maple making sure that the Quad Shadow didn't connect, but they might be able to take out this tier 3 tower. No, they don't. Top side will be defended, but barely hanging by a thread. Bot side is going to be taken out and defended really well by Cleo. But mid lane is what's up for grabs. And I think tier 2 is what DG are looking to take away. But nice barrier coming out from GFAB, and a good player on Imperial defended this really well.
Yeah, they defended it very well here. Like, they melted down the Lord on the bottom lane. They didn't lose the base tower on the top side here. Okay, the tower is very injured. Like, any whistle, for example,
oh my god, a lot of damage. And Super Cake, my goodness, Yuji, man, this guy's got me in the edge of my seat. But okay, Shadow Kill coming out as well at the same time. Winter Crown from Emmy-chan to make sure he survives. Tech Charge of the Flicker catches 3 members, and now they're trying to go in. Taunt coming out as well. Revitalize trying to survive, but look at that, they get a nice dark wave on 3 members, but Black finally finds Uchiha. And they trade Louise for it. And a couple of spells in the process as well. Dragon Empire Imperial, that's a 50-50. And you know what, Rico? On a 50-50, I think DG will be a little disappointed.
Yeah, here comes the Shadow Kill. Oh my goodness. Okay, Super Cake. Super Cake might be in trouble. Okay. You know what? I think that Gremio is feeling so much pressure on the shoulder, because you see that Imperial like trying to respond is so well, like with the hard engage coming up so perfectly with the Tectonic Charge, for example. And on the team fight here, Imperial like is getting some advantage. And Gremio has to appear. Gremio has to show his potential. He has carry. He has a very strong late game. So he cannot be afraid of playing this game here, Kronos.
he definitely cannot be afraid to play this game, right? Gremio needs to step it up a little bit. I think that's what we're looking at, right, Rico? Because, I mean, Buzizio is playing fantastic. Yuji's doing a fantastic job. Black and Louise as well, just being the massive frontline bodies. But they can't do anything if Gremio is not able to maneuver himself and get the right angle and find the right targets or even melt down the front line. He has been. I'm not saying he hasn't, but I think we expect a little more out of Gremio, right? Since he's not the rookie that he used to be before.
Yeah. Golden Meteor. Here comes now, Kronos.
Yeah. Taking a lot of damage. GFAB has to go back. They turn their attention to the Lord. 5 members coming in. 4 rather. Louise gets picked up and put down. Tech charge catching them as well. The shadow kill might be able to find one. They find Cleo, the right target, and GFAB gets taken out as well. Super Kick trying to come in, but Uchiha on the side gets taken out by 3 members. Oh no, man. Imperial, I don't know how they're gonna be able to defend this, Rico.
That could be the end, Kronos. That could be the final push here for Dragon Empire. Is there a possibility? Here they come.
Yeah, they coming in. Oh, Buzizio went in a risky play, but my God, Super Kick tried. He really tried. Gremio says no chance whatsoever. Locks the crystal. And now all of a sudden, Dragon Empire, the champions of the America Development Tournament for the South Group, will make their way to the MCT.
Dragon Empire! Here come the Brazilian boys to be the champion on the ADT South side. And more important, guarantee the spot on the MCT America South. Rose is not the end for Imperial. They still have one more chance.
Of course, now we are very happy. We're our champion of the South Amer, the guys from Dragon Empire. They played so well. It was such an amazing encounter. And as you said, Rico, Imperial has another chance to play again another team and win their pass to the Amer. What happened, Kronos?
It's about like the status, the status.
No,
you see like the Gremio on the turret damage. We're seeing the Gremio. Okay, Gremio on the tower damage. Okay, he's a pro. But he has to like play with versus the other players, you know. So I wanted to see more like from Gremio playing carry.
Yeah,
like, she like almost full build. Golden Meteor, Corrosion Side, Golden Staff, Demon's Hunter, Malefic Gun. You know, it's like. I think that he was about to get immortality as the final item. I'm not sure about that, but still, like Gremio, like he played well. I'm not like criticizing him for anything. Like I want to see more because he has a very high potential to be a very extreme good gold laner. You know, so on this game, they're like okay, at least on this game, he had a Buzizio like playing so well. He had Yuji causing so much damage on the poke coming from Navaria, you know, so that was like very good for Dragon Empire. But I think that there will be a time that they are gonna need Gremio's performance, you know, they're gonna need Gremio's like playing well, playing solid, you know, so he has to get ready, he has to be prepared when this time comes. So Gremio, you are very good. You have a very high potential, so don't be afraid. Play,
do we have an interview?
Go forward.
Production?
No, just back to us. Maybe Luis. We don't know.
Again? Like I love Luis because they're another player. We want to know all the players in Dragon Empire. You don't want to speak with Buzizio, with Gremio?
That's because we have to see if they are able to talk in English. You know, so
you are like
Luis.
Yes, Luis.
Luis.
Just Luis. Luis is fine. We want to see how happy he feels. Is he crying? Is he excited? Is he telling everyone to go and join his live stream again? You know, that's the main thing. But I mean, taking a couple of steps back and looking at what Rico said, right? I would agree. I think, yes, I'm very happy that, you know, big congratulations, massive congratulations, of course, to Dragon Empire to make their way to MCT South Group. But also at the same time, it felt like Gremio wasn't doing a lot, right? Just a little bit of like constructive criticism, you can say.
What?
Only because maybe
to my
expecting. No, yeah, because I think when Rico and I have seen Gremio play before a little bit, and our
Uh-huh.
expectations a little higher, right?
Uh-huh.
That's kind of like where it's been set also. So I think with Gremio, you could see there were some mistakes that he made, right? Rico pointed out one
Uh-huh.
where he kind of misstepped and mispositioned himself, wasn't able to dish out the damage. I think he went for the Wind of Nature rather than going for the Malefic Gun, which could have provided extra range, which could have been more devastating because not like he was under threat ever. I mean, I didn't think he ever used Wind of Nature a single time the entire game,
Mm-hmm.
but I would say a few tweaks and that team will look like, okay, this
Mm-hmm.
is someone we can like, okay, we can put our bets on, we can put our guess coins on for MCT South group. I mean, contrary to what we saw from B2G in the North group, when they won and they made their way, we were like, hey, this team is solid, right? But looking
Uh-huh.
at the side of Dragon Empire, they're looking a little shaky, and going up against some of the powerhouses that are there already in the South group, and the level of the players that they have to go against, I would say, yeah, that's the Gremio needs to step up a little bit more, only because we know what he is capable of doing.
That was the worst
Yeah.
of my casters. We are so happy here in the ADT to have finally our winner. Dragon Empire take the lead, take the winner, and they are who's gonna be in the armor. Our champion is gonna be an amazing encounter. At that, we have the relegation phase that it's gonna be Imperio versus Tech at Titans Sports.
Uh-huh.
And what's the C? Well, Titans and Sport for me. They're gonna fight against Imperial for the spot in the armor. It's gonna be an amazing encounter that you're gonna be able to see tomorrow. Because today we're gonna pass to the north side of our competition and we are gonna see who is gonna be the third place in the north part, GMX Sports or Retaliation. Guys,
Yeah.
we are gonna have USA versus Mexico again. It's gonna be so fun. We already know a little bit of them. GMX is a group that has a little bit more of time playing Mobile Legends. A little bit,
Uh-huh.
like one a year. So, Retaliation, for other part, they're a group of friends that they're playing together, they rank together, they're very young in ages and they tell each other like, yeah, let's get to the ADT, that's so fun, and they came all the way till here. That's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, we almost got our predictions wrong on the first, best of
Oh.
5 for today.
We have it wrong.
We predicted Dragon Empire. What's up?
Oh yeah, but 3-1.
Oh, the score. Yeah, you're right. The score was different. At least we have an imposter here because Rose was predicting for a Dragon Empire as well instead of Imperial. Okay, that's okay.
I know, right?
Not judging.
That's a lie.
Not judging. Not
That's a
judging.
lie.
And now we're seeing this the battle for the third place here coming out from
Oh
the
my
north
God.
side. It's going
I
to be
will
very
not-
interesting. It's going to be wild, like GMX versus Retaliation, because we saw Retaliation yesterday versus Nopa spots. There was a very close game one that was so difficult for Nopa, so I think that they're having more high expectation here versus the GMX. The GMX didn't have the time to show their potential versus B2G yesterday because
No,
B2G
B2G
was so
beat the
solid.
ground.
Yeah, they were so
Yeah.
solid. They were so prepared to this battle to guarantee the spot. But now DMX has one more chance. But still, at least for me, in my opinion, I think that Retaliation is just a little bit a step ahead from DMX. It doesn't
3-0.
mean-
I hear
no,
3-0.
not 3-0. I predicted 3-1 for Retaliation,
Okay.
But it doesn't mean that DMX doesn't have the tools to win Retaliation and get this relegation fight for tomorrow.
Well, either way, Retaliation, if win, is gonna again against another Mexican team boss. You know that.
Uh-huh.
This in the
Yeah.
relegation is match that it's gonna be tomorrow, guys. It's gonna be amazing as well. But you know what is crazy for me is Retaliation. If win, will be okay, bye Mexico. Okay, hello Mexico. It feels like a win, but a half win because you already won, but you can't enjoy it because you have to find another amazing team. And to be honest, I prefer to play against boss than against Titans.
Really?
Titans scare me.
I mean, wait,
Titans is
who's
current.
in
Titan
Bossy
is
Sports
Kronos.
lineup?
Titan Sports. We have Orochi, just Orochi.
Jotun?
Hotun,
We
Hotun?
don't even
Steffi.
talk about. Okay,
Steffi,
Steffi.
Syndra.
Like
on the
what?
mid lane.
Why you
What are you
want to
talking
play
about?
against Titan?
Paquito. Now join the Titan Sports bros.
So they have
Paquito.
Steffi and Paquito together.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yo, that's crazy.
that's crazy.
That's what
really
I'm
crazy.
saying. That's why I prefer boss. I don't care who's in boss. But it has to be, I don't know, Kyrie for me to be scared of them. Like anything is better than playing against Titans. Good looking, Perry. I love you. You
mean,
can.
No way, I'm gonna take. I don't believe Rico. He's driving me nuts. No chance.
No.
I don't believe him.
At least I'm looking for some information here. Like I'm saying.
Yeah, but who
the
is in
roster
boss?
for Titan Esports here, they have Arctic, Orochi, Hotun, Syndra,
Arctic?
Fury, the gold lane Fury, Steffi, and
About to
Paquito.
say, Fury is a monster.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. I prefer a million of times go against boss to against that. But maybe I'm wrong. Who's in boss?
Yeah, I'm checking that too. Who's in Bossy Sports?
They're checking out.
important,
They're
man.
gonna
The
watch
boss
right now. They're
sports.
checking out.
Um.
I'm scared. What you get him? Like, yeah.
um,
Mm.
Well,
okay.
we're
You
gonna
know what?
find the information, going a short break, and coming back, we're gonna tell you who's in boss and if you'll be more scared of
Boss
them or
sports.
Titans. Let's go.
Boss Sports.
All that lies below is under my vigil. Take on, soar high, dive deep. Ride the wind. Lightning fast. To strike again. Lasso out. No evil can hide from me. Round 'em up, drag 'em in. that lies below is under my vigil. Take on, soar high, dive deep. Ride the wind. Lightning fast. To strike again. Lasso out. No evil can hide from me. Round 'em up, drag 'em in.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
Da, 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 da,
We're back.
da, 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 da. Hey, we are here in the ADT, the battle for the third place and the opportunity to fight with final boss. He's gonna fight with final boss. 4. Be entered to the
No
armor.
synchrony. Okay.
I know, I'm about to say, she got no rhythm. She got no rhythm.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
What the heck is happening? We're friends here, guys. Come on.
All right.
So mean. So, guys, we was talking about it. We have two teams that want to win just for the opportunity to fight against boss. And I have the information because my production make all the effort to give it to us. So let's talk about it. In the boss lineup, we have Ziggy that was playing in U2 Sports. If you know him, he's
Okay.
very
Ziggy
good. He's
was
a brother.
good.
Yeah. Sirius, he's a new player, don't have a lot of background about it. But Maracucho was in Influence Rage Origins. That's a
Oh no,
crazy
that's not how you
one.
say it. That's not how you say it. Maracucho. That's how
No,
we
it's
call
Maracucho.
It. Maracucho. I
I'm
know,
sorry, guys, but
we
you
gave
already
him the nickname
pronounced it
last
bad.
season. Maracucho. Wait, no, we gave him a nickname last season, Maracucho, with the way that he was playing. Absolutely
Maracucho.
insane. He's one of the junglers we had our eyes on for during MCT North, right?
Amazing. We have next pickup ups that was in U2 Sports. You already saw him as well in the past season. And Tamal. Tamal is a great player. We already know about him. He was playing in the Night of Horde, and he's really good. But what about the other lineup? We was talking about the Titans. The Titans
Okay.
has Paquito, Jotun, Fury, Syndra. These four players was played in the MPL Latam Season 4 Grand Finals. Okay. Cabral was in the ninth season in the last MCT Armor. And in the first round of the playoffs, they faced Tech. Tech take them down, but they play big time games, big regions, big things. And finally, in the last MCT Armor, Cabral's former team was the one that sent Tech to relegation now. So they have rivalry, they have good players, they have amazing players for say the least. So playing a game boss is a good opportunity to learn about a pro player team, to get experience, and maybe to defeat one of the few teams that are already here in the Armor. That's good. But to play against Titan, that's a crazy endeavor. That's just experience. That's your journey to be mad. I don't know. Because there are not only experienced players, there are experienced players that know how to play the game, that been playing a long time, that has synergy between them, and that already know your game because Imperio has been in our stream like 3 or 4 times. So they saw this team play and they can study. But we can right now study Titan. Titan doesn't have a really match that we can show and say, yeah, that's how Titan play. You can show how Jotun play, or how this player play, but no title itself. So Impair is a lot for me a bad disadvantage, but they have time to study, to prepare. I don't know, to make a screen
You know what though?
test. What will be
you know
your
what though, Rose? I mean, contrary to what you're saying, I guess
Wait,
we'll
I'm
look
so
at the
sorry. We
lineups
will
first.
talk. Yeah, the lineup we have for GMX Sport. I'm sorry, guys. I think we have a little bit of more time. From Mexico, experienced Doctor. I love his nick. In the jungle, Kyun. In the middle, Lilith. In the gold lane, Naiwat. And your roamer is Igris. They have a coach and it's Jume, and they came all the way from Mexico to show us their Mexican power. They are great team players and they are specialists in team fight. They're really organized. And their opponents, we're gonna have their opponents right now in the screen. Oh, we don't have their opponent yet. It's a
And you know what?
surprise.
You know
We have
what,
a
Rose?
change.
Yeah.
What? You
We
tell
do
me
have
I
a
sing
change,
bad.
but
You tell me I'm
no, oh my
wrong.
God.
You tell me all the
I'm not
wrong.
even talking about that. No, I'm
Okay,
still
tell me.
I'm after looking at the lineups, I was thinking about like, yeah, we're talking about Titan Esports, right? They're a massive team, they're a big team. We know about these players. I know them personally as well. I know how good they are. Rico, you know them as well. Rose, you know them. A lot of people in the Latam region know them, yes. But looking at Boss Esports lineup,
Yeah.
they are super strong too. Like, I kind of want to say that they are super strong too. I mean, Ziggy is fantastic,
Siggy is
right?
fantastic.
In the gold lane. Sirius, I think he's going to be playing in the mid lane, right? He's great. We have no clue about him. That's fine. Pika UXP was playing the EXP, if I'm not wrong. He was a fantastic player last season too, just got a little unlucky. Tamal is a veteran player in North America for a very long time.
It is.
Right? He's been there in the scene for a very long time, so he has a lot of experience. And then you bring Maracucho, who had a consistent performance last season.
Oh,
and I think even
knew
though their
about him.
teams kind of didn't finish in a good spot, he kind of did give us points to talk about. And he is one of those junglers that left a mark in the minds of myself, Trex, and Layla when we were kind of like looking at their games during the MCT. So the more I look at this lineup, the more I'm starting to think, hey, like, this game,
it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, like that's easy. It's looking like it's gonna be, but I don't think that's gonna be easy. I think it's as difficult, if not even more difficult, than facing Titan Esports Club. Because Titan Esports Club, they're strong, right? But if they're strong, they can be beaten if you find a way to do it. But this one, I'm not sure about.
Okay, now we have the right people who's gonna play this encounter. It's okay, because for GMX Sport from Mexico, we have Doctor, my favorite in this lineup. But in the jungle, Superbad. In the middle, Lilith. In the gold lane, Igris. And I'm sorry, what? They changed it. I'm sorry. In the gold lane, 9 watt, and your roamer is gonna be Igris, and your coach is gonna be Jume. They make this to see, is Rose giving their attention, or is she doing autopilot? So now there are their opponents, retaliation from United States without a coach, but with all the energy. In the experience, we have Joy. In the gold lane, Sue. In the middle, Kaito Kid. In the jungle, Remuk. And your roamer is Song. You know them, you love them. They are young, they are friends, they have all the spirit. They are here to conquer and win and get their match against Boss. So it's gonna be a BO5, guys. The best of 5.
There's a best of 5 here between these two teams. Yeah, it's gonna be like,
they
it's gonna
already
be
experienced the I don't know, the bitter taste of the losing. Yesterday they lose the opportunity to be the winners of the region, but they still has a dream. They still has an opportunity to win their space in the armor. I don't think either of these teams gonna let that slip off their hands, even because there's one team from USA, and if we remember, we have already represented from USA that leave the competitive very strong, very energized, like give this good advice to all the people that are playing in the region. So that's gonna see. It's gonna be
Yeah.
tremendous. And you know what? Even if you think Titans is scarier than Boss or Boss is scarier than Titans, either team is not a good notice, you know? It's not like,
About to
yay,
say, yeah.
I'm gonna be relaxed today. You win to your prize is to fight. I repeat that a lot, but it's to fight a Titan. Is to go with a little spoon and fight this Titan. So you need to be prepared. You need to study. You need to try to review games, come with a strategy because it's gonna be a BO5, and we speak a lot in a global 5 BO5. You need to be creative in the last games, or you need to reserve a lot of hero for the last games. That is not even intelligent because they can ban you. So it's gonna be a mess, I think. So guys, we're ahead. Our second and final encounter of the day. We already
gonna be
made our
wild.
predictions. I don't know what
Yeah.
my predictions are, but I sustain them.
That's gonna be wide actually, because on one side here on the south side, talking about like Titan esports, like we're saying like, okay, they might be the big boss here on the relegation situation now, but we have to remind them that they were the seed number 8 on the last mirror, you know. So the roster was like just almost the same that we were seeing now with some changes, okay, and plus the addition with Cabral, which is an insane coach.
Cabral
He's,
is insane.
Cabral is the GOAT one here when you talk like when we were talking about Latin scenario, you know. So he was 4-time champions with the
Well,
old
you know.
RQ Akita. He used to play with Luis, for example, you know, to work with Luis. I'm so sorry about that. So
You may also would.
yeah,
We
so
have other coaches.
maybe there will be some kind of difference now between the old Titan esports
Yeah.
and this a new Titan esports here with the Cabral in being the coach, you know. But you have to see how these players are going to play together, you know. For me, same situation happens to Boss Sports. Okay, Kronos was really right about like, okay, there's a lot of good players on Boss Sports here, so. But the question for me is, how long are they playing together? So are they like fitting well playing together here as a team, you know? Because we used to see, for example, Alpha 7 in the last split with so many good players, Hesu, Flake, and Paquito and the Roamer, and didn't work, you know? Okay, they went through the playoffs. Like, they had like more high expectations, but they didn't reach the top, you know. They weren't,
Wait,
they were not
what?
the champions. Yeah.
Alpha 7 or NTT? I'm sorry.
No,
Alpha.
not Alpha 7 North. I mean Alpha 7 South, you know, like Alpha 7
South,
here
yeah.
from
Paquito
Okay,
didn't-
okay.
There are
okay,
two
okay.
teams, okay?
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
So it happens like for me it's the same situation, you know. So I want to see how it's gonna be like, how is Boss Sports is gonna work together, you know, how are like their synergy so far, okay? But now here, talking about Retaliation versus DMX here, this best of 5 is a battle for the 3rd place. I want to see more for GMX to be honest, because we saw like a 2-0 from B2G yesterday. The Venezuelan team are like being so nice, being so well performing, and now DMX has the chance here to like fight us back and fight us even versus Retaliation. That's yesterday. They played so close. The battles with versus Nopa were so close, you know. So for me here, I still think that Retaliation is like just a little bit favorite, you know, for like this best of 5 here. But I think that GMX have one more chance to show their potential. But now here, analyzing this draft so far, Kronos, we're seeing Eudora, Marcel, and Atlas here being banned from Retaliation. Meanwhile, GMX banned Balearic, Ling, Eyes on Shu, because we saw yesterday like playing very well with the Ling and Barrett's. And it gets open from Melissa and Harley, maybe Lilia here on the mid lane for Retaliation to combine as well with Harley. That's a possibility. Meanwhile, Paquito and Kaja for DMX.
Yeah, and I like how you paused at that link, right? GMX have been doing their homework. GMX have seen what Retaliation could do, especially Shu, right? You don't want to give him a comfort hero. You already want to start pressuring him from game number 1. It is a best of 5 after all. And now GMX, they are going and trying to do what B2G did to them. The Kaja Aurora combo that we saw from Onyx Philippines as well, they picked it up in this on yesterday, I think, MPL Philippines, and
I believe so.
that's where it was copied by B2G, or rather like they saw the same strategy. They've been practicing the same strategy, and now GMX as well trying to pull that off. They probably practiced it before. They saw what that combo could do. It could be absolutely nasty, but then Retaliation have a fast-moving composition, so I don't know if it'll stick, but they're gonna try their best. Minotaur gets banned out from the side of GMX, and I can see Rose's eyes is going left and right, so she's actually analyzing the draft herself as well. Rose, tell us what's going on.
So serious.
I'm a little bit skeptic that they're picking already meta like Paquito and Esmeralda. I don't know. I don't feel like I will like to lose this element so early. That's why it's bothering me, because in the end I'm gonna have to have only scraps. I like more that dragon dude in their games. There was just picking first the odd things that they feel works and then getting stronger composition. That's for me is the way to go. But I don't know, like, well, a Melissa so early, like, well, if you have it, if it's open.
Yeah, you know, it's
It
because of
stressed
the
me.
meta. Yeah, no, but like analyzing the meta, so Melissa getting so strong, so it may be
Yeah,
a
but
comfort
early
of-
is the first game. You still
Yeah,
have
I know.
2 games
Yeah.
more.
I agree with you. I agree with you. You're absolutely right. You know, but maybe sometimes it is about like to put pressure on the other side. You know, say, hey, I'm picking a Melissa here. So what are you going to do about it? You know, so
You know,
even though
maybe.
okay, go on.
No. Maybe you're right, but
Uh-huh.
like the pressure, but
You see, so
I
maybe
get the
like
stress.
are they banning Darov here as the last ban here to not having so much complicated situation for Esmeralda, for example, for retaliation?
I think so.
Maybe it's a possibility here.
No,
carry.
they wanna carry.
All right, okay.
That's good ban. Maybe they have something prepared and they don't
So
need the
maybe
carry. there.
Darov here for DMX, you know.
Maybe the guys
Okay.
of retaliation, they're young. They have like bedtime, so they're
Yeah.
like, we're gonna finish
I-
that fast.
I'm not buying that like maybe TMX using the fighter and in the gold lane, for example, usually like trying to get this melee composition so far, you know. But Carmilla, okay, we already saw Carmilla yesterday on Luis' hand.
Yeah,
It wasn't that good, to be honest, you know. But
that's
I don't
such
know,
a mean
maybe to
thing
try
say.
to, maybe to try to lock Harley, for example, on ultimate here, like knowing the exact time for like using the teleportation and managing the cooldown of the skill can be a possibility. And now maybe a Kagura here plus
Kronos
this
has that
close
face, Rico.
range
What's happening?
composition. Yeah, I
That's
think that
good.
I believe that he's trying to understand like I'm sorry, Carmilla's purpose here. I'm sorry.
Because she is gonna appear here. Okay.
Yeah.
Paquito jungle, I don't know if I like it. To be honest, it's a good player.
Or maybe
it's a good hero.
he may be going to the gold lane. Who knows? Maybe
No,
like
this
other-
Paquito jungle, 100%. Paquito jungle is super strong right now, so
Okay.
it's not a problem. I'm thinking about what this Carmilla is gonna do. Like, where's this Carmilla EXP, and then you get Kaja Roam, or are you gonna put
Yeah.
Kaja EXP and Carmilla Roam? Ideally, you want to put Kaja and Roam so you can be annoying from early game, but also at the same time, the GMX have a nasty lineup when it comes to AOE. Right, the area of effect. You got the Aurora, you've got the Kaja, you've got the Claude, you've got the Carmilla. You get caught on one of the ultimates, you're cooked. Like, there's no chance whatsoever. And they have Paquito to apply this pressure, but retaliation, they're not gonna get caught easily. They've got a very mobile lineup. The Kagura, Melissa, Esmeralda. I mean, Melissa's not very mobile, but she's not going to get caught quite easily. And you have the go away as well. And then you have the Harley to add extra pressure on top of that. So I think I like the draft of retaliation a little bit better.
That's the words of my analysis. Maybe you have your own analysis. You can say it in the comments. We will read you. We are happy you're here with us. If you can like, comment, share, and subscribe. We will be very appreciated about it. We are heading to the first game on this last encounter of the day for the third place in the North region. We have, of course, my casters that are ready to tell us all.
Maracucho! Here we go here, guys. Welcome everybody to the Land of Dawn for the first time here. Now it's a battle for the third place on the ADT North side. Here we go, Kronos.
Well, they want to get first blood. They want to make sure they get the first game in their hands. And you can see GMX. I mean, we kind of expecting a little more out of GMX after what happened yesterday against B2G, but retaliation. If I'm them, I'm kind of looking at a clean 3-0, man. I want to make sure I get the win, and I get the win in a dominating fashion. So we know everybody knows that they gotta be wary of us as well. And I think we mentioned this yesterday, Rico. There are new generation of players from United States of America. And I think they're in desperate need of new blood as well. Right now, meanwhile, talking about it, early fight in the Lethal Wanderer. Kaito gets taken down. Lilith with a lot of AoE damage with the rest of the lineup gets first blood.
That was about like the AoE effect that we were talking about, Kronos, with Aurora, with Kaja, you know. So in the ranked situation here, maybe DMX is taking just a little bit advantage. But now Ignis once again. Oh, here we go, Kronos.
Yeah, and you can see already a lot of pressure. Super Dad still level 3. Remove QT, Cuddles, Muddles, combination. Trying to go through. Song here wants to get a taunt onto Lilith, but Lilith taken down low. Looking to pack out that passive. Flickers out of harm's way, so you keep that still with you. Meanwhile, Igris just being annoying to Kaito Kid. And retaliation here, they don't have good wave clear, and they don't get mid lane priority. And that's kind of costing them in terms of rotation a little bit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right here, Kronos. I believe that like a lot of things is gonna be like passing through by Removed and Melissa. So eyes on the gold lane here of retaliation. But now to start immediately this turtle. Where is GMX, by the way? I don't think there will be a fight back here, Kronos. Oh, here it comes.
I don't know. I don't know. GMX not on the map whatsoever. Not looking to contest this. Super Dad was on the top side, looking to get his level 4. He got his jungle creep stolen by Shu, so that's good early game presence, good momentum, good tempo built by retaliation. Can they convert this? Can they translate this into more advantage? Kaito Kid, good yin yang overturn, gets Igris low.
Yeah, so they cannot underestimate like our retaliation's composition by this point here. Okay, they have like the more range area. They have now what? Oh,
hey,
okay.
Hey, he was seeing if they could catch him, and they couldn't. But you know what happened though? They lost on a lot of gold shield, and the ones who got it, Rumu, QT, and Shu. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Joy purifies out of the curse of blood.
Yeah, retaliation here. Reading the situation that okay, maybe ganking a gold laner like it's not a good idea, but at the same time here, like moving 3 or 4 players for this gank that might be like work. It might be effective, and that what happened. So retaliation like taking so much of the gold energy on the tower on the top side here, like zoning Naiwat, you know, using the flicker. So the spell here is so important for the gold lane here. It is not available for the next like 72 seconds. I'm sorry. So that would be like a very good situation coming out from retaliation. They guarantee the first turtle. So now the second one is about like to being 25 seconds left. And now they're like trying to get this info. Meanwhile, Super Dad, it's like guaranteeing the orange buff. But oh, okay, Igris once again. Not a replay actually, Kronos.
Yeah, I know. I thought of saying it looked like one, but look at the. This is what we were talking about in the draft, right, Rico? Retaliation have a fast-moving lineup, not completely fast-moving, but much more mobile than GMX would like. So it's gonna be crucial that they land their skills, and it's gonna be tough for them to land their skills on top of retaliation. But oh wait, talking about skills, divine binding into the frigid glacier, into the curse of blood. Talk about AOE effect. And now they're looking to catch one more, and Song goes down. Super Dad finds himself a double kill. Joy now in the midst of everyone. Purify pop just to make sure to try and survive, but looks like GMX are looking to rush them down. Comes in with the blazing duet, and Super Dad on a killing spree. 3-0. GMX flipped the script.
Yeah, Chrono GMX here ruling once again, and now Remooked here on the gold lane trying to do something, but it's not that very easy complication. Igris once again. Oh, Igris, okay. Able to survive. Here we go, Kronos. Another turtle.
Yeah, Doctor taking a lot of damage through that deadly magic.
Wait, what?
5,000 HP. Oh my god, the Cuddles bonus comes in again with the yin yang overturn. Kaito finds 2. Shu gets the turtle. And now retaliation. Pick that and get a little bit of advantage. Looks to get control back again. It's back and forth.
Kronos. You have 20% of HP, and why coming back to try to fight back a turtle? Why? Why, my friend? I don't get it. I don't understand that.
YOLO. I haven't said that in so long. I feel like a boomer, man. But jeez, look at the goal lead that they have on the side of Retaliation. 1,000 right now, slowly building. And I think the tempo is definitely on their side. This is what we were talking about. GMX have a massive, nasty wombo combo that we saw, but Retaliation, on the other hand, they just got to make sure they got mobility on their side. Like, not exactly mobility. They already have that. You know what? Never mind, Rico. This is what I did. Nasty wombo combo again. Curse of Blood could come out. It does indeed. Doctor taking a lot of damage from Rumu QT, but Joy makes it back alive as well. Song with the AOG gets out. And GMX are gonna do this again and again and again. And Retaliation need to find an answer for it, and they need to find an answer quick.
Yeah, that's what that's what I'm supposed to talk about right now about this situation. Retaliation, they have to do something about letting Igris using the divide judgment every time versus a 2 or 3 players of Retaliation. You know, so this are working so far, and we have Sky Pierce on Super Dad items, and he has a 3 kill so far. So GMX is in a very good situation. Of course, Retaliation is a very strong team here, so they have to find something, some situation that could benefit their composition so far. So on the last turtle, we saw that 2 players down, but now here on the mid lane, maybe we can have a 3v3 situation. That would be a very interesting skirmish. But now, in the gold lane, here come.
Oh yeah, Igris, Rimo QT is the target. Super Dad goes in. AOG trying to protect him, but Super Dad gets a mega kill. Frigilation now catches 2 members. Again in the Divine Binding. Revitalize should try and survive. Kaito Kit comes in. Has the same umbrella dish out the damage. Shu gets himself the turtle, so they find something in return for the bot side tower trade. And Rimo QT as well, but Retaliation, the good thing is they're not falling behind, but look at Joy just being absolutely annoying, goes in, Shu takes out the Deadly Magic as well onto Igris, and they lose the tier 1 in the mid lane.
Okay, they lost Remote on the bottom lane plus the tower, but there was a very good response here coming out from Retaliation. They got the first tower here on the mid lane. That would be very, very good for him. Oh, okay, trying to chase Super Dad here. It's gonna work. Okay, no. It's just to zoom, just for cause expression here. But so, as we see now, Kronos, okay, the kills goes for GMX, and it seems like GMX is dominating the pace, taking the actions, you know. But when we see the gold lead here, Retaliation is just as 1 step ahead on the itemizations here on the resources. This game here is even 50-50 so far.
Yeah, it is 50-50. I mean, 1,500 gold lead, that's not much, to be honest, for Retaliation. So yes, 50-50 indeed. But Retaliation, I think they've got the tempo, they got control of the map a little bit. Joy, I think that's the most annoying thing that GMX need to find a way to deal with. Right, they need to make sure you somehow getting this Esmeralda under control, and that you need itemization, and that's what I'm looking at. They've got the glowing wand, they've got themselves the dominant ice. Naiwat finally gets the golden staff, so he is going to start hurting, and now Joy can't really walk around freely. Has the Oracle for extra bit of sustain, but I don't know if that will be enough.
Yeah, so 2 items so far here for Esmeralda, so the time is taking for 2 teams, or both teams here actually. Igris, okay, here we go, Chronos. Oh, the purple buff here is going to be very contested.
The thing being, he used Retribution to secure that, and now he doesn't have it for the Lord. That's why you can see Igris instant conceal play coming, making his presence felt. Deadly Magic, Shu for a little premature. Lord reset, and I think they want to run this down as quickly as possible. 15 seconds still there. Conceal play coming out this time from the side of GMX. Divine Binding into the Frigid Glacier. Shu can't do anything about it with the Blazing Duet on top. As Super Dad flanks from the side, the goal is not going to save Rimo QT. Only person left landing is Song and Joy, but they're looking to hunt them down, or rather, aren't they going to focus their attention on the Lord? No, they want to fight. They want to brute force their way through, and Super Dad says, you cannot mess with me, not today.
4 players down. 4 players down here for retaliation, and now the Lord is free. It's easy peasy lemon squeezing for a DMX. You know what, Kronos? We got like two distinct situations here. So when it comes to team fights, DMX is superior, you know, with the AoE effect, with the combination of execution here when coming off this composition coming out from DM. Oh, here comes. Okay. So the team fight is for DMX, but the macro was way even better for retaliation. But the macro can only works if you have alive players, if you have the team fights like working just a little bit in your favor. So if you lose all the players in the process, you don't have to do the macro. You cannot do the macro gaming here. So the Lord heading on the top side. There is no tower number 2 on the side for a retaliation. Now there is seeing like their situation getting just a little bit harder, and they have to do something about it.
They really do. They've got to do something about it at this point. They need to apply pressure on some part of the map retaliation. They're just not able to do so. GMX gonna march their way in, take away the tier 1 of the mid lane. Now looking to take out the tier 2. Frosty Breath comes out, looking to put out damage, but Divine Binding from Igris AOG to try and create separation, but walk straight to the Frigid Glacier. Here comes the Blazing Duet as well at the same time. A lot of damage being dished out, but Rimmel QT sits pretty in the back line with the help of Kaito Kid. They got a lot of damage, and Joy is being as annoying as possible, and they've got no answer to this Esmeralda, but he comes in, Super Dad with the help of Skypiercer, looks to take out one. Rimmel QT still alive and dishing out damage with the help of Song, tanking all of it in the front lines. GMX, they did the combo again, but retaliation found an answer and retaliate back.
The Night Sky, tell us all, Kronos. Joy, oh my goodness, what have he done? What has he done on this lasting fight? But oh, you see like the minion waves. Oh my god. They taking down the tower, like the base tower in the bottom lane here. Super minions for DMX. Okay, so retaliation now has to take about like working on that side.
And you know what? Unlucky for retaliation, the Lord is on the top side. So they're gonna have a tough time contesting this Lord. They need to have pressure from the bot side minions to be trying to contest the Lord, because GMX now they have macro control, right? They have map control, so they can really slow play this next Lord. It's 30 seconds. They don't have to rush it.
No rusher. 25 seconds left here for the next Lord. GMX knows how like to work on this macro. Okay, deadly magic here on 9 watt. It is not enough. It was like with the full HP. And now retaliation trying to do something like trying to find someone lost. Like Holy Crystal now on Sue's hand. I don't know, Kronos, but maybe just Harley choice here when you don't have like the proper protection against this Kaja, for example, and the Divine area. I don't know. I don't think that was the best of the ideas for retaliation, but here they come.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Harley was the right answer. Oh my god! The damage from Super Dad with the Yin Yang overturn for the clapback as well. Super Dad might be going down into the Frigid Glacier. They go. Blazing Duet coming out from 9 watt flickers as well, but Shu goes back with the help of the space escape and now walks straight into Igris, but still able to get out of harm's way. They don't have Super Dad, so they can't take the Lord. Curse of Blood comes out. They can't do anything. 9 watt goes in with a BMI, but gets caught right now as they're trying to go in. It's back and forth. Skills missing left and right. Igor is trying to go through as well, has to fly out as Joy is now in the back line, dishing out damage, get caught to the Frosty Breeze, and now Doctor takes the deadly magic and runs out. They trade so many skills, but nobody falls apart from Super Dad early into the fight.
No retribution here for DMX, and the Lord is clear for retaliation. Kronos, once again, there's a plot twist on this game. Blazing Duet here. Oh my god.
9 watt. Oh, Super Dad comes in. Skypiercer stacks it again, getting that kill. But Igris looks like he's gonna be going down. Yes, he will eventually. But oh, he sold an item body immortality really quick and survived thanks to the help of that.
That was a clever move, Kronos. That was a clever move. I don't have this ability to to buy this item, but it's right on time when the deadly magic is taking on your body. Oh my goodness. You have to be like cold blood heart or something like that. But now the Lord heading on the mid lane here for retaliation. But apparently, retaliation is gonna work on the sides. You know, it's gonna take down the towers on the sides here. So the Lord, yeah, it was like really good for retaliation so far.
Yeah, it's looking good. Oh, wait, Divine Binding. Drumo QT gets destroyed, my guy. But look at the Yin Yang overturn. Flame shot coming out from Kaito Kid as well. But still not able to find a way to get the kill. I want to take a look at Super Dad's Sky Piercer stacks, right? I mean, he was close to probably 60 or 70 before he died. Now, I don't know, maybe 45 or something, maybe?
Will that be 45? Only 45 after 10 kills?
I mean, he died, right, when he had 8 kills, so it definitely dropped down. Then he got 2 more, so I'm maybe 65.
No, I agree with you.
Probably, you're right.
But how many stacks do you lose when you die? Maybe 15, I guess? Or
I don't know. I forgot the math about that. I forgot the math on that.
Yeah, oh my god. But after 10 kills here, I think that the maximum is 80, right? 80 stacks on the...
Yeah, 80 stacks is the maximum.
80 stacks is the maximum. Okay. So after 10 kills and just 1 death, I believe that he's still on maximum. I don't know. We are going to look for that information.
You know what,
later.
chat? Let us know what do you think, what the answer is.
Yeah.
Rose will do a skin giveaway for you guys for that shit. But yeah, GMX now looks super strong, Rico, and I think 9watt 107 got himself the Malefic gun, so has extra bit of penetration. Igris almost getting full items. Doctor has full items. Concealed play. Oh, they catch Shu in the Divine Binding. Super that really needs this kill. Knockout strike, immortality pot at the right time as well, but not gonna help him out quite a lot. They take him down, but the question begs here, Rico, was that play worth it for GMX? Because Lord is not up for another 20 seconds. Shu comes back in 30. I mean, yes, I guess. I thought he'd have a smaller death timer.
Yeah, I agree with you about like the timing for the objectives or like working for temples here between the two teams. And now with the Lord heading up, I believe that is going to be good for GMX to work on a position. But oh, here we go.
Oh, Igris takes a lot of damage. Frigid Glacier to create a separation. Catching one, though. That's going to be Song. The Super Dad goes in with a knockout strike as well. Igris taking a lot of damage, gets taunted. And Yin Yang overturn coming in. Kaito Kid able to get that kill. But look at Joy again being annoying. But Joy gets the kill. And it's enough to get the job done. Rimukyuti still alive, and that's going to be a problem. Doctor does not have the HP to sustain. Super Dad looking to go in for the right time. And Super Dad comes in, but my goodness, Super Dad gets a knockout strike, but gets knocked out himself. As Rimukyuti gets a massive shutdown. And now retaliation will start to work on the Lord.
Oh! Removed. He was frozen. And okay, meanwhile, the base here is being attacked by the super minions, but oh my goodness, Removed was vanished.
Yeah,
saw that
bro
coming.
just disappeared.
Yeah,
he just disappeared off the map, and I think GMX got the job done. No Melissa. Now they're gonna get all 5 members, and I think this is gonna be a good time for them to start taking. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Hack away at the Lord. As soon as Super Dad comes in, takes the cloud, comes into the Lord pit, able to secure that neutral objective. But Joy has been a problem. They don't have an answer to this Esmeralda so far. It's not been working out thanks to the shield that comes out from 9watt as well as Super Dad. And Kaito Kid is maximizing, utilizing that distraction and just sniping people down that are important, like Lilith, like 9watt, like Super Dad. But now they have an evolved Lord on their side marching down the bot lane.
Oh, okay. Here comes an awesome information here. So max stack is 80. You lose to 30% when you die. So it's a 56% plus 1 kill. Now 66%. So Nuank or Samuel on the chat, that should be 66 stacks now for Super Dead. It was when he was like with 10 kills, right? And now with 12.
Wait a second, Rico, hold the mat. It's not gonna work out. The math won't math if retaliation don't survive this Lord push. 15,000 HP on the Lord to try and pull the aggro towards the mid lane tier 3 turret. But still, get the job done. A good defense coming out from retaliation. But now next super mini waves from the bot side. Joy goes in, falling Star Moon. I don't know if it's a wise idea, but hey, didn't even have to use the Purify, so makes it out alive.
Yeah. So retaliation is able to defend themselves here once again. GMX causing this pressure here, trying to deny at least the purple buff here coming out from retaliation. I think that at this point of the game, Chronos, I believe that the goal lead, it doesn't make much difference, because like they're almost like all full build here. You know, like it depends more in the gameplay, depend on the macro gaming here than resources, than items. For as speak, and now we're seeing how is retaliation going to handle.
How are they going to indeed? I think they don't. The problem being, again, they don't have a lot of wave clear, right? Compared to what GMX really have. A lot of AoE. 30 seconds to the Lord. Lucky for this time, it's there on the bot side. Oh, Doctor gets taunted. Deadly Magic, falling Star Moon, everything thrown at him. Still able to tank it. It is a Carmilla after all. Super Dad tried to go for a knockout strike, misses. Big whiff. But 15 seconds for the Lord gives enough time for GMX to recuperate, regroup, and find themselves in the heart of the problem for retaliation, which is the map, which is pushed to top side and now back into the Lord pit.
All of it's happening here, Kronos. It is only the first game. Oh, Doctor. Okay. Versus one here, Joy.
Yeah.
All right, here go, Kronos. Lord.
Oh, nice. Divine Binding catches Rimucuti into the Frigid Glacier, takes him out of Super Dad. And now Nightwatt waiting for the right time to go in. Blazing do it, not use yet. Song has to use the AOG, makes it out of harm's way. And now GMX turned their attention to the Lord. Joy being annoying once again, just trying to clear the wave. Proxy it, take down Doctor low, but Igris here takes the Deadly Magic, spots out Shu, doesn't want to give anything away. Nightwatt try to go in. I think GMX needs to keep their eye on the prize, which is the Lord. They finally get it. And now retaliation needs to find a way to mount a good defense.
Yeah, so now they have to be on defense mode here after losing the Lord. And Kaja is being a nightmare here for retaliation composition, Kronos. The Igris is playing so well with this Kaja, with so many ultimates here, like being so useful. And the next victim was removed. So they have to be careful about that Kaja, you know. So no only for Joy the Purify here. So they have to pay attention. They have to take care about that situation.
Yeah, they definitely have to pay attention here. Rimucuti needs to be careful, man. He keeps getting caught out, right? It's a very immobile marksman. You have the go away, but I mean, if nobody is near you while you're using the go away, it doesn't even matter, because Lilith has been dangerous on this Aurora so far. They take a little inhibitor on the top side. Evolve Lord at the foot of the base. Joy trying the best they can to clear. Kaito doing the same, so with help of the same Umbrella. Nice taunt coming out as well from Song. Oh my god, Lilith needs to face for the damage from the Deadly Magic. Conceal coming out as well, but still able to survive. Look at the heal that came in. Now Divine Binding catches one, and it's the right target. Kaito Kid takes taken down. Double kill in the hands of Super Dad. He's stacked up for sure. 80 should be the max, but oh, Nightwatt goes in. Winner crown with the Blazing Door. Rimucuti with the help of Wind of Nature tries to survive. They're trying to clear the wave. Cuddles and Muddles combination to close the distance, but Super Dad comes in, gets a mega kill. The Immortality survives, switches to Winter Crown, and gets a knockout blow to Joy, as well as Shu gets a triple. And on the back of that, GMX wipe out retaliation and take game number 1 of this best of 5.
After like almost a 25 minutes of game here, the first round goes for DMX. Victory for the Mexican team heroes.
We have Mexico in the house and they are ready for take the lead. First game for the people of GMM Max. What an amazing encounter. I doubt that Paquita, and that Paquita was like, you're never gonna doubt me. Never in this house. Never in this life. It was a good first encounter. Now, let's be honest. We have 2 ways only to come. Or GMX can still roll in this ball and go in this path, or retaliation is gonna be the ones who's gonna take us to the tie. Let's see the best plays in this match.
Yeah, for me, like the best play was like Igris using divine area here with the Kaja. always like dragging 2, 3 players, and if not dragging 2 or 3 players, dragging Azul, for example, at the right time to get the Lord, dragging Remuke to like take down the damage caused by the retaliation composition, so that was like Igris are playing so clever with this Kaja. By the time that we're having the doubt like where this Kaja is come from, like is going to play actually, is heading for the XP, is heading for the roamer, for example. But I think that even like it won't be matter actually, because Igris was like playing so well at the point of the game here with the Kaja. So he he was like a playmaker every time here with Kaja, and it worked so well for DMX, even when everything appeared to not working for DMX. So it was really clever, like playing this Kaja. Retaliation didn't know how to handle that composition, especially with like Aurora using the zone every time, So yeah, the first game here was like they was really close for the two teams. Actually, Retaliation like fought so well, but like I don't know, maybe with the global ban system using Melissa, for example, with the Remuke, sometimes we're like taking down a loss, like not in a good position. That could be open a sign of alert for Retaliation.
We will see, because we are going to head to the second match of this encounter. Talking about that, Retaliation didn't give up easily. It was just not an easy game for the guys of GMX. It was come and go, and really, in one point, I think we was in the door of the GMX in their base, like trying to knock, trying to enter. So Retaliation is maybe a tough opponent for them. They may be gonna talk about it, try to get with another strategy and get ahead of this game. So maybe it's not gonna be a 3-0 like I said. I'm so sorry, Retaliation, but you're gonna put a fight. I hope so. What I hope so as well is you scan my QR code. It's an amazing code that will send you to our community. We have tournaments, diamond campaigns, skin codes, and so much more. We have Rico, we have Chrono, we have videos, we have everything that you will love and like here in our community, and we will love you be part of that. Guys, Chronos, that's the second game you're casting. You're just right in the right spot, because Rico is being like, today, just giving it. Till 2 p.m. he's like casting and casting and I'm only a support right now. I only give the feedback. Are you ready? Did you have your voice with 2 games? Are you good? Do you need water? How do you feel?
Yeah, of course. I got my energy. I've got my voice. My neighbor's got to be sleeping. Rico's laughing. Rico knows what's up. But I was just thinking, like, I opened the game so I can try the Kaja Aurora combo myself, man. That's some nasty shit, to be honest. I want to play that. Like, I hope you guys have kind of like played that as well, because that was absolutely nasty. It's berserk if you ask me. So yeah, go and check, go and try that. We've seen that happen in the MPL. We're looking at that happen in the ADT as well. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens in the MCT later on, a couple of other MPLs. And yeah, I mean, for those who want to put their face on posters and cue cards like that, you guys have to take part in the ADT to make it to the MCT, so you can find a way to get to the internationals. Right, that's when you get featured. I mean, best player, you got Hide on Bush, we had Ashley, we got La La Land over there, the representatives for the Americas.
Ashley
so
and La La Land
make
so
yourself
pretty.
over there.
They're so pretty. That girls are like
Hide on Bush and
best player one. They're also handsome. But La La Land and Ashley are so pretty. I love that girls, because in the competition I came from I don't know what to say, but old generation from gamers that are girls as well, that you are like, has to be look tough and one way to be take you seriously, and to be girls, just being girls, so pretty, some makeup and the nails and all that thing, and play amazing and be taken seriously. Like, you don't have to be anything that other than a player. We're not gonna see anything more like a player. I love it. The MWE was such an amazing dream come true for me. Seeing all that, because and seeing there in the poster, like, yeah, my girls, my baby, they're so cute. I love them. And La La Land is such a beautiful
Pretty
soul
and a
as
pro.
well. Yeah, and there's such a beautiful
She's
soul as well.
very good. Yeah.
She gave all the interviews. She was so tired and still going and going and going and supporting. Like, go again, her. You're amazing, girls. Now we are in the phase of picks and bans, the second game. We are so ready to this. We are so excited. We have all the energy. Guys, you have the energy? You have the energy?
I don't know. It's like it's about 2 a.m. in London, in Chronos
Kronos,
land.
where are you?
Here is about like 9 and 22
I'm in
p.m.
Mars.
Where are you, little Dora la Explorador? Where are you?
Exactly. The Dora. But yeah, Ling
I
gets
was
banned out by GMX. What?
No, nothing. We're talking about the bans and the
Okay.
picks. That's important, and we have to remember all the people because production always tell me I have to. The global bans, the heroes that the teams play the past games can be picked for the same teams, but it can be picked for the other team. That's all. Continue.
Yeah, so DMX here doesn't want to see the same combo brought
The
up
wombo
by
combo?
Retaliation. The combo from with Kaja and Aurora. So
Was
first one here, like
horrible.
Kaja being banned, and now Barrett. Okay, the XP lane here, like a very strong pick. Very
Marcel.
strong prioritization. We got Marcel here, and we got like
Valentina?
first pick.
I wanna
For
take
DMX,
GMX
maybe
Valentina?
Melissa. Maybe Melissa here for
Oh yeah, Melissa,
guaranteed
Novaria
gold
too.
lane or Novaria.
They don't
or-
need Melissa. They don't need Melissa because Retaliation cannot pick it, right? So they can go Melissa next later as well. So probably
yeah.
Valentina, Novaria,
Or Belleric.
Okay, yeah, Belleric. I was thinking Valentina because, you know, if they take Belleric on the side of Retaliation, then they can get it. But I guess they go for the Belleric. I'm assuming Retaliation get themselves the Valentina plus Brody maybe, or Hirara that's still open, right?
Mm-hmm. That could be. But now they're
Okay.
seeing Bruno and Paquito. Okay, maybe Paquito is a good choice. But Bruno
They
in a gold lane here for Remuked so early? I don't.
Yeah, a little
I don't
too
buy
early,
it.
I'd say.
Yeah, I don't buy it. And maybe Zungshin here in the mid lane here for Retaliation. I don't know.
That would be solid. That would be solid.
Yeah, it
Jushin
would be more solid
solid.
than Bruno. Okay.
Yeah, that's all.
Let's see if they're locking up. Okay.
There you
The
go.
three of us are like,
Wait,
Aha.
wait.
Clock
Is
it.
that it?
clock it.
But Melissa and I believe it's gonna be Melissa and Novaria. Oh my goodness. Okay, Melissa and Novaria.
Rico's cooking. Come on, Rico. You can get this. He got what? 5 out of 5, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's go, Rico. Come
No.
on.
I don't
rolling.
have the
Come
the
on,
skill.
Rico. You got it.
I'm not a
Go,
Kronos.
Rico.
I'm not
It's your
Kronos.
birthday. Go,
Whatever,
Rico.
Rico.
No,
Come
It's
on.
your
I'm not
birthday.
Kronos.
What's this one? You think Marksman
Uh,
or Rome?
I don't know here.
Jungle.
Maybe the jungle here, but who's gonna be in the jungle? Like
No
maybe
one?
it can be the Paquito. Maybe an Alice here. I don't know, to try to find this flank on Novaria or Melissa, for example. I don't know. For me, I think there
see it.
would be a very okay, Claw. Right.
It's
You
not.
have the Dax
Blazing.
hologram, you have the
No.
Blazing Duet here, like you have the damage to cause after like 3 or 4 items, okay. But I think that I still believe like when and how is Claude is gonna work versus Novaria after the ultimate, you know? So Novaria like uses the ultimate to spot the enemies, to take the slow down on the enemies, you know? So maybe I think that Claude is gonna be is gonna have a hard time here versus Novaria. So he has to take, he
Yeah.
has to be careful.
100%. The Claude is going to have a hard time against the Novaria and also in the laning phase against the Melissa.
Yeah.
Right. So ideally to catch Novaria, you kind of want sprint, but then you're facing against Melissa. So you need the flicker, but then there's also a Belleric. So you want the purify. So I guess it comes to whatever he's comfortable with at this point. And I think banning out the Harley. Next, they take out the glue on the other side. And I think here, retaliation. What else can they take out that's in the jungle? That could be a little dangerous, right? If it's in the hands of Super Dad. We saw that Paquito. He was nasty on that Paquito, my guy. So I would say...
Maybe they're going to ban
Nolan?
Nolan, for example. Yeah.
Yeah.
because of like the squishy heroes like Zunshin and Claude, for example. So
Good luck
that would
here.
be like a good ban for
night sky
retaliation.
tells
But no, they
all
come with
is
Esmeralda. Okay. So banning Esmeralda, maybe we can see Uranus on the XP lane here for retaliation. I don't know. Ah, they banned Uranus. Okay. No Uranus. I think that the sound the same.
Yeah,
same
Rico's
thing
cooking
here.
today.
No,
He
no,
is
no.
so
Not
ready.
cooking.
He was
I'm
so
not
alone
cooking
that
anything.
he was like,
I'm not cooking anything. No,
yeah,
you're the
I
best here.
smell it. It smells delicious.
It's
good.
my brain like frying.
Yeah, it's a Brazilian recipe, you know.
BB brain today.
But
But I don't know. For
I would love
retaliation
to see
here,
the
I still believe that
we need to talk.
maybe Earn Alice here on the XP lane is gonna. That would be a good
Yeah.
choice. But
That will work.
oh, Lapu. Okay.
It's the
I
same.
mean, yeah, Lapu,
So
you use the
Paquita
raging
jungle.
slash to get straight through
Yeah.
the go away of Melissa, right?
But Kronos, I feel some lack of initiation on retaliation's composition.
Yep,
Maybe-
you're right.
Maybe the last one.
Okay,
is
for
gonna be-
roaming, maybe they can pick a Kufra, for example.
for half
No,
initiation.
too risky, my guy.
Too risky? You know that it's too
Yeah,
risky?
I mean, you're not gonna be able to catch anyone. Like, it's too risky to pick up a Kufra. Yo, that's nasty. That's
Shit.
You were asking initiation. You were asking initiation. Dive back line.
Okay.
Our first
that's
chip
all
in the game.
Answers. All the
Okay.
answers.
Well, we have already the heroes for the second game. The second encounter we have today is a BO5 for everybody who don't remember. That be the best of 5 game. First game, it went to GMX. We don't know who this game is gonna be for, but we're excited to know. Again, I'm Roshinigami. I'm your host. I with my amazing casters Rico and Kronos that are in this moment preparing themselves for the endeavor of cast this amazing third place we have for the North region. Guys, I hope a lot of fight. I hope a fast game with a lot of kills because that's what I like to see. I like to see a lot of
You want
blood
a
in the
fast game?
Lagoon.
You want a
I
fast
want,
game?
I want fights.
La Mufa.
I love team fights.
La Mufa.
La Mufa.
La Mufa.
Yeah. Yeah, she
But
was saying
we are
Kronos. Like on the final from like Imperial versus Dragon Empire, she was saying like she was closing her eyes, like all the battles.
Oh,
every
yeah.
battle like was like, oh no, I don't want to see.
Every time that there was a team fight for the Lord, I always close my eyes and my team win. I can't do it in the final game. I'm so sorry, my team. I can't do it the final game. I want to watch it, so I start to watch it, and then you lose. And the fall.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but they have a chance tomorrow. Don't worry about that.
Against Titans. I'm
Yes,
scared for
against
them, but I believe in them, so it's difficult, I feel like a mother. That you have to let your child go a fight another child. I don't know. I don't have kids. So guys, it's been a little pause in the game. We're gonna start in some minutes. Kronos is
See
so
what I'm talking about?
disappointed.
It's like,
Kronos is like, I cross all the street, I beat all the traffic jam for this. But like
Yeah,
this.
all of that. It keeps going
I feel
back and forth.
I feel like I can understand Kronos' face when Rose was talking about like, oh, I have to let my little baby go, I don't know, maybe it's something like the Lion King, it's a good or something like that.
We are ready for going to the Land of Dawn and start this amazing match. Bye, my caster, for a while.
So here we are having a chaotic first minute here from this second game between DreamX and Retaliation. And before we do anything here, I want to say a big shout out here for Mr. Katra on the chat. Mr. Katra, a big hug for you, my friend. I love you, so thank you so much for your support. Thank you so much for your audience. And here, Kronos, here goes Song.
I don't know, man. Song trying to sing, but I don't think that's a good. Okay.
That was a good
that
song?
The snipe from Lilith, the snipe from Lilith, the song of death that song had to face. But yes, Hey man, Mr. Katra ML, you're right. Rico is a source of pride for Brazilian MLB community. Rico, you gotta get your flowers when you can, my guy. You don't try, you're awesome.
I try. I'm not a Kronos.
Whatever,
That's okay.
This guy, bro. We're gonna keep going back and forth about this. So let's just get into the game. Look at the pressure already piled up on Igris. Kaito Kid being a problem, being a nuisance. Song doing the same. And I think this is what Retaliation need to keep doing the entire game right now.
Yeah, so here, the first kill here went to Lilith. So Novari is going to be a nightmare. And once again here versus Retaliation. So, man. Okay, so on the draft, we were talking about like the lack of initiation coming out from Retaliation composition. And they showed a ship. Okay, so, okay, on the top side, 2v1. Oh, Doctor. All right. Okay,
I don't know, man. Doctor don't look so. He don't look like he got the dog in him anymore. At this point, both these explainers reaching level 4. Oh, that's the recall coming out. Doctor going in with the Inferno Pursuit gets knocked up by Shu with a knockout strike, and now gets taken out. Ogi Shadow Kill coming at the right time, but Lilith able to pick up that kill. Chip taken out super low as well, almost getting taken out by Lilith, and Lilith is putting on a great performance for GMX, might I say.
Yeah, so Lilith here now with the 2-0 in Novaria on the mid lane here. Like, it opens the opportunity to get this turtle for free, but now we will have Joy and Remuked. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Brave Star comes in, that goes in at the right time, not able to do it, gets back with the quad shadow, but you can see Rimu QT comes in, blazing duet as Doctor gets back into the fight. What a dark wave, knocking up about 4 members, but Shu still is present, and Lilith is forced to flicker out. Naiwat gets taken out, Doctor still there, dark wave again. He has been tanking for days. Astral Recall to slow them down. Rimu QT comes back into the fray. And now looking to take out Doctor, and he's still there. He's still alive, and finally goes down.
But now he's down here with the Shadow Kiru from Hayabusa, but he bought so much time. He was like so good here versus in a 2v2 situation, and now we have 5 kills for GMX and 4 for Retaliation. Remuked 2-0. Very good. Kaito Kid, Shu here. I was going to talk about Shu because I don't know, Kronos, but maybe I think that Shu is not in a... Okay, maybe it's too early to talk about that, but from the first game and this second one here, I don't think that Shu is in the best, like in a good day, you know, so maybe now he can get the redemption. He can like get the good time for him again using the Paquito, you know. But on the first game using the Harley, it was like a disaster. So let's see what's going to happen on this game here with the Paquito.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely nasty, right? With the way that they were playing about. And I think you mentioned earlier about buying enough time, and I think that's important. That's what Doctor is here to do, just buy enough time. Song, though, he wants to apply more pressure on the opposition with the help of his Chips portals, right? But just haven't found the good timing to do so. Now, again, look at that. Just gets caught into the taunt and just piling damage. Song can't really do anything. The presence of the roamer is kind of diminished, and now Rumu QT finally finding a way to clear. But look at the bot side, they're just pouncing upon and dogpiling on him. But he's still able to survive. Super Dad might be in a little bit of trouble. Rimu QT, I don't know if he wants to go, and Song comes in with the help of the
bush,
portals,
the bush.
Shortcut. Lilith.
Igris
Flickers out. Oh, dangerous, man.
Okay, so Igris that didn't like Igris didn't respond with Remix's aggression, you know, like Remix was like trying to chase the enemy, and Igris was in the bush. And I thought that Igris was going to surprise Remix or something, but no, he didn't anything. But that's okay. Maybe because of he didn't have the ultimate, and he felt that he was in no position to do something. But now we have Retaliation here, Kronos, taking down the tower on the bottom lane. It's the first one here on the map. So let's see what's going to happen. Retaliation now, the goal lead is for them, just like almost 1K ahead.
Yeah, I think 1,000 is a good start for Retaliation, but they need to convert this into map, you know, map control, neutral objectives, then start stacking up, push back GMX as much as possible. That's what Song needs to do right now. Didn't have a good early game, right? A little rough start for this chip. but he can convert this, can turn things around with the help of his team as well. And all of a sudden, these shortcuts will start putting so much pressure on GMX, they won't be able to respond.
Yeah, so we have here 6 minutes and 28 seconds. The next turtle, I believe, is gonna have like on the top side on the river here. Meanwhile, Retaliation is trying to work on the mini waves. Oh, here on the top side, Chronos.
Yeah, Doctor trying to survive. Dark Wave, Infernal Pursuit, but Shu just knocks him out, gets taken out. To be a stack of the Sky Piercer. Song now gets caught into Naiwat. Wrath of the Dryads coming out as well, pulls 2 members. They're still linked to Muddles. Finally goes away with Song with a concealed play on the back line, looking to drop the shortcut, go away, catch him at the edge as well. Look at the timing,
What the
look at
heck?
the perfection coming out as well. Shortcut does get dropped out, but now Shu comes in. Eager is forced to flicker. Joy trying to flank Lilith from the side. He's gonna get the maximum shots, does not. But meanwhile, Super Dad goes up the quad shot. Rumu QT back in with the BMI, flickers for it as well. Blazing Duet, they get the kill.
They got the kill here, Kronos, and now the turtle once again. It seems going to be very easy. Joy, what are you doing there, my friend? Let's go, Kronos.
Bravest fighter, Doctor goes in a Infernal Pursuit. Song is there to buy some more time. Kaito flickers forward, rather with that play of the beacon coming through. Wrath of the Dryads being used as well. Song eats a lot of damage. And you know what? Now it's starting to show. Song is taking so much damage, Rico, but he's not dying, which is starting to become a problem for GMX because he's absorbing so many skills. He's baiting out so many skills, and thanks to the build that he's going for, he got the tough boots, built the fleeting time instantly so he can maximize the shortcut, and then gets the dreadnought armor to maximize value to survive the physical damage output that's coming from Doctor and Super Dad.
Kronos, as always, you are super right. I agree with you about like Song taking this damage, you know, like being so tanky. Let's see something about that. But at the same time, we're seeing Melissa with 2 items now. She has the Corrosion Sight and the Demon Hunter. Like, on the last team fight, she only had the Corrosion Sight. Now she has 2 items, you know. I think that somehow the clock is ticking against, like, Retaliation. Okay, they have the Claude with the Blazing Duet. Oh, Song.
Oh my god, Blazing Duet not coming out. Oh, Rebel QT barely survives. Oh,
Hey,
so close.
No. What happened? No, I don't believe it. The last tower hit was on Remuked. I saw that.
It reset. The tower hit reset from somebody else and then went to Rebel QT. That's why it didn't do a lot of damage. It was the first hit after the reset. That's why. Oh.
Man, I saw the last hit like chasing Remuked, you know, like, of the tower. I mean, like Remuked was like so down HP, and I saw like the hit coming up, and it didn't hit a Remuked. I didn't get him, you know, but that's okay. That's life. That's the Mobile Legends bang, my friend. Oh, Song.
Yeah.
Joy!
Wave. Look at the Brave Spider coming out from Joy as well. Goes in. Doctor's there. It's a face full of it. Song again taking a lot of damage. Yeah, that hurt. But meanwhile, look at Retaliation. Focusing attention on the Lord, and they secure it without no problems whatsoever.
Oh my goodness.
Kill without the actual recall. They find the right target. It's going to be Remo QT, so now they don't have to go later. Dark Wave coming in, and I think GMX want to fight this. They're pushing them back. Astral Recall not able to find it, but Shu gets taken out. Double kill in the hands of Super Dad. As he almost got the previous one as well. And now trying to go in. Joy looking to get on top of Naiwa with a Raging Slash, getting kited, and he's kited a little bit more. And finally, Naiwa able to destroy him, takes the kill. Song comes in, has their shortcut, but cannot drop it because there's nobody there to help them survive. Finally, he goes for a Rainbow QT, can come back any point necessary, makes his way down on the top side as they have the Lord marching down the bot lane.
Retaliation. Why? Why Retaliation? You got the Lord. Remuked. Where are you doing? Okay, so now here comes the Song. This is a 2v2 situation. But now comes the rest of the gang. Here, Kronos. Here we go. Doctor is down.
The Doctor needs a doctor now.
Good. That's a good one. But Kronos, I want to understand, really. They got the Lord. Okay, why why initiating that fight on the top side? Okay, maybe they're trying to take some advantage about like the minion waves that try to work on the sides. Okay, I get it. I want to understand that. Yeah, he's
Super
done.
Dad.
Okay,
Super Dad is too good, man.
it is super
Game number
kill.
one, we saw how nasty he was with Paquito, and now again, like his team is behind Rico, and he's still able to flank from the side and still able to get these kills to find GMX some more lifeline, some more time. You know, giving them the numbers advantage. Just taking our Rimo QT alone right now gives them enough time so that retaliation just cannot push. And I think going back to what you were saying about the fight on the top side, it's just lack of discipline coming out from retaliation. So I think they need to focus. They shouldn't be running on autopilot. We spoke about this, you know, about the retaliation last series that played yesterday, that they were running on autopilot towards the last few games. I hope, you know, waiting for a long time for their game to come didn't make them nervous, didn't make them lose their nerves. And you can take a look at the items as well. They have the items, they have their power spike, they have the goal lead. They just lacking the discipline and the shot calling to kind of like get the right target, because they're going back and forth and they just have no business trying to like re-engage after taking so much damage.
You know, Kronos, we're seeing the second game here, like the advantage coming out from retaliation, right? Like the map dominance, the goal lead, you know, the information, the itemization as well. But you know what? For me, it is like I feel like more possible that DMX winning this game than retaliation. I'm so sorry for telling that. Okay, here we come.
Wrath of the Dryads as well. Look at Song, goes to the back line. Go away being used by Nightwater as well. Short drop down. Now Joy comes in into the back line straight away. Shu takes out Igris. Meanwhile, Doctor buying a lot of time. Lilith gets shut down by Song. He dove in really deep. He wanted that kill, bro. He really wanted it. But now Joy buying a lot of time, taking a lot of damage. Does not have the bravest fighter. Gets taken out by Super Dad. While Shu as well as Rimu QT able to secure the Lord. And this is what we were talking about. They picked a fight like this before. This time they don't. They don't have the numbers advantage. Take a disciplined route. Wait for the Lord, wait for your members, and then get the push going.
Yeah, so I was about to say that even though like we're seeing advantage for retaliation, once again here Kronos.
Oh no, not like this. Oh, Shu survives, but Doctor almost followed him through. That was risky. He did not need to do that.
Yeah, so that was still risky here, but now the Lord heading on the bottom lane, Blade of Despair on Super Dad's hand. This Hayabusa, this ninja is gonna get so much painful for now here, Kronos. They have to pay attention. And now the Lord, it's marching on the bottom lane here for retaliation.
Yeah, Song there takes a lot of damage. Not a lot. I thought he would be. Super Dad could have gone in, but they focused on the bigger fish, which was the Lord. They needed to clear that. They don't have Holy Shield since we're 14 minutes, 30 seconds of the game. Joy now baits out the Yogi Shadow Kill. That's a lot of damage coming out from Super Dad. Raging, rather, Blanchick coming out from the bravest fighter from Joy to try and catch Hayabusa, right? Didn't get him, but retaliation. They've got good control of this game. 4,000 goal lead in their favor.
I would say that would be a very clever move if like the previous fighter would pick down on Hayabusa, you know, during like using the shadows or something. That would be insane. Okay, they're pros, so I think that I'm 100% sure that they know how to do it. But here, as we're seeing the itemization once again, as we're seeing here, Shu with the Hunter Strike, with the Halberd, with the Oryx, the Blood Wings here, plus the Malefic Roar. And you're seeing like, so almost a 12k here on the farming so far. The retaliation, like they have to put the faith on Shu and the Remuked. Remuked is playing very well, you know, but sometimes I think that he becomes just a little bit anxious to finish the game, to get the kills on the team fights, you know, so he has to manage the time of the skills, of like stacking the first skill, stacking like the Dexter hologram as well here to get a good position. Oh, here you go. Song, Doctor. Okay. All right. Okay, that's it. Oh,
Ooh,
ouch!
there you go. That's what I was waiting
Ouch,
for.
Kronos! Ouch! Ouch! It
That
hurts.
final push, you know?
It hurts.
That final push. That's what I was looking for. But Kaito Kid, I mean, yeah, it hurts a lot, right? And I think here GMX, they're so good at slowing the game down. We saw this in the first game as well, Rico. They slowed the game down, and now they're doing the same. And retaliation, this is where we see if they've got what it takes to try to get to the big boys, right? Can they hold their own when the game slowed down? They lost their cool in the game number 1. Will they lose it again? GMX can bounce back, and we've seen them do this before. And now the Lord is up. 5 members of GMX here as retaliation pushing down the bot side. And I think they're trying to convert it. Joy goes in, Landshaker. Song comes in as well. Go away being used. Naiwat has used the Wind of Nature as well at the same time. Blazing Joy coming out. They take out Naiwat. And now they're going in. Retaliation find the right answer, the right time. Igris might not survive this. Song flickers forward. Super Dad has to get out as well with the help of the Quad Shadow. Trying to escape. A Rimu QT comes in with a BMI. Finds the big shutdown on the Hayabusa. 5 members left standing from RTO. Retaliation as GMX will try and defend this. Immortality popped the Song. Shortcut coming out to provide a little bit of stun, but Lilith from far snipes one down. But can they defend this? It's 10 seconds, a little too much for Naiwat to come in, as Retaliation will get this game and will make the series 1-1.
Yeah, Kronos, so the best of 5 becomes a best of 3 here in this battle for the 3rd place rose. Everything is even up once again.
We are tied, people. We want only tied here. We don't want a leverage advantage. No. It's point by point by point, like a real amazing match. Retaliation from USA take the 2nd point home. They are doing an amazing work as well. I don't know. I feel like either of those teams really don't know how to close a game. We are going back and forth, back and forth, like just wait. But good for us. We're gonna have more games in our day. It's gonna be amazing. Kronos, did you like the games today?
I mean, the games are really good. They're really exciting, but the way that you're saying it, Rose, doesn't sound like you're super excited about it.
I am. I only a little bit like. I will love for
We
you
don't
to
feel the
explain
energy.
I will love for you to explain me, to be honest, like why is this happening? Like they're not like defending perfect or source like we see in Period 2. They're just going back and forth. They're in the crystal of the opponent and they don't close it. Why?
I think this is just just a very broadly meta, first of all, and the lineups that they have also just says that they want to fight a Phoveus. He wants to be there in the front. He wants to fight Belleric, kind of the same, right? Retaliation, they have a chip, for God's sake. Like, he wants to dive. He wants to fight Paquito, Lapu doing the same, right? So the idea was like, we'll put 5 members together, you put 5 members together, we'll fight it out, we'll see who comes out on top. Most of the times it was GMX in the early game, and then mid game it started changing. One Song had his ultimate, one Song got a couple of items. When he got a little tankier, it became a problem for GMX to try and stop that. And once Joy started joining the fights, and mind you, Joy had a really good game number 1, even though Retaliation lost that, right? But this time on a Lapu, he had a good game again, and there's no way to kind of stop him. So I think moving into game number 3 for Retaliation, I want to see what's his name? I forgot. Joy get a comfort pick again, and then we'll see if he can still be a threat, right? That's what I'm looking at. I think if you're looking at a Retaliation, I think Joy is a key piece to find their key to victory.
That's right, Kronos. That's right. I agree totally with you here. Like with
Rico
Joy
is like yes.
Yeah, so because we saw Joy like playing very well on the first game with Esmeralda, you know, like, and they were so close to like win the game. And now Joy with Lapu, it was like not of the best of his performance, but still like he was good. He was like a solid, you know. So imagine like giving a hero like a very, I'm not saying that Lapu is not strong. No, it's the opposite. Lapu is a very broken hero, but I don't know, maybe one. How can I say?
Poor Lilish
like-
tries.
Yeah, so one hero with more initiation, like when Alice, for example, or even for Vios, like using the ultimate, the demonic force to stack like on the back line here, for example, that could be for Joy, So Joy
would
has
be
been one of the
nice.
pillars for retaliation today. Remux is playing so well, but sometimes I think that it's kind of a lack of position, a lack of attention for some team fights. But even though like it is very important for retaliation, like if Remux is trying to play an aggressive, it sometimes he's being a pick off. It is important for retaliation to have someone like focused, like okay, I know what they're doing, so I can be the pillar for it if anything goes wrong.
Okay, I get it. I get it. Well, guys, we're heading to the third game of the day.
It's a best of 3, right? Now
It's,
it's a best
it
of
will
3.
be the end. It's a best of 5.
No, yeah, it began
Now
with a
it's a
best of
best of
5.
three.
But now, like with a 1-on-1, it's a best of
Oh.
3, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think you was joking to me.
No, I understand you. Like
I
I
get
understand
it.
you.
Yeah, by
It
numbers.
is late. You are hungry. Okay, I understand you. I know
No,
what it is.
I have my
I know
dinner.
what it is.
When you guys play,
You
I'm
had your
like-
dinner?
Yeah, it was so good.
Don't talk to me. I'm Kronos. I'm here with you, Kronos.
But
Here,
I'm a
I'm your friend.
sneaker. I
I'm your
need
friend,
my
Kronos.
dinner. I will disappear if
I'm
I
your
don't
friend.
need my time.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk
I'm
to me.
just a baby. Now,
Don't talk to me.
why are you fusing together in the center
Bye,
of the,
bye,
the
bye.
screen? Come on. Now, guys, we are heading to the face of picks and bans, and we are so ready for this because this will break the tie. They will give a leverage for one of those teams and the confidence maybe to close the game, or maybe
Okay.
we'll give the rage in the other team to give that tight again. We're gonna see. We're already blocking the Atlas. My only prediction today is we are not seeing an Atlas at all today. They are blocking
Yeah.
him and again and again and again. It's very difficult to play around him, so we don't want to see him here. And the global ban is more
Marcel, right? Gotta be
yeah.
Marcel.
Perspectives
Okay.
expose the same truth.
I don't.
I'm so sorry.
I'm feeling.
Go ahead. Tell
I'm
me.
feeling the Harley here as the first pick coming out from GMX.
Whoa.
I don't know why.
No, they don't have to. They don't have to because Harley can be picked by retaliation because they already picked it, so they
Oh.
don't need the Harley.
Maybe
first
Lilia.
pick.
So they can pick Lilia, for example, and then like the retaliation comes with the response, and then on the 2 and 3 pick they can pick Harley and another. So
So, Melissa is
Oh,
out of the
yeah,
game,
okay.
people. Already
Yeah.
both teams play
Uh-huh.
Melissa. So
okay.
Melissa is but
oh, funny.
No, we saw this yesterday. Shu was showing the fanny. He didn't pick it. Lilia
Okay.
comes out. Okay, that's solid
Okay.
pick. I think here you go for Minotaur,
why
right?
Fanny
Because
is
that's
not
one
a
of the
good
other
pick?
So
rumors
early?
that's left open.
Why
There's
they
not a
show
lot of
Fanny?
rumors left open, Rico. So
Okay,
I guess
yeah.
you if you pick the Minotaur, you're not
Atlas.
giving GMX the Minotaur, right? They
Valeric.
have the Valeric. I forgot.
Yeah.
Valentina game GMX. Show us the Valentina Lilith. This is Valentina game.
Oh yeah.
You get yourself extra lifeline with the Lilia's black shoes, the Wrath of the Dryads. You have yourself a Hirara. Add the Valentina to the mix. You're moving so much fast in the early
Clever.
game. You've got tempo on your side. You
Clever.
can get a good roamer. I think
Clever.
Valentina, man.
Yeah. It's a perfect pick here.
I love when they analyze. I'm just like, good, interesting, amazing.
Valentina Brody. Oh, Uranus. Okay.
It's because, as you say, there is not a lot of sustained elements right now open.
Yeah, and retaliation is not allowed to
Valentina,
use
right?
Esmeralda anymore. So
Born
okay,
to
Zushi.
guided.
They say no, Valentina, for you or for me or for anyone. I want Shushin.
Yeah. But even for XP lane, right? Because if they didn't choose Uranus, for example, I would say that okay, maybe there's a possibility for Valentina on the XP lane, but no, but not now. Zuishin and Uranus, so
yeah.
no time for Valentina here.
What is gonna reflation pick, guys? What is
So,
gonna be their jungle?
Maybe I don't know if they're
I
gonna.
would
Nolan,
love
right?
to see a Fanny.
Nolan.
Alice for joy. Alice. As we
Oh,
were
now
saying,
we're
Kronos,
banning.
as we were saying, Kronos, like maybe retaliation gives the opportunity to give some something like strong and comfortable for joy, you know. So maybe this Alice can work
Playmaking
so
hero.
well.
What's that?
Playmaking hero for joy.
Playmaker.
That's the
Okay.
difference, right?
What's
So
that?
with Alice, you can make the big Throne of Ruin plays, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So yeah, you're right. Doubling down on what you said, Rico. Exactly right. I think Joy getting a comfort pick with this Alice, being a frontline presence, can be an initiator, can be a playmaker, has the ability to outplay the situation with a Throne of Ruin. So absolutely good pick for him. The fake caught GMX. GMX said we don't want to risk it. We don't have crowd control now. Don't risk
Yeah.
it. Take out the Fanny.
Brody.
Did you say you're
Alright.
there? Okay. I want to see a Fanny. I was excited. I think
Oh yeah,
Regulation
everybody
maybe I
want to
can-
see a Fanny.
Fanny
I
is
always wanna
always
see Fanny.
entertaining me. Yeah, always entertaining here. So Mitsushi, Leslie.
Lunox. It will be so much
No, they're
magic.
not gonna go Yushin Shin.
Moscow,
they're-
that's good.
Moscow makes
Okay,
sense.
okay, that makes more sense.
They're
GMX
analyzing
here,
for you
assuming the
guys.
goal lane. Who's left for the goal lane here? Maybe
Gato Tkacha
and
and
Gato Chacha and
and
no
I
Melissa,
guess.
no Claude,
No.
no Carrie, no Moskov. Oh, Clint,
But,
yeah.
But
No,
not
rest,
against Alice,
no
right?
sleep.
Clint not against Lily also. I'm thinking
but they're-
blue is okay.
Okay, but they're like they want to pick. They want to go with Clint here. Apparently.
Bruno. Claude, they can. Oh wait, they played Claude previous game, right? So maybe Bruno. No, okay. Bruno's worse actually.
Clint.
But yeah, Clint.
Did they use Brody? Oh no, Brody is banned.
No,
Okay.
Brody banned.
Brown banned. Okay.
Where is my target?
Natalia. Wait. Is that right? Is it right? Or it was like a misclick or
Yeah.
something?
Yeah, or remember
No,
when they
it's
changed
Natalia.
for us the heroes?
Wait, is it Felix?
It's
Is it
Natalia.
right?
Natalia.
It's
Is it
Natalia
right?
Jungle.
Natalia.
In the jungle, the
goodness.
mighty jungle, Natalia's gonna play.
Okay,
I mean, hey, it could work. It could work. We could go crazy with this, folks. You're watching the ADT. You're
What?
watching the North Group. You're watching the third place battle to see who goes up against Boss Esports.
Anything
try-
can happen, guys, and I will let you to do it and explain us what do you think about this rare pick and cast this game. Going back with you after this.
Thank you, Rose. I'm not a big fan of this lobby screen here on the Mobile Legends. No, like they have a lot of beautiful skins, and I don't have any of them. I'm so poor, so that's it, man.
Yeah, sure.
I honestly don't have one of these skins here. None of them.
You have
maybe
5090, bro.
maybe Natalia. I think I have Natalia's skin. Yeah, but the rest
But
I
you-
don't have it. But let's go, Kronos. Here, everybody, welcome once again to the Land of Dawn. This is the game number 3, DMX and Retaliation. The battle for the 3rd place. The winner is gonna fight the relegation versus Boss Sports tomorrow, and the loser, sadly, is gonna say goodbye. So here we go, Kronos.
Jules, man, he's got a mountain of a task right now, and I think if GMX wants to find a way to counter him, Igrish just needs to build that molten essence, and he's gonna start roaming around. Gonna have a hard time to catch him. Lilith's gonna be able to check these bushes. Super Dad's not gonna get caught out quite easily. Doctor's too tanky. Only target I see genuinely is Naiwat. So I want to see what Shu can do with his Natalia.
Yeah, so Kronos, I'm not a pro, so I'm like a noob or something, but I'm still trying to understand Natalia's like purpose here, you know, like I think
I mean,
maybe using the smoke, for example, on the objectives to, I don't know, maybe to be vulnerable and trying to guarantee the objectives, that can work, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I get what you're saying in terms of, you know, the fact that you can be annoying, like try and use the smoke bomb, do something with it. But the thing with Natalia is you're better off if there's not a lot of AoE on the other side, and that's what I talk about. The glue is going to catch the Natalia. You're not going to be able to catch the Hirara, and this is what we were talking about. First blood in the hands of GMX, and the Natalia just doesn't fit in this draft. Like, I don't see it. Okay, maybe it fits in the draft, but not against this kind of opposition, not against the glue, not against the Jushin, not against the Uranus. You're not against a Hirara that's doing absolute monstrous amount of damage in the early game. Icarus will fall to Kaito Kid, however. Look at the Throne of Ruin coming out from Joy. This is what we were talking about. Shu comes in, finds a kill, and picks up some few pieces and retaliation on the board. So I guess Joy is the key piece to make retaliation try and get this game.
Yeah, on the last team fight here, Kaito Kid was insane, you know, like there was like being chasing on the tower in the mid lane here, but he was able to use the orbs, he was able to use the skills here to get the kill, you know, so that could be worse for our retaliation, but Kaito Kid plays so well, so they gave time to Shu come back and like get the kill and the turtle. So the first minute was so good for GMX, but retaliation got back in the game here, Kronos.
I mean, back in the game for how long is the question, Rico?
Okay.
Like, I know, I get what you're trying to say with the Natalia. I'm trying to be very positive about it, right? The only positive I see is Natalia is an assassin at the end of the day, right? She can become a problem. If a Natalia starts snowballing, she is very dangerous. So don't get me wrong, she has a lot of damage. But the problem being, the opponents are not the right ones. So hopefully Shu can prove me wrong and like prove us wrong and show what this Natalia can do right now in the Land of Dawn, because it's a very niche pick. Even in like ranked games, we don't see it a lot, bro. I don't know about scrims and right now, because I haven't heard a lot about Natalia. We haven't really seen Natalia in pro play in a long time. I mean, and if we've seen it, we've seen it in the roam position, let alone in the jungle. But now Shu has been farming so fast that he's level 8 and Super Dad is level 6. So I guess you're piling the pressure. Now Doctor takes a lot of damage and Shu trying to go in. And this is why Natalia's playing a roam, because you have the option of using the execute.
Kronos, we already saw Rafaela on the mid lane, and we didn't see Natalia anymore. So we're seeing Natalia here in the first time on the jungle. So it's been a surprise here. So we're trying to understand that. So what would you say about like the composition from DMX has no AoE, like makes a lot of sense for me, and the chat was talking about like this also. And another turtle here, okay, Lilith, apparently no fight back for DMX. And once again, man, I want to understand like why retaliation after get the turtle. Okay, 2v1, but it's Joy, it's an Alice, okay, he's able to survive. Why every time the retaliation get like an objective, like a turtle or a lord, they want to fight, they want to do something. You know, they don't just come back. You know, okay, we got the objective, so let's retrieve and let's try something better. You know, like no, go. I don't get it.
I mean, I think they're just trying to find a little more. They're just getting a little greedy. If you are retaliation, but I guess Natalia is working out so far. You're 2 levels ahead of Super Dad, so you're kind of got the snowball rolling a little bit in your favor, close to about 2k gold lead. They can convert it. They have a Moskov that can be a massive threat. Rimu QT has been dishing out a lot of damage. He has been a little slippery for others to catch. Barring game number 1 with the Kaja and what's that? Aurora combo was pretty devastating. But I said, oh, this look at the bot side. Look at the bot side. Shu just gets shooed away. And Super Dad now. Joy comes in. Joy has been a key piece, once again, reminding everyone that the Throne of Ruin has been massive. Into the Wrath of the Dryads as well. Doctor gets caught, taunted, Purify, gets out of harm's way. And that's a lot of spells baited. That's a lot of ultimates baited out as well. And GMX, they just need to keep doing this again and again.
Yeah, again and again here, like since you have the Wrath of the Dryads on Balearic, you have like the ultimate coming out from Alice. You know, there's a lot of control coming out from Retaliation's composition, so it's not like a very it's not an easy situation for DMX. So they have to play clever. They have to move clever here, like before the objectives. You know, trying to isolate someone, trying to like take down someone here before an important temple here. But now the next turtle on the downside of the river, and now here comes Igris. Both teams are trying to fight here, Kronos.
Yeah, Mount on top of Song. The Throne of Ruin coming at the right time. But Shu finds the right target, gets to suppress the silence on Super Dad. Now finds a double. This is what we're talking about. You have the items, you got yourself the extra EXP, you got a snowball, and that's what they're doing. And the smart thing that Retaliation are doing, they're playing around the Alice, because that's where they are the strongest, because nobody can take down the Alice. A lot of HP, taking damage, and small bits of crowd control, allowing the Natalia to dish out damage, allowing the Natalia to get the hunt down. And now again, getting on top of Lilith, who's forced to use the beacon. SOD connecting at the right time as well. Remucuti makes his way into the fight. Wrath of the Dryads coming out, but instantly gets taken out. Shul gets the kill onto Igris.
Kronos, I don't know, maybe you imagine the situation that you have the control coming out from Valeric and Alice, for example, and you have the Super Dad.
Whoa.
What? Okay, I thought it was like some kind of a disconnect or something, but no, I think that he's okay. But you imagine like the silence from Natalia, the crowd control from Valeric and Alice. You know, like it's gonna be a very hard time for a DMX here to do something. I guess, you know. Okay, they have the glue, they have some protection for Lilith, for example, or in Naiwat, but still, man, I don't know. Maybe I have the impression that Retaliation is only like about to move forward. You know, like only play forward and win this game.
I mean, they're moving forward because they're proactive on the map, right? And full credit to Joy, man. I think, call me a broken record, but it's like multiple praises. But look at that Throne of Ruin at the right time, and the 4 members, Wrath of the Dryads to follow. Rimmel QT additional damage from afar. He's mounting on top of him as well. His Song. But for how long is the real question? Igris does fall. Joy still alive. SOD connecting. Rimmel QT comes to the back. For Super Dad wants to go in, trying to make a play with the help of the falling Maple, not able to do so. Rimmel QT kites his way out of there, flickers out of harm's way. Meanwhile, look at Shu on the bot side, knows he has no business being in the team fight and looking to take away towers. Gets even the passive proc on the bot side.
I was seeing like Remucuti using the dash in to reposition. Oh, Kaito Kid. Oh my god. Alright. Lilith. Okay. Song as well here came to rescue the partners. Alright, so now the Lord guaranteed by Retaliation here, Kronos. It was so fast.
It's because Shu, man, he's got the damage, right? Like, okay, Natalia, yes, it's not the greatest pick. I think we were trying to find answers because against an AoE kind of lineup, it doesn't really work well. You don't really have the targets since they're super tanky as well on the other side. But the thing is she's still an assassin. She still has a loads of damage, right? You just need items. And we saw she built the Berserker's Fury early. You had the Fury Hammer, so I'm assuming he already has the Blade of the Heptases. So you're piling damage upon damage, penetration a lot more. And then all of a sudden, you're like, oh, okay, this Natalia is starting to hurt. If you find the right target, if you find the right moments, and not just that, even with the help of the Flame Retribution, you're able to dish out so much damage that you're... I forgot what the Flame Retribution does. You kind of take away a little bit of the power, the total physical damage or magic power that's coming in from the opponent's side that you use it on. So you're doing a lot more. And now all of a sudden, the sustain that GMX kind of have is just not present. They're not allowed to move because the hunt is just gonna make sure you silence them down. You use a double. You're trying to kill the Natalia. You have the smoke bomb that you mentioned about Rico earlier, right? And now it becomes difficult. Now all of a sudden you're thinking, okay, how do we take out this Natalia? And in the meanwhile, the Lilia has the glooms that's piling up. You have a Moskov that's splitting around the map, and Joy on this Alice has been a menace. Throne of Ruin after Throne of Ruin after Throne of Ruin, and that's where Natalia comes in just to get those last hits, and that's what the assassin needs to do, and that's what they're doing. So Retaliation feels like they've practiced this lineup, or if they've not practiced, Shu knows how to maximize this Natalia and is using the timings right. And even now, before yesterday at this point they were running on autopilot. Today they're not. They're thinking, right? They're moving calculated decisions, and that's allowing them to be proactive, which is helping them move forward, and GMX are just lagging behind.
Yeah,
That's what a good team has to do. To study the game and make their own line and simply be there. Why are you laughing?
You're trying
What's
to
your
say are you trying to say something, Rose? I don't know, maybe.
No, like really, I'm really excited. Like I don't believe in that composition. I saw Natalia and I was like, yeah,
You
I
tried
don't
to
get
say
it.
something to, I don't know, maybe to a Peruvian team or something.
No mames.
I'm very proud of my Peruvian teams. You are amazing, my babies.
The
Don't
No,
let
it's for
anyone.
tomorrow.
The
It's for
banter.
tomorrow.
Oh
they're-
yeah,
they
please
will
study.
have
Study a lot. Please, please go and study. Go and make crazy things like that. Pick a Natalia. Pick a no sé Benedetta. Pick anything.
no sé.
Study. I don't know. Just make weird stuff that works because it's global ban. A global ban is that idea. You have to bring new heroes to the meta, new ideas, new compositions. It has to be different. It has to be unexpected because if you're playing the same again and again and the same over with the same combos in the same place, they're gonna study and they're gonna win you. But that Retaliation is making is shaking the things off. Now it's like, well, okay, it worked. It's really interesting to see.
Yeah, so I think that we're gonna be back.
Oh,
on the
we're
game.
back.
Oh, Chronos! Igris is
Oh
down.
my god. Bro, they just got in and they started fighting. SOD connecting
Remove
as well.
Q.
Naiwa takes a lot of damage. Okay, remove QT. Little too deep. Now they get picked up, but look at Kaito Kid. Black Shoes gets out of harm's way. The Lord is marching on the bot side. We missed quite a lot, but Shu comes in, making sure we're brought back to reality that this Natalia is still doing damage, that this Natalia is still a threat.
You see what I'm talking about, Chronos, about Remukt. He's a very good goal laner. He's a very good player. But okay, here we go. Super Dad.
Oh, Raptor the Dryad Super Dad gets picked off instantly. And look at Shu. He was just there waiting for the right time. Joy now taking a lot of damage. Could get mounted upon by Igris, but the Throne of Ruin had to sustain. My goodness.
The heck?
It's the split from Igris just allowing them to make sure he sustains. Can we please take a look at the items? Do they have any sort of anti-heal to stop this?
I was thinking the same thing, Chronos. I was about like to take a screen, but here it comes. That might be the end here, Chronos.
Yeah, it could be the end. I think Retaliation are trying to force it as well at the same time. You can see they're hacking away at the base. The minions are still present. The Lord is still alive. Retaliation. Quick game. They get the
USA is in the house. Second game for Retaliation. They take the second point. They break the tide. And in our imaginary VO3, they take the lead.
Retaliation retaliated RMX here on this
That's a good one. I like
on this game number 3. Oh my goodness. We saw that coming with like 90% of the composition. Okay, wait a second. Let me check.
Saw that coming. I never saw that
let
coming.
me just
With
take
Natalia.
a screen here on the but wait, Joy only
That
but no,
glue.
it was
Let
song,
me
right?
play that glue as well,
was song?
please.
Yeah, no, Igris was the one who allowed Joy to get so much HP back because Igris doesn't have the dominant side still.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about like on the last team fight. You see the regen on HP. It was song.
Yeah, that's
Or-
Joy.
It was Joy. Okay.
You know what?
okay.
I always said that this is also a window for the new players to
I'm
be
taking
known
a
for
screen
professional games. Please, someone take Joy. If Joy doesn't win and don't go to the Armor, please take him to a professional team. What an amazing player. I love his game. Joy from Retaliation has some good manners in the game, in the latter zone.
And
I
that's
like
and Rose, and that's what we're talking about, like from a Joy's performance on today, you know, because Chrono said that maybe like maybe bringing some heroes, play make heroes for Joy, you know, to be comfortable and to let him make these initiations, like make these opportunities for retaliation, to get the advantage for the rest
Well,
of the
if
teams.
you have a superstar, you will not let him play. You will be like,
Yeah.
okay, what do you need?
And plus, not only being the playmaker here, Kronos, but to be one of the pillars and like to get things like settled down, because we were talking about like Remuked.
Look,
Sometimes with a lack of a distraction or a lack
It's
of
Remuke
attention.
or Remuke QT.
Remuke.
Remove QT. Remove
Yeah,
QT.
because there was a trend some season ago that I don't know what players was QT,
Remuke
QT, and they're QT as well.
I'm so sorry about that. Remuke it. Okay.
Yeah.
So sometimes we're saying Remuke it with some lack of distraction,
Mm-hmm.
Kronos, do you remember on the team fight on the mid lane on the tower number 3 that Remuke used the Spear of Destruction and he joined the fight, but he was like surprised by I think that it was by Zungshin, and he was vanished. He was deleted, like okay. Retaliation had the advantage. Retaliation was playing aggressive, was playing forward. Oh, he had the confidence to do that, and he must have this confidence. Okay, but maybe using this pair of destruction and like joining the fight like immediately, not only waiting for the right time or something, so he was stunned, he was deleted on that time, and could be worse for a retaliation, like it wasn't bad because the rest of the team was like so good, they played forward and they got the kills, they got the advantage, and they went through the final push, they won the game, but Remukti has to, maybe sometimes he has to think twice about like before doing something. But why am I telling you this? Because you have Remuked that maybe he's not in one of his best days, but they have Joy. They have like this XP laner so solid today, like playing game, like making the games, making the opportunities, Yeah. So he's bringing the safety, he's bringing the comfort zone for the rest of retaliation teams to, okay, guys, we can do this. Let's go. Let's play. Let's win. And it's happening.
He is the rock of his team. You know what is funnier? That the nick is Joy, and you didn't know about him, so you're hearing this cast and like, they have Joy, and you're just, yeah, they have Joy and grateful, and they're so happy. And like, what? Such a great nick. Kronos, what you was about to say?
And about to say, like, if we peeked at the highlights of that previous game and the game before that, every single fight that Retaliation won was because Joy was there in it. Joy is done starting it. Joy is the difference maker of the Throne of Ruin. You could see in the highlights, like, boom, boom, boom. That's just Throne of Ruin, and that's where things are turning around. And I think in the next game, if you are GMX, you want to start focusing early on the
Joy.
EXP lane, and you kind of want to nerf that Joy, right? You want to make sure you pull the rug underneath his feet and then not allow him to play the game. You want to make sure Doctor has a good game, because in game number 1, Doctor had that Phobius, which was super tanky, which allowed them to kind of be that big front line. It was okay for them to get some sort of space. But after that, Joy has been playing persistently really well, putting out consistent performances as well. So I think now with this Alice game, I think GMX an alarm should start ringing in the head saying, okay, first gank, we need to find a way to stop Joy. So I guess Naiwat, you hold your lane for a bit. We'll come back. Just don't fall off. Play a little passive. We'll give you a strong goal laner. Play a little passive. We'll dogpile on the EXP side and make sure we nerf this Joy and then that allows GMX to open up the map a little bit more, and allows Retaliation, or rather pushes back Retaliation by quite a lot. So I think that's got to be the plan for GMX. But on the other hand, if you're Retaliation, bro,
you need this point.
You got to make sure Joy is playing much more freely. The more free Joy plays, the better your team performs.
I will try to secure the Atlas for Joy. That will be my main goal. Yeah.
But
they don't play with Atlas.
But on XP lane? On XP lane for Joy?
In EXP.
Oh, for XP. Yeah, we like it. I'm sorry, I was watching another competitive the past days in Asia, and they pick it, and I really like. I like it. I know it's crazy, but they already pick a Natalia. Why not?
Honestly, I'm
really
just a little bit worried about like what what is this? Where this method that you are watching with Atlas on XP?
It's in this. It's in the channel. It's in the same
Okay,
channel.
I'm just a little bit worried about that, but okay.
I will try to
Moving
find
on
for you
here.
guys in the stream. But yeah, there is like craziness about retaliation, and I like that wackiness. So I would love to see more variety in the power picks what we have, but in other times in our lines we already have Natalia. What else we can expect? Again, I always say that since I saw Johnson, a Johnson jungle, that's everything I need for anything
Johnson
can happen in
jungle?
mobile. Yeah, BC told you. We told you.
Okay, I'm not. I think that nothing
She's trolling.
surprised me anymore because
That was
Chronos
years
said
ago, but was so
Chronos
fun.
said that he was playing Angela Jungle. So
Atlas Jungle.
yeah,
That
Yeah,
can
Angela
be.
Jungle, yeah.
That's impossible.
nothing
Angela
surprised me
Jungle,
anymore.
it can't never like
Go
how?
check out my video on Chronos Cast. Go check it out. It's there.
okay.
Please
see?
follow Kronos. Go watch
Follow
it.
Kronos.
He's also doing a lot of crazy stuff.
Lives
over
every
there.
day from Monday to Friday.
Okay, no, that's too much. That's too
No?
much, bro.
What I need to be really honest. I
Gives
love
away
to be
from Kronos.
surprised. Yeah, he
But-
gives away skins, his love, his name, his address, anything you want from him. He will give it to you if you follow him.
But you know what,
So
guys?
random.
I'm still thinking
So
now.
random.
I'm
Oh,
still
yeah.
thinking out on the next
That's what
match.
I want. I want random picks. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Rico.
No, that's okay. I'm thinking about like, okay, on the next match here, the next match we were talking about like giving some like heroes that can make. Okay, before that, Rose, please.
You need to scan my QR. The production is like, we get jealous. You are like talking about Kronos. Social media, we have social media as well. So please scan our QR to go and join our community. We
For
have
Kronos.
TikTok, Facebook, Instagram,
I'm gonna get in trouble.
Geek, Twitch. I don't know, anything you want, we have it for you. We are doing tournaments, diamond campaigns, skin codes, and so much more. It's amazing, and we are so glad to bring it to you. So there is here for you to enjoy it. Just scan the QR and join our community. You know what? Even if we are noticed that there are more of one community in one place, maybe there are some to do watching parties and things like that. It's so important for Montreal Mobile Legends to know their community, for to know what to bring to every place especially. So we are happy to have you here, and please join us in the community. You can join also our social media. I'm Roshinigami. There is Rico Nunes and Kronos Cast. Rico and Nunes, sorry. I think I only have TikTok and Instagram.
Kronos, yeah, Kronos has TikTok as well.
Yeah, and
This-
Instagram.
Kronos Cast, also.
Yeah, Rico, you have TikTok and Instagram
I
as
try
well.
and keep it the same everywhere.
Yeah, it's me. Like it's me. On my
Yeah, but
TikTok,
they
it's
changed
Rico.
like the requirements, and I have to be roles, and there's score Shinigami, point
Yeah.
Shinigami, point S, point Shinigami. Like,
My
Come
TikTok,
on,
it's
dude.
Rico. My TikTok, it's Rico Nunes, but with 3 C's. It's a triple C. You know, that's the
I
only
have
way
a-
I got. Yeah,
I
that's
have
the
a
only
friend
way I
who
got.
has to
It's
put
not-
a lot
this-
of A's in the
Yeah,
name as
that's
well.
the only way that I found out. You know, to
So you're
keep the Rico.
Rico.
To keep the Rico. You know, like
So
with
you're
the
Rico.
triple
Oh.
C. Rico Nunes. Rico Nunes.
You're
alright?
like
So,
you're laughing in a language.
guys, guys, first of all here, like on the chat, like Buhai or Buhey, I don't know. He said, Rico,
Hello?
watch MPL Philippines. You will see Atlas on the XP lane.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
EXP.
telling you it wasn't a lie. Thank you,
Okay.
my guys. My
Yeah,
chat
they
always
played it.
support me.
Sanford played it for TLPH.
See?
Did you win? Did you win?
And no, they didn't win.
That doesn't care. That doesn't
Be-
matter.
he
See,
played
bad,
Atlas
bad,
EXP because
But
because
I
they
wasn't
banned
great.
5 EXP picks.
yeah,
I'm
I
kidding, I'm
know,
kidding.
They
but
banned
I
5 EXP picks.
saw, I saw it, and they play it. And
Okay.
it was cool.
And the second
And
and
you
the
was-
second point
He was
here,
looking at me like I was crazy.
and the second
am,
point here, like
but not
I'm
for
still
that.
thinking about like what options it is left for Joy on the XP lane, you know, because there's no Alice, there is no Lapu, you know, there is no, I don't remember the last one. I don't remember the first one here on the XP lane. You know, but-
Esmeralda. No
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Kronos. So now I want to see like what heroes that he can play on the XP lane. Fovius?
Freya,
Freya?
Poquito, Fovius.
No, they're really playing
I mean,
for
just
But,
options, right? Freya,
Poquito is not
Poquito,
open.
Fovius.
But
You
but
can go
Kronos,
glue
do you think
if
do you think that
They
is,
already
need.
play Phobius.
do you think that these options like would be safe enough for Joy like to be that
that
playmaker
massive, yeah.
as he was doing like on the last game?
No, I agree. That's the question, right? Like, how do you kind of find that fine
D-Rot.
line for Joy to be that playmaking hero? I mean, not D-Rot necessarily. You're not gonna be a playmaker. D-Rot's not gonna be there unless Esmeralda's on the other side, right? Otherwise,
Okay.
you're just not really utilizing what the EXP can do, like to its fullest potential.
Well,
So
what
I
do
would
you
say, what there's not a
Choke.
Yu Zhong, maybe, right? Yu Zhong could be a decent option. But
Kronos.
then again, we gotta see the full draft to find pieces of the puzzle to fit.
Kronos, you know what I remembered? I think that you remember as well. I think that it was an MPL Latam. I don't remember the team, but there was a composition that was like Vexana, Rock, and Terizla at the same team. You know, and we were about like to watch the penalty zone plus the tectonic charge and the ancient guard coming out from Vexana. I don't know if you
Boom,
remember
boom,
that.
boom.
Yeah, there was
The
so much
trampoline
control.
effect.
You know, there was so much like, oh my god, what are we supposed to do here? We cannot do anything on that composition, and
Just
they won.
stuck.
You know,
Just stuck the entire time.
yeah. So maybe a Terizla, why not? I think like with the penalty
We
zone.
don't
Okay,
saw Aterisla so time ago.
he doesn't
like-
have to be the playmaker every time. Okay, I agree with you.
No,
you know,
he has
but-
to. He already
to.
leave himself to that stat. He has to leave to the prophecy. He
If
needs
you-
to get better and better and better because next is boss. If you
Okay,
win this, the next opponent is boss. So
Okay,
you have to.
but I believe, Rose, I believe that, for example, if Joy heads up with the Iranus, for example, Remuked has to play solid. You know, Remuked doesn't have to compromise anything
But
on the
it's a
game.
match point. You want to let everything.
I
in
understand. I
one
agree with
people's
you. I agree
hands.
with you. You know,
I
but
was like, mm-mm.
you see, so I think
Oh,
that
we're winning.
okay, Eudora, all right.
You know what though? I was reading the chat as well, Rico.
Yeah.
Barats,
Your team is
right?
there.
Crimson Krish mentioned Barats. That's a big pick, and I think that should be first pick. If retaliation get this.
Crimson Krish, right? Crimson Krish.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thank you, Crimson. Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah.
That was a good shot. Hey, not just that.
I
there's
forgot
still the
Barrett.
Ruby also. Ruby's
Ruby?
also a good, yeah. Ruby's also good in the EXP lane, I would say. Depending on what, again, it comes down to depending on what it is. But I think if you want to just go first pick EXP, Barats is like a no-brainer. It's first pick material. It's great. So Marcel,
Oh,
Atlas,
a
Eudora
Barat.
banned out. Ling, Kaja, they can't really go Beleric either because they picked it up in the previous
Yeah.
game. Did they? They picked it up in the previous game for retaliation.
first game.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, no, the previous game. There you
Oh,
go.
oh,
The Barrett
oh,
gets banned
okay.
out. Barrett gets banned out.
Okay.
Because
So
we're
GX
gonna
are ahead.
start to ban everything is good in XP lane. We already have the global
That's
ban.
Freya.
And we have for, that would be good.
Freya.
That's a maker.
Yeah,
Okay, Freya's a good one.
because there's nobody to stop the Freya now. There's no Paquito, right? There's no Phovius, and there's no Esmeralda on the other
But
side.
there is a
So
power
Freya is
DMX.
kind of free.
No Esmeralda on DMX.
Yeah, for GMX. No Esmeralda GMX, right? Both teams picked Esmeralda one time,
Really?
didn't they?
I don't remember Esmeralda on DMX composition. Did they use? Okay, game number
So
3.
maybe.
The past
I'm just
Game
looking.
number 1.
No, they
Oh.
haven't used it.
Okay, so I think that is why they changed, you know, like no Freya for, I think that for now, at least for now, you know, so, okay. But I believe that, I believe that even though like GMX picks Esmeralda, so maybe like a retaliation comes with Dyro, for example, on the XP lane here to counter, you know.
that
like-
will be a happy game.
yeah, so there is this possibility, but now, okay.
There you
Esmeralda.
go.
All right, okay.
And that could be a D-Rot on the other side. Exactly. This is starting to work out now.
So,
All right.
see, I saw it. I think it. That's the power of a woman, guys. A woman wanted, a woman get it.
Maria.
Woman's power. Matilda!
That's new thing.
That's a lot of sustain. But then like the carry is just gonna shred them to pieces if she finds the right front line. So now you want to make Rimu QT the big damage dealer. You just need to build the right front line. I think Uranus is gonna be really good for retaliation. Yes, it's Esmeralda on the other side, but I guess it's okay. You don't really have that many other options.
But Freya
if you want to
here?
go, you can go for the Matilda if you want. I don't think it's gonna be Freya. Freya is too risky here for retaliation.
Because of the shield.
If Freya does, because but also if Freya snowballs early game, then that'll be really good for retaliation. Terizla.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Kronos, what did I tell you? What did I tell you?
I know,
you saw it, yeah?
And then with the Rafaela too.
Rico, you are
this Rafaela mid
you are
lane has
just
to
in
be
the
right.
sun.
What did I tell you?
Rico is just
You're
in
in
the
your
zone.
flow
He's
state, bro.
predicted. He's predict. He's like, let's go with that prediction. One for you and for you and for you.
You know, guys,
That's good, Rico.
after this broadcast, I'm gonna play in the lottery, you know, so I'm feeling some lucky.
Play them. Play them.
But who knows?
Legend games.
If you don't see me tomorrow here, you know what happened.
My new boss, Rico. We now are going to see the rest of the picks and bans. And you know what? A Terizla with a Rafal is a good combo. It's
Guys.
a lot of regeneration.
Guys, I'm waiting for a Grok here on Retaliation's composition. At least,
It's gonna be nasty.
unless GMX. Okay, they banned Fanny. Okay.
No, I want to see a final.
Rafaela is heading for mid lane,
Nolan.
right? Rafaela is heading for
Nolan
mid lane
banner.
here as Matilda.
Yeah, I think this Rafaela mid lane, and I think they need to ban Nolan here if you're retaliation, because it's a straight Nolan pick on the other side of GMX if they leave it open right now. He does so well into the Terizla, does really well against the carry. Also, you apply a lot of pressure. I think Nolan is just kind of really good for GMX. So retaliation just needs to ban on Nolan. There you go.
That's a ban. So we only need 2 more picks to complete what can be our last game of the day. That can be the totally win for retaliation, or can be the tight what GMX want to happen for go to the 5th and final game.
All right.
We don't know, but we have Dangerous
Suyo.
Grass as
Okay,
our map.
okay.
So now they're kind of forced to put, there you go. Now they're forced to put the Rafael in the roam because they need magic damage. Otherwise, they cannot stop the Suyo. Or
I don't know.
Guinevere, great in the jungle. Guinevere is another option. I don't like the Lunox.
Yeah, so
I like
maybe so Kronos, can we say that this Suyo's choice here like kind of a mess it up on Retaliation's idea, or no?
I don't think so, because I
Okay.
feel like they were probably gonna go Lunox anyway, right?
Okay,
I think they were really gonna put this Rafaela in Rome anyway. It's just that it would have been nicer to see Rafaela mid, and then you get a little bit more tankier front line. Maybe the glue, since they didn't use it yet, right? They get themselves the glue, has magic damage, you begin more crowd control, and then add the Guinevere on top. That would have been really good. But I think here Guinevere plus the Lunox means they want to shred down this Esmeralda. They realize the Esmeralda is going to be a big threat, so they just wanted to get the Lunox, so you have a lot of damage. And in the short span of time, the amount of damage that retaliation can do is insane, but they've sacrificed so much early game presence. Now Shu needs to really be proactive early game, so the song to provide a lot more for the rest of the team. But my goodness, they go for the Kadita.
With the
this is gonna be
Petrify.
crazy.
That will
Holy
be
cow.
awesome, guys. There is so much time that passes. I didn't saw a Kadita in the competitive side. That's so fun. And Kadita is such a good middle for me.
Okay.
But I don't know if it's gonna be for this game. It's gonna be good in the hands of GMX, and it's gonna be this lineup enough for them to take the victory and go to the tie, or it's gonna be the other way, and Retaliation will win their path to confront and to play against boss. We're gonna see it after this amazing encounter. I leave you, my casters, and I know you're gonna make us get so excited with this match.
Yeah, so here we are heading for the game number 4 here. This is the battle for the 3rd place. DMX versus Retaliation. 2-1 for Retaliation so far in this best of 5. This can be the final game. So between these two compositions here, like I can see in an interesting execution coming out from Retaliation. Like you have the penalty zone, you have like the Requiem for Guinevere, for example, plus the Rafaela helping with this movement to rotate on the map as faster as they can. So that can be very interesting for Retaliation. Plus DMX here with the Kadita on the mid lane here with the Petrify can be a nightmare for this composition of Retaliation. So everything we are about to know now, Kronos, on this game number 4 between GMX versus Retaliation. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. Here we go, my friend.
Well, here we go indeed, Rico, and I think GMX this time they need to find an answer. That's why the Suyo coming in. They have a lot of damage, not gonna lie. With that Brody, with the Suyo, early game looks very promising. They do have mid-game power spike with Lilith on this Kadita, so you do have a lot of burst potential. Same thing with the Suyo and the Brody. But Doctor, I think that he's gonna start shining towards the mid to late game when he has his items, when he's able to sustain a lot of damage. Retaliation just needs to find a way to bridge the gap, and that's what they're not gonna be able to do. Soul Sever coming out instantly, able to get first blood onto Song, and this is what Retaliation were afraid of. This is kind of the worst start they could have. So far, at least 1 minute in, and I think GMX needs to double down and capitalize on it now.
Yeah, so that's what we're talking about, like especially to buy time for this composition from Retaliation. You know, like you have Lunox, you have Carrie, you have even Guinevere and the Terisla. So they need time. They need items here to do something versus DMX. So the time here is going to be very crucial for Retaliation. So the loss here, the first skirmish on the mid lane, Super Dad got the first kill, and 13 seconds left for the first turtle. And honestly, here, Kronos, I don't think that Retaliation has the tools to fight for this first turtle.
Yeah, I think I think they do, Rico. On the contrary, they do have a shoe on this Guinevere, right? It's just one jump. One jump is all it takes. But I mean, I just took a look at this skills. That's 3 purifies. Let's go. You know what? Forget about what I'm saying, Rico. You're right. You're Houdini today. You're predicting everything, sir. It's all you. You're not wrong.
No.
I don't know.
I didn't see that coming. No, I didn't see that coming. I gotta be honest, you know. But you have a Kadita with a Petrify, so the danger and the threat can be around every time. But now the first turtle. Here we go, Kronos.
Oh yeah, penalty zone coming in, but still Super Dad able to get the turtle at the right time. Circling Eagle from Igris as well. Look at Naiwa taking a lot of damage, torn apart. Memory being used as well. The Speedy Light Wheel comes in, and Rimu QT secures the kill. GMX fumble that one.
Okay, so 1-1 here. The plus, the first turtle goes for GMX. Still, as we're seeing the items here, like only the boats, the magic boats here, the tough boats. Yeah, so yeah, the first items here, like I think that Esmeralda is heading for the book on here. The first item, okay. Guinevere is heading for the nah, I forgot the name. The magical item to recover the HP. No, I forgot. Doctor. Oh.
Yeah, he gets knocked up, and Joy finally gets the kill. So I think he'll be able to move around a little bit more freely. Purify coming from Igris to make sure he survived that holy baptism. And I think you saw the damage coming out from Kaito Kid with the Chaos Assault, just doing so much. Yeah. But look at GMX, they're still pushing the top side.
They have to. Oh my goodness.
Cooked, right? He's gone.
Okay. Song. Almost the song of death here for a song for Retaliation. Now Shu. No, the Golden Crab went to Super Dad. Okay. But still, I think that Retaliation is buying the time necessary here, Kronos. Like, it's not this snowball like maybe GMX was expecting for the first 4 minutes here, you know. But Retaliation, I think that they are dealing well for that composition and situation.
Yeah, I think Retaliation are moving. They've got control of the pace of the game so far. Even though they lost on Song, GMX are trying to push the limit, but they can't really go on either side, can they? Rimu QT's not. He's been playing extra safe this game, and on the other side, you got a Terizla. I mean, you got to take a lot of resources to take down the Terizla. You're not going to be able to catch the Gweneric quite easily, so they are hampering down on the target, which is this Rafaela. They got 2 kills, but I guess Retaliation are okay with it. It's just that Super Dad needs to start scaling much more faster, get that Sky Piercer, and they need to make sure he becomes a massive problem for Retaliation.
Yeah, so the second turtle here is started by Retaliation. Oh, here comes Igris. Okay, using the ultimate here, guaranteed by Retaliation. Here comes the team fight here. Lilith can be killed. Oh, Requiem here, Fury. Heads up for Retaliation one more time, Chronos. One more kill here. And goes for me Remuked. It's a carry. She's getting the kills.
Yep, you're right.
Nice.
Getting the kills, getting the orange buff, and this is what we were talking about. Even though they didn't have a lot of kills on their side, and they were looking like they didn't have map control, Retaliation did have it because the only one they lost was Song, and they're not losing both sides. And now GMX are wondering, how do we get Super Dad online and quick? But here's Shu with the spatial migration able to get on the top side, and the Remo QT with the help of 2 others taking out Naiwat. And Retaliation in the driver's seat, 2,500 goal lead on their side, and Joy is moving around. And this is what we spoke about before the game even started. You unlock Joy out of the lane, make it a problem, and you can make things happen. And look at Shu, spatial migration, 1v2, Bro's out playing the situation. 2 more members coming in, might survive this. No, he doesn't. Rough waves to secure the kill, but look at Joy. He goes in, he flickers back, and he's able to dive and get the kill, swinging the hammer. Lilith barely survives. Retaliation now firmly in the driver's seat.
Chronos, you have a Joy here with the release level with the 201. You have a Remuked here, Remuked with a 3.
Rimu QT.
Remuked QT. With the 3-0 here and a carry. So Corrosion side, Golden Staff close by carry, and now the tower number 1. Oh, here it comes.
Not enough burst. Not enough burst coming out from the Kadita, right? Especially with the heal that's there on the side of Song. Oh, brilliance from Kaito Kid, making sure you don't kind of give any advantage, any nook or cranny for GMX to kind of hamper down or hammer away at. And Retaliation turn their attention, neutral objective, get this turtle in your pocket, and look what they're doing. Again, playing around Joy, and that's what they need to do. Super Dad gets a Sky Piercer. But the question now, who's going to poke down the opposition? If you don't have anyone to poke him down, he's not going to be able to finish.
Removed. No. Versus 3! Chronos! He put 3 players to run down here for DMX. Remuked with the carry. Oh my goodness. He's so strong, he's so confident. And now he's so confident, sorry. And now the target is the tower number 2 on the bottom lane here. It's already done.
Yeah. Hasta luego. He gets the penalty zone on the 3 members. Certainly Eel comes in as well, but they dive in. Chaos Assault taking down Naiwat. Now Remo QT finds Super Dad on the bot side again. All from the play of 1 to Rizla's penalty zone, and he's still standing. Bro is still swinging the hammer. Lilith down half HP. Should be able to get it back, but they lose so much. They're gonna lose the base. The holy shield on the bot side. Oh my god, we're not even 9 minutes in, bro.
We didn't see that coming, Chronos. There was like a rush in here on the bottom lane coming out from Retaliation so far. We'll see. Oh, here we go.
Shoo, that was risky. That was a risky play, but then Song coming out with the healing at the right time. Joy goes in with that penalty zone again, catching Lilith this time. Gets taken out, torn apart. Memory coming in from Naiwa to try and get something going, but the healing is there from Song to make sure they're up in the tempo. Nobody stopped them. No holy shield on the top side.
Is that the end?
At the inhibitor,
Is that the end?
And they will get it. I don't think so. They're not trying to end this, are they? Rimu QT is there, but I don't think they want to go for it. Base is going to be the target. Joy comes in. The 5 members have to back off. 10 seconds to the Lord. Focus on the bigger picture.
10 seconds to the Lord. No orange buff here for DMX. The Lord is open. He's the first one here, and Kronos. What a combination here. You have like the Teresa plus Rafaela. So Join played so confident, played so aggressive, especially with the penalties on. Everything is working so well for Retaliation so far.
And look at the tempo they're moving as well, right? That's what the Rafaela has been helping out with. I think this is the first time the entire game Rumo QT has gone back to the base just to get mana. And that's what the Rafaela is providing, the constant healing, constant sustain, constantly allowing the rest of your team not having to go back. So you're moving much faster, you're making faster rotations, you're one step ahead and then getting one step ahead further. And now the tempo's on your side, momentum's on your side, the Lord is already coming on the top side. So they have the core items, the Trinity already fulfilled for Rumo QT, going to the Malefic Gun. And now Lord is at the base. And this could be the end, Rico.
That could be the end, Kronos. Oh my goodness. They were trying initiation here.
Yeah.
The Lord is heading on the top side.
Ooh.
Could be the end, Kronos.
Joy goes in, penalty zone, catches 4 members, Circle Heal comes in, Nightwatch goes down, Rumo QT's unstoppable, Joy finds a double, Super Dad comes in, tries to save the day, but Retaliation say no, get the game, retaliate back, make a reverse sweep from 1-0 to 3-1, and now we'll move forward to face Boss Esports for the final slot in AMER North.
That is time for USA Heroes. Victory for Retaliation. They're gonna fight the relegation tomorrow.
What a crazy ride they have, and what a fast game we live. They was ready to take what that belonged to them, and with this lineup that is fresh and new and excited, I love this team. I hope they have an amazing encounter tomorrow against Boss Esports. But well, let's talk about it, because that carry make GMX like run for the money.
You know what, Rose? I believe
the
that
thing is not.
I think that this victory from Retaliation today, that would be very important for Retaliation, because they get more, they get so much confidence for tomorrow
That's right.
versus Boss Sports, you know. So we were seeing this team since the first day, you know, with a very good performance, you know. So sometimes like slipping in the way, but still they are really good. They have a very good synergy, you know. And now like knowing that they can trust on Joy, for example, picking some heroes that he can make some plays, that he can play forward, he can play aggressive, for example, and Remute. Guys, I'm joking, right? But I think that someone told Remute, hey, there is a caster that he's talking about you, you know, so you have to play or something. Remute, I love you guys, so you play very well, you know. So
Very good.
our criticism, like our things that we talk here, like it's to help the play, you know, to help everyone here to get on the highest performance. So it was really good for Remute on playing as carry. 5-0-5 with carry. Like the early game for carry was like so good, you know. So Joy playing the Teresa, Song with Rafaela to help, to assist, you know. I was concerned about, like, I was assuming Rafaela, like, on the first part of the draft, like Rafaela for the mid lane. Okay, so Chrono said, oh, maybe Rafaela for the roaming here, because there was a lack of magic damage coming out from Retaliation's composition. So she went to roaming, and I was like, okay, so where is the resistance here? What is the resistance coming out from this composition? You know, you have the Teresa, okay, he's an off tank, you know, he's not a true tank or something, you know. But by the same time, like, seeing Rafaela playing so well with Teresa, and not only that, but we're not seeing Retaliation playing, like, taking too much risks, you know. On the previous games, we're about to see, like, getting the Lord, like, playing aggressive, trying to get some kills, getting
And
the Turtles,
tomorrow-
playing aggressive, you know. But tomorrow, Rose, we're going to have the relegation fight.
We have Boss Esports against Retaliation, and you know what is gonna be the craziest about it is one of them are going to pass and enter to the Hammer, and it's gonna go with our now contestants, and we know it's pro esports. I'm sorry,
Uh-huh.
I'm pro esports. No, I'm sorry, no pa esports, and Deportivo B2G. They both are also in the game, the Hammer, and now Retaliation has to earn the place fighting the final boss. That is called Boss Esport. That's so fitting. So it's just so good. It's gonna be tomorrow. It's gonna be a BO5, and you finally will know who is gonna play the Hammer with in the north part and in the south part, because even that Dragon Empire win today, Imperial Esports has another chance tomorrow, and they gonna go against Titan Sports, because they're gonna try to win their pass to the Hammer as well. It's gonna be crazy. But right now, we have our winners. We have our champions of the ADT. We have Dragon. We have the guys of Dragon Empire from the south part. And yesterday we knew we have Deportivo B2G and and Nope Sports. That's so cool. That's so amazing. This ADT was so... I love that we find new talents, new names, new type of gaming, new meta, new ways of do the things. Every time Rico isn't here, to me it's like, I'm gonna dream with those ahas tonight. I'm gonna dream.
I don't want to
about
disturb you, lady. I don't want to like talk in front of you or something, you know.
I'm so happy to be with you guys as well. You're amazing casters.
I'm just
and
agreeing.
Has been a dream being your host in this ADT. It's been a short but beautiful dream. And I hope tomorrow you have an amazing day, because another talent is coming to host the final encounters. It's gonna be so much fun. You're gonna have the time of your life, but don't forget about me. I always will be.
Yeah, no, don't worry. Tomorrow, Rose, I'm gonna be like, I'm
Tomorrow's
gonna
be
just a shadow.
Amazing.
You know?
I'm gonna be within the people in the comment section, like be like, this is so cool. So now, for final time for me, scan the QR code for join the community, people. We have tournament in America, diamond campaigns, skin codes, and so much more. And when I'm talking about so much more, it's so much more. If you want to join a community that breathes and feel and is alive, is our community. We always are together, are having tournaments, events, things for you to join and to have this an amazing ecosystem we can have and share and live, all because we love you and we love our players and we want to give them the best of the best of the best, because you're the best of the best. And this tournament proved that in every corner of America there is talent to prove to be taken seriously and take to the next level in Mobile Legends. But our competitive side in Mobile Legends is so big and so rich and so amazing. We have the next generation, and doesn't have to be younger generation, to be honest. We have like players that used to be pro players and are coming back, younger players all the time, all the size, all the ages, because you are welcome in our competitive stage. So be with the lookout for the next ADT, because this is over. We only need to know our last competitors are gonna pass to the Hammer or are gonna be defeated for their final bosses respectively. What do you think, my casters? What do you think? You don't have your prediction yet?
Yeah.
Come
I already say my prediction, so I'm gonna say I'm so sorry, Rose, for my predictions for tomorrow. You know,
you're gonna say your grace.
I believe that. Okay.
Production
Felix,
is like, it's okay, don't
Felix.
worry.
I love you, Felix. I love you.
You have to say goodbye to my amazing audience. Please, Rico, first you say goodbye, good night to my amazing audience. Some words you have to for them?
Guys, first of all, I just want to say thank you so much for this opportunity. Okay, we are going back tomorrow, but Rose, it was so nice to work with you. It was so perfect to work with you. So you were amazing. You were incredible. No, I'm so sorry about any joke that you didn't like, or if you
Everything
didn't
was
like.
amazing.
Okay, but you're amazing. Kronos, you're back here tomorrow, right?
I am back here tomorrow, so I'll be there, of course. So we'll have
He's
some
here
fun
Monday to
riddles. But
Friday.
Rose, Rose, it was fantastic. It was fun to have you.
Amazing.
Looking forward to more. And I think hey, AMER is a developing region. We're getting there. We're getting bigger and bigger. MCT is the big one. ADT is the way to get to the MCT. And I think it's only gonna get better, and a lot more community tournaments like Rose mentioned. Make sure you follow the socials, QR code, all that good stuff. And Rose, take us out of here.
Of course, was an amazing journey, but today is the day of our end. Come back tomorrow for more ADT and Mobile Legends. Bam, bam. Bye, guys. See you. Well, not see you, but then we'll be. Bye.